Do, 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 do. Why does the song go hard? It goes very hard. Always. It is almost 10:35 a.m. Oh, wow. Perfect timing then. The PP is climbing. Should I change the font on that? It's kind of hard. Better? I feel like that's the font I had before, but... PP growing. PP growing. How are we doing? The finish line is in sight. We're on the home stretch. We got a little bit less than a week to pick up 60 points. Obviously, there's some resubs coming up and stuff. We should try and convince a couple other people to upgrade to tier 3 though, gamers. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I think hopefully we make it though. It would be a real shame not to at this point if we're this close. It's the PP count. It takes a while to update. I think it hasn't updated since you did your resub, so since a couple of you guys did your resubs. I'll keep a tab open. We can check on it later. Let it brew for a bit. I believe. I am starting to believe, guys. Well, I was really believing early in the month. Then I lost a little bit of hope.
Thank you for the gift. Tier 3 to the...
Check on this one.
Nation! Check on this.
I think I do believe because if I look at my dashboard, there's a lot of resubs over the next week. So I think like the back end of the month is quite loaded up with resubs. I think it's because we had that subathon like 3 months ago. I think that's why. I think because the subathon was at the end of the month, a lot of people, and I started playing towards the end of August, I think it was. A lot of people's subs refresh at the end of the month. So I do have my hopes. Hi, Nutsboo. Mine's next week. Not as... Sounds good. I guess that's like at the start of the new month, maybe. Unless it's right on like the end of November, yeah. Oh, if you mean like next... If you mean like a week from now, or you mean like next week after the weekend? Oh, 3 days. Oh, yeah, then Poggies. +1. +6? Yo, what's going on anyway, guys? What's going on? How are we doing today? Pause chat. Call me DK, Silent Pain 2. Uwu Sil, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Hori, thank you for the 3-month resub. Drayon Smaller Apple Pie. Asanel Thor, Lady Alhaim, A Frazzle, Opusman 99, A Devil Bird, Lumenheart, Nathaniel Mann, did I say Vossenbergen? I think maybe, or maybe not. Shriek 89, what's going on? Cafe Spindle. Lobosaurus, how we doing? Bumblebeaver, Nayari B. Think I said call me DK, but you get another one. Sure, why not? Bumblebeaver, thank you for the 3-month with the 3-month streak as well. Appreciate that. PP go up. Partner plus PP, you know. Lavykins, what's going on today? How we doing? Alexa Maritmon, what's going on? Welcome back. How we doing today? Truckeratzia, Thera Sinclair. We have damn, we're really raving early today, huh? Matt the Oracle, what's going on? Songfion, hello. Stabbages, Jarakta Pal, what's going on, you guys? Velufa, hello. Nutsboo, I think I said Lavykins, but hello again. Mintia, Star Song, Hina Flower, Sithiri. And Rocky Ham. Did I not say it? Yeah. Rocky Ham too. Rocky Ham, thank you for the 4 months resub as well. And Lobosaurus with the tier 3 2 months. Gamers o'clock. Look, already 6 subs today. Could be a banger. One. Yerp. Music's helping me wake up better than the coffee. Hell yeah. You know what? I feel like coffee just doesn't help me wake up. It just makes me need to shit. I don't know, dude. Fun fact, new law unlocked, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, how you guys doing today? How you guys doing? I'm prepaid T3 until May. Wait, what? Till May? Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Lubber? Lubber? Lubbers? Lubbers? Lubbersaurus, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'm prepaid till Feb. Hells yeah. Easy clap. But I get to Heavensward by... Look. I was doing some maths last night, or should I say... My lovely assistant was doing some maths for me. We do think it's possible to get to Heavensward in 2023. At the pace I've been going, ooh, we do think it is possible. No copium. Yeah. We think it's possible. FFXIV. Me and Mario were chatting till like 6 a.m. and we're just like Mario's like, well, I only have to get up in time for stream. I was like, I have to get up before stream starts. Was it 7? Oh my god. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Not even copium, my leash. Thank you. Thank you for believing. Appreciate that. It's very possible. Depends on how much side content you derail into. Yeah, Mario was up for the fish and I was up editing. Guys, did you check out the new intro on the recent YouTube video? I came up with a little new style of introduction. Okay. Okay, I was editing after I left that stream, Bumble, okay? The stream we do not talk of. To be fair, I was only hanging out there for like 1 hour. And then Mari came to hang out and then stopped editing. Yeah, this is how it goes. Mari was due a break. Alright, that was annoying me. I know, Bumble, I know. I was but yeah, I put like a new style of intro onto the video with like subtitles to try and like grip you in, because I don't know about you guys, but when I watch a YouTube video and there's subtitles, it's like fucking crack cocaine. Like is that what crack is? It's like crack. Like I can't not read them and I can't click off the video. It's like some kind of mind brainwash thing, right? It's just like, whoa, subtitles. Okay, now I have to watch this. I have to read. So I put some subtitles in there and a little voiceover to give context and set expectations. So we're becoming pro YouTubers now. Yeah. I put some like just at the beginning and then at like some important thing about Thancred and stuff like that. And then the rest, like I didn't put subtitles through the whole video because then it gets a bit repetitive, right? But just like to instantly like grip you in kind of thing. It's good. Or like on big points or whatever. Focus grab. Yeah. Why are we talking about coke? Like we're just talking about crack, okay? Keep doing that opener. Okay. I've already done one for the next video, so I'm gonna have to just start recording some voiceovers for Mari as well. It's good because it also means I can skip large chunks. Like if I go like I skipped from Garuda to the end of MSQ, right? Like I just went like, look, in the last time we saw Garuda and did this. Then since then we've done that. Now we're gonna topple the thing. Like it just like quickly summarizes what like the whole Castrum Sentry stuff was like a little bit too slow and a little bit too many cutscenes and not the most interesting thing. Like it was okay. Like it's good. It's good for stream content because it's like a longer time period. Like people watch streams for longer. But when it's like a YouTube video, it's like it didn't really work. So I just like glossed over it in 10 seconds, but it gave the context, right? So it's good. It's really hecking cool. Thank you. Sub over dub. I'm a dub man myself, to be honest. Take these home all day, every day. Whee! Yeah. Sorry. I let my British ladness get to me there. Right. Final Fantasy. I was gonna say we could do React today, but we got the podcast later, so I guess that will kind of break things up a little bit, right? Only dubs based. Yeah. Like I tried compressing it into a video truck, and it was just really slow and awkward. I don't know. I think with this style of editing, the hardest part is like making a coherent storyline and cutting the video up into like something that flows well. That's the hardest part. The actual like editing, like subtitling and like putting sound effects and doing zooms and adding memes and stuff like that, that's all quite easy in comparison, in my opinion. Unlock fishing before the podcast. Okay, how do I do so? Yeah, exactly. Like the way I'm trying to think about the YouTube channel now is like I said this to Mario as well last night. Like, I think it's better to keep it as like a photo album of my like documenting my journey, or like it documents the highlights rather than the whole thing, like the stuff you would take a picture of, right? So it's like a photo album for my playthrough, kind of, if that makes sense. Oh shit, we got some chase and status shuffling in. Jeez Louise, this is just Spotify shuffling now. Some old school chase and status. This album is really good, actually. I get it in Limsa, Laminser, Lower Decks, huh? Okay, okay. Fishing, let's go. Is Limsa at the Fishers Guild? Okay, fine. We'll listen to this one before we open the game. Just kidding. Boom. Is it about time? Is it about time? You know what? No. I was gonna say I should make like a preset for a rogue Femro or something. The thing, you know what? The only thing putting me off Femro right now is whenever I see Kotomi doing emotes, they look really clunky. But man, Femros are such mummies, so I'm like it's a balancing act, isn't it? I can't decide. Kotomi looks amazing, but like when he's doing emotes, like sometimes they just look a bit like robotic and clunky, you know what I mean? You know what? I think it might have to be Catboy next, honestly, guys. I might do a little Catboy sub thing. Maybe I'll just go Catboy for the memes. I don't know. Yeah, ear wiggles, exactly. Got to join Volps, you know. Yeah, let's fucking go. Subs out for Catboy. Already a Fanta addict. Okay, you know what? Now, this is not a one-time offer, but hey. All right, next time we hit 100 subs in a day, I'll go Catboy. There, I said it. Well, easiest bait of my life. Do you have cat ear accessories? IRL for the Catboy streams? Oilers? Oh no!
They know! How do they know? How do they know?
Sorry, the sub alert was off. Wait. I'll replay it. Sorry. We missed the how do they know? You did this, Russell. Sorry, boss. Sorry. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Wait, I'll play the thing again. There we go.
You probably have a tiny dick.
They know! How do they know?
Lala IRL.
How do they know?
How do they know I'm a Lala IRL? Yep. How do they know? Thank you. Appreciate that. Oilers. But boss, what if we don't hit it today? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, at 5 p.m., which is in 2 hours and 14 minutes, it's podcast day today. We are doing a podcast, Sai, myself, and Ponto. Maybe we'll do a little segment where we look through some plates together, you know, that could be fun. What have I done? Oh yeah, I logged in. Yo, Sithiri!
Tier 3 to the
Another +6 easy clap, let's go.
Oh, so that's why it jumped up so hard yesterday. Because, like, I don't know. I've become like addicted like to checking the Partner Plus thing. It's really annoying because like I spend so many times that I check it like a few times a day now because I'm like we're really close and I'm like how much do I need to like hard sell it on stream kind of thing, right? Oh, look where I am. Right next to my mummy. Yep. I'm gonna come to Limso in a sec, guys. Thank you, Sir Theory, for the tier 3 resub. I appreciate that. Thank you, Vossenbergen, for the 10 Gifterino subs. Appreciate those again. Guys, if you got gift of sub and you are here, make sure you thank Vossen. Yeah, I see it like jumping up throughout the day. Like I checked it like a couple times in the evening, and it did jump up by like 10 in the course of an hour. So I guess it's probably like when it came to your auto renew thing. Easy clap. But yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate the auto renew. Appreciate the tier 3, of course. And oh, music changed. Yeah. So return. Pray return. When's NA podcast? What do you mean, like at an NA time, Rocky? Well, that would be difficult because Sai and I don't stream super late.
Thank you for the gifted tier 3.
Hi,
Russ Nation! Maybe that was also it, yeah. Tongue! Thank you for the tier 3 as well with a 3-month streak. Easy clap. That's probably why it jumped up so much yesterday. There was a couple people's. Yep. Tongue City, thank you guys. Lubba, thank you. Sil, thank you. And then Rocky and Bumble and Hori. Yeah. Damn. That's probably why. On my day off. I wonder if any renew at the weekend and stuff then. Just doing it the podcast on an NA server. Oh! Okay, yeah, we can do that at some point. Yeah, we should do that at some point. I'll get Side to make an NA character. And we'll do that. We'll get TP'd over to the housing districts and stuff, right? Hello, Sunthrone, Django, and Yonin. How are we doing today? And Kamuru, how's it going, guys? Welcome. All right, let me head up to the guild. Real quick. I don't know if we're checking all plates today, but I'll show face and say hi, of course. Yeah, but I could look into that, Rocky. Oh, shit. There's a lot of you guys here. It's crazy. Like, how many of you guys are just kind of here waiting at the start of each stream? It's very nice. Quite humbling and stuff, you know. We got like I remember when at the beginning it was like there was just like 5 or 6 people here in this little circle, and then it just kind of like expanded. It's cute. We have Smug Dragon Girl taking Aurora Sinclair's place today. Aurora forced to stand in the corner. Can't make it in person. Imagine me standing there in the guild with the gang. All right, imagine me checking your tail. All right, Lubba, imagine. Oh, Cocktail's cooking something up here. We making a pottery? Ink? Carpentry? Is this carpentry? Ah. Oh, I saw the little hammers. Oh, that's leather. Oh, okay. Are you a big Lala or a small Lala today? Best part of the day. Alcazolka is the most yeah, honestly, Alcazolka is the most dedicated. He stands here day and night, even on the off days. Yeah. I need to make emote hotbars at some point. Big Lala giraffe. Sometimes Voss is bigger than me. Sometimes also just a speck. Can't stand on him. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he does. Don't you, you little scallywag? You're always here. And you're always looking at me. I think he likes me. He always just looks at me. I know, he never looks at you guys. My friend going to level 19 with a rogue. Ooh. For some reason, I thought you were talking about WoW for a second. And then I realized that's not good. That's not so good right there. There we go. If he likes you, why is he always giving you the side eye? Yeah, why don't you turn to face me, huh? Pussy! It's just his way of showing affection. Okay. How are we doing today, though, guys? How's everybody doing? Today, the plan I thought would be... I mean, I do want to do that whole Dragoon retrospective react. I thought that would be cool. Let me look through the react section. If there's like a shortish one... Hurry on, Jay. The floor is yours. Oh, this is literally 16 seconds. Okay, hold. Fuck's sake. Yo, the Thomas the Tank Engine song does go hard. Wow, look at my recommended. I'm here twice on my own recommended. Sheesh, who is that guy? Why is he always wearing the same jumper? Oh. Narcissist. I guess, yeah. I just love my own content. What can I say? The dote emote. Same shirt. I'm not wearing it right now. Yeah, I need some new thumbnail pics. I will get some new thumbnail pics made up. It's just so annoying to cut them out every time. I have to like cut myself out the background and shit. Alright, let's see the dote emote. Not now. No, I am always wearing, like, if you look at my channel though, I'm like always wearing the same. I have like 8 thumbnail pics I use, and most of them I'm wearing this jumper, and some I'm wearing this like pink shirt here. So it's pink shirt, jumper, pink shirt, jumper, pink shirt, jumper, pink shirt. But they're all like the same, right? But it's branding at this point, right? It's branding at this point. Purple raincoat. Yeah. They'll look the same. They are pretty much, right? Look. The point is, you see my face and you click. That's the point. Yo, never science. Streamer needs to get I have a green screen. It's just kind of annoying to set up. It doesn't really fit behind my desk, you know? Because of this cabinet thing here. It's quite inconvenient. But yeah, I should do some at some point. Maybe I should get my girlfriend to take pictures of me on my phone while I stand in front of the green screen or something. Why not purple? You know what? I have a limited amount of purple shirts. However, I think I wore one of my purple shirts in one of my thumbnails. Where is it? Here. Look at this one. That's actually purple. I guess it's just the lighting looks a bit weird. Look. Purple equals win. And on the hat. Just paint the room green. You know what? That would work. That would indeed work. Let's check the door remote real quick. Hold. That's exactly what I think when I receive a dote. Texas rep. I like to dote people who are walking past sometimes, or they're like looking the other way and you're behind a crowd and they like, who doted me? When's Mari's dote? Oh, deadly revenge dote. Oh, they're gonna go nuts. Whoa, I'm totally... Whoa, I'm totally running right now. How epic is that? La soup. Moonlight maps. This isn't Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not sure if that was a real sponsor or not, because he just ended halfway through talking. Alright, what's this? Leviathan Blue. Oh, that's a Blue Mage thing. Oh, there's loads of short ones. Revenant's Toll 2.1. Oh, Old Revenant's Toll. Okay, let's have a look at this, actually. I'm intrigued. Still got the bangers going. Yo, wait, chat. How we doing? What's up, Michi? Oh, the FPS, like, on the character seems fine, but on that thing, that little sprite looked so low. Yeah, the Moderna music kind of claps. Well, I guess it's the Revenant's Toll music. Everyone's rendering in so slowly. Like, the distance is like 10 yards. Is it because it's so busy? I guess it was a hub, right? It was like the main hub. Bum, 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 bum. Before flying. There's the Rolling Stones. Yeah, I guess it's the Revenant Toll music that's the banger. It's a cool lance, though. Hello, Penny. We're just having a little look at what Revenant's Toll used to look like back in Well, this is 2.1. It looks like 1.0 kind of, like graphics wise. I guess this is pre the last graphics update. So, I mean, if the graphics went from like this to what we have now, imagine the next graphics update. Things are gonna be popping off. Or has there been another one in between? Like, the rendering is so slow. Look at the people appearing. What? HD Catgirls, baby. Oh, right. Yeah, true. I guess it's a fairly new... Well, no, I'm talking... Like, I know, obviously, like, if it's being built, it's gonna... Like, that's why there's scaffolding up and whatever, right? But I imagine... Like, the terrain here is what the whole game looked like? Or I could be wrong. Yeah, have they shown any previews of what the new graphics are going to look like yet? I'd like to do a react to that if there is some. Hey, look, someone's up on the ropes. Yeah, I meant like the textures on the rocks and stuff, right? Oh, are we going for the jump puzzle? Are we getting up there? I think... Oh, they failed. I thought it was across that wall and into the corner and whatnot. Oh yeah, we need to do a Kugain Tower sometime, guys. One day. Should be a good stream. I mean, it'll be a good 30 minutes of the stream, you know, before I complete it. 2040. Wait, is this Clueless? Oh, I need to get to Stormblood? Okay. Alright. So next year then. Next year then. Then Stormblood. Stormblood! March 2024. How about it, guys? Believers or not? Any believers in the chat? No way. Maybe. Nopers, nopers, no way, but a maybe. There's no way. No way you hit. No way you do Heaven's Ward in 3 months. I believe. Thanks, Rocky. I appreciate that. Thank you. Always believe, except in this case. Okay, wait. Yeah, to be fair, that would mean I have to finish all of Heaven's Ward and post Heaven's Ward in that time, right? Thing is, though, guys, remember, you gotta take this into consideration. I am not a noob. Well, I'm still kind of a noob, but I'm less of a noob now. Like, I kind of got an idea of what's going on, right? Ish. Dink, dink. Dink, donk. Always a believer, but you make it hard. Yeah, sometimes I do mess up. I apologize. Yo, my shoes are fucking litty. Look at those. Look at those bad boys. Absolute banger shoes I've made there. God, my aura looks so good. You do make it hard, cummies. Well then. Well then. ARR is the longest and you did it in under a year. I did ARR. Base ARR took me, I think base ARR took me 1 month only. It was all the stalling in between because I got to like the max. It's because okay, you gotta think about it this way. This is probably like the longest stalling like session, you know? Because like this is the first time I hit any sort of end game, right? And had like stuff to do. Actually, no, probably I'm wrong there. Because, I mean, I'll get access to new raids and new things at the end of each expansion, right? So I'll get new classes. Yeah, okay, that's an okay copium. Yeah, I'll take that one, Wise. You can find more advanced stalling. Also, there's so many things that I have had written on my list for level 50 that I haven't even touched, right? I think we did like 4 of them, and I had about 16 or 15 things. Yeah, then there's like Eureka, there's Ultimates, stuff like that, right? Guild Hests, yeah. Making it hard, cummies is the way. Yep. Well, I've done quite a bit now, Akuri. I'm on 2.3. I think we actually finished 2.3 today, you know? We will probably get some 2.3 finished. Sit down for a second in game. Sit. Got it. When's oh yeah, Palace as well. Oh man, imagine the Palace streams. Do you guys like watching Palace of the Damned? I've watched it a couple times on some other streams, and I've wondered, like, I mean, it seems like people somewhat enjoy it, but I think like the streamer has to kind of pay attention a little bit. Oi, don't bot me on the head, mate. What the heck? Bonk, bonk, bonk. It's my crown. Look, that is a hard hat and a half right there. Look how strong that crown is. Look at it's all that good information in there. My character's just like taking it, just taking it. Ding dong. I like it more than watching Guild Hests. There's also maps. Yeah, I mean Palace would probably be quite fun to watch. I don't know about like I don't know if streaming Necromancer would be the play. I mean, it would be kind of hype when you're getting close, I guess. I'd probably stream some early attempts if I were going for it. And if I was just getting bish bash boshed around, I'd probably not stream that, you know? Or I'd stream like 10 floors or 20 floors and then take a break and go do something else and then do 10 floors, 20 floors, and then go like break it up that way. I think that would be a better way to stream Palace than to just be like, okay, let's do an 8-hour Palace session in one stream kind of thing, right? Yeah, head just no thoughts, just steel head right here. Am I a good anvil? Was I a good anvil, Ciliana? Was I a good anvil? Gotta go now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Tongue, thank you for popping in with the resub. Appreciate that. Have a great rest of your day. And yes. Yeah, and I'll catch you soon. There's a podcast on later on, guys, which we'll be doing in where is it gonna be? Hold. It's gonna be Omega, Mist, Ward 21, plot 56. That's where the podcast will be held in about 2 hours from now. We're talking with Ponto. I don't think we have like a particular thing. Oh, Rocky, do you have an EU character, by the way? Make an EU character rather than making us go to NA. Jesus. But yeah, I don't know if we have a particular like topic. I think we're just going to talk about like the social aspects of the game because we consider Ponto to be a social guy, you know? And then I guess he's just gonna we're just gonna talk about the game, I think, without like any spoilers really. So we'll probably just, honestly, it's like the first time we'll have a guest on. So I think we'll probably just sit there chatting shit for a couple hours. It'll probably be really funny. So I'm looking forward to it. Oh, you're Bernadette Belmont? Oh, okay. I see. So it was you yesterday, huh? Uh-huh. Mr. Happy never got the title for Palace because after a while he couldn't be bothered doing floor 1 to 50. Started runs from 50. Oh. Wait, you can just skip the first 50? Oh, I see. That's cool. But then it doesn't count for the title. Like you have, so it's not just complete floor 200. It's like you have to do all floors in one run. Interesting. Oh, yeah, and that just like time sync, right? Podcast where Ponto just keeps up Owlie's plate. Yeah, I think it would be fun at the end of the podcast to do a little like live plate check or something with the three of us. That could be fun. Maybe one ocean fishing trip before podcast. 1 to 200 in a run solo. Yeah, isn't there like, do you have to like build up perks and stuff in Palace? Do you have to farm it a bit first to like unlock like power-ups, and then you go in for like your proper run later on? Group for the first time? Yeah. Oh, for story? Okay, that could be that could be a fun stream, doing it for some story stuff. Upgrade armor and weapons. I got you. Armor and weapon levels, but after that it's fine. Oh, okay. So then you can actually start going for it. So how long does it take from like completely never having gone in to a point where you're at a point ready to go for what's it called? Necro. Now if we can get Ponto to work his hand jobs in there. Wait, work on his hand jobs. What does that mean? Hey, I've been bashed enough. I've been bashed enough now. I'm gonna sit down here next to Hell. Crafting and gathering. Oh, those are hand jobs. Remember when Ponto tells the story all the time? But yeah, at FanFest, me and Ponto were sitting on a table in a cocktail bar with Sayori and Daisy Chu. And then we were just chatting. Me and Ponto were just hanging out. We were shooting the shit, you know, guys being dudes. And then the girls, like, they were like doing their own thing. They were looking at like a menu or something, right? And then they just they slam down the menu and go, "Boys, who wants blowjobs?" That's all. There was like no extra context. We were like, "Sorry, come again? What?" Yeah, like they both at the same time, like in sync, just went like slam down the menu on the table and just went like, "Oi, boys, who wants blowjobs?" And we were just like, guys, we're out in public. We're in a cocktail bar. Yeah, and turns out there was a shot called a blowjob. So they got us some blowjobs. Yep, me. The blowjobs were on the menu. Yeah, they were, exactly. Good shot. They shot their shot. But me and Ponto, we were like, you know what? We're classy lads, okay? Of course you got to say no. Yeah. Yeah, they shot their shot. Oh, you meant about like it's a shot. Oh, it is a good shot. I see. Yeah, my bad. Anyway, A+. You know they're homies when they buy you blowjob. Buy you blowjob sounds. But yeah, they did do that. They did do that. Yeah, me and Ponto, we were like, we already got blowjobs sorted. They unironically taste good. They did actually taste good. Yeah, they did actually. Gauge. Yeah, they actually were quite tasty. What the? Yo, Cryphos. Alright. Get a 99.99 prep for Deep Dungeon. You will need 10 hours, and each one will be 8 hours. Wait, like 910 hours or 9 times 10-hour runs, Django? Did the story up to 100, then tried a group run in 200. You probably have a max or nearly max weapon. Oh, okay. Yeah, it may probably be something that we do in the future then. Thanks, Theory. The invisible hand of the blowjob market, yeah. 9 or 10 hours to farm. Oh, that's not too bad then. That can be done. We could just do like a Palace of the Damned week or something sometime. Or maybe like, I mean, so I'm planning, like when we hit the Partner Plus, I'm planning to do a subathon. If that goes long, then, I mean, I'm going to be doing, you know, like 8 to 10 hour streams every single day. We'll probably get a shit ton of content and a shit ton of stalling done on those if that goes on, right? Like last time, I think, what did we have, like 5 days of like really long streams. Now I'm a little bit more like integrated into the FF bubble. Maybe that goes longer, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, need to get Cocktail in the Palace runs. Yeah, of course. But I think Cocktail needs to do it solo, right? Yeah, also we'll start some variety once we're in Heavensward. We'll start doing some variety streams here and there. I think that could be nice to like break things up. I want to get into Heavensward and then start that, give that a decent shot, and then we'll probably start bringing in some varieties, maybe like once every, like kind of similar to like the podcast, right? How we do that every other Friday. Maybe I'll do some variety on like every other. Maybe it could be the Fridays that isn't the podcast day or something, perhaps. Don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I do have. I bought Outer Wilds. I found the receipt on my credit card, and I was like, huh, what the fuck? What did I buy on Steam for like £30? Yeah, it was Outer Wilds because you told me to. I have to get to Heavensward. Yeah, I have to get to Heavensward first. Hentai Sniper. Look, maybe I will stream Hentai Sniper in Discord one day. Okay. Maybe I'll do a Discord Hentai Sniper stream. That could be fun. Maybe that could be a fun time. 99.99 is a bit RNG. Okay. Interesting. I got you. I think I understand kind of what's up. By the way, how are we doing today, Valley? Right. Anyone really want their plate checked? Or should we jump into some MSQ action before the podcast? We have just an hour and a half-ish before podcast. Hopefully Ponto wakes up in time, you know? That's really what this all hinges upon. Sludge, happy MSQ. Hit me up. I have a solution to a major problem. Okay. Wait. Okay. What? Do you want to give me some context there? Are we having a great podcast? Well, we will be. We will be. Dex, what are you making noises for? Not with the stalling. Outer Wilds could be a one-stream game if you stream it for... Is it really that short? Okay. Check Aurora's plate. Okay. Hold. Now fall. Trust restored in Volps for now. Will catch VOD. Aww. Nice. Damn. Park the character here. And then like, yep. Busy today, but will catch VOD. Smug Dragon Girl. Ding. What a cutie. Never trust Volps. Trust restored in Volps for now, huh? Heavensward before Christmas. Let's go! Become a Catboy now. Hey, I said what I said. I said what I said. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Volps is it's like a coin flip if you get a trustworthy or sussy Volps day, you know? Definitely been corrupted. Yeah, I think so. Hey, yo, trust in Volps. Yo, Cannon, what's up? Aura for the win. Yo, what's up? No way, don't care. Indeed. How are we doing today? Welcome in, welcome. Reject cat people, return to potate. I've been potate 2 times. I've been aura 3 times. Fido, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Yep, we got first time chatter up in here with No Way Don't Care. Hello, how are we doing? Welcome, welcome. Did Mary catch fish? Monday, 5:30 a.m. next. At least you're getting ones before you go to bed, you know? Fishing. When's fishing? Despair. Despair. When Monday, 5:30. You know what? At least 5:30 a.m., right? Today's was what, 6:10 or something? Stalling somewhere in line. I'm more of a watcher. Yeah, I was thinking like 5th message in chat talking about stalling. It's definitely not your first rodeo. Definitely not your first rodeo. Need a fishing plus despair combo. Yeah, actually. No fish. No fishes. Right. Let's get the positive message for today. Do today what should be done. Your tomorrow may never come. True. You know what? Sometimes do you guys ever have like those times when you're kind of just sitting around and you're like, man, I should have done more with my day. Imagine if I don't wake up tomorrow. You ever think about that? Is that like would that be classed as an existential crisis? Doesn't sound very positive. Well, it's like it's meaning to like seize the moment, live in the day. You know what I mean? Go on it, because I am going to... No. Get to work. No, I didn't mean it in like a depressive way. I meant like, you ever just like randomly like sit there and ponder life and shit? Sometimes I'm just like, huh. You know? Carpe diem, or else. No, like take away the or else part, right? But yeah, it's like sometimes I'm just chilling and I'm like, well, maybe I should do more with my day. You know, like I only think it when I had like a really unproductive day and I'm like, man. Plate update? Wow, you updated plate? Okay, it's been a while. I'm gonna have to turn off the banging sounds. What are you making, Sil? Burst. Rhea. Please. I thought it was going to be a new angle. Oh, my ears are free. My ears are free. Fido, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. I appreciate that. Burst. Rhea. Please. Is there not a crafting noise slider? I actually assumed there would be. The angle's too good. Honestly, it is a good plate with the lighting and everything. You did do a good job on this one. We take those. Also, it works really well with the background of the barman thing. Update my plate to solve important problems. The cure to lalitis. Missing being a lala. Fantasia nerd. But what about Catboy though, Voss? You've put in towards the Catboy cause now. You know? Lala-itis. Missing being a lala. Sometimes I do miss being a lala, you know? Inflammation of the lala. Catboy's on the table now, but when Lala comes back, we hear. I see. Alright. Cocktail plate. Hold. Hi. I'm here now. Oh. Hi. Alright. Is it time to get on with it? You know what? I need to visit somewhere, guys. Somewhere very special. Cool Guy 6999. It's a very cool name. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Guys, I need to check the saucer. I need to check saucer. Okay? We need to check saucer. Imagine that day when we finally do chocobo racing unlock, guys. There's a gate. Oh wait, there's a gate. Oh, there's a leap of faith, guys. Get over here. Come to the saucer. Come to the saucer. There's a leap of faith for 6 minutes. Let's check this. Ooh. This. Ooh. Fuck. It's fucked now, I think, right? This is fucked. This ticket's fucked. This is still could be okay though, right? Ah. Bricked. Okay, there's 7. A 1. 9. Six. All right, we have to go here. We have to go here. Yeah, we gotta go here. Yeah. Oh man, I have not been getting good tickets recently, have I? Okay, 2, 3. All right, never check. Never check. Never check. Never check. Never check. 6. This could be it. This could be it. Hello, 10K. Fuck. You guys told me never check. How could you? How could you? All right, leap of faith time. It's going to be the goddamn mushroom one, isn't it? 777, 72, 72. Oh, wow, that was rough, Raphael. That was rough. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Minnie! She was waiting here all along. Tummy ache survivor. Glad you're still surviving. Yo, who's this? What a cool little Lala boy. Alright. Are we ready, guys? Let's do it. Think you have what it takes to hop, skip, and jump your way to victory. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, it's this one. Oh, this one's freebie, baby. I'm gonna smash this. Okay, I'm gonna get this done within 3 minutes. Shit, I missed the silver down there. God damn it. Oh god, I'm pumping. Pump never ends. I guess we can just go here now. Oh god. Wait, what? Oh, the gold's over there. It's changed. Pathway's changed. Oh, wait, what? Am I dumb? Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, fuck! That's not good, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. No, I have 40 seconds. I've missed a bronze somewhere, but I can't see where. Oh, there it is, there it is. Oh, God. Oh, yes, yes. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. I've got them all under 3 minutes. Easy clap. Easy clap. We take those. We take those. Never doubted for a second. Never doubted for a second in my life. Easy clap. Yo, Branded Wanderer, what's up? What's up? Oh, that fall really... The second time I fell, I thought it was just Jova. You saw the last... Yeah. I thought I could hear like a little tingling in my ear from the bronze, but I couldn't tell where. But we clutched it. We clutched it. That one was... I think this is the easiest map though, for sure. Like the jumps are all really self-explanatory and quite simple, right? The mushroom one is definitely the hardest. It's also like the most punishing, right? When you die on the mushroom one, you have to redo like 2 minutes of running back, you know? Clutch this. Fine, Jarak. Fine, fine. Oh, you asked if I was big or small today. Oh my god. I can see why you're... I saw Voss falling off at the very first jump. And now I can see why. The hitbox is just way, larger fell, dude. Must have been the moon. Yeah, that is a very big Lala fell right there. Damn, boy, she thick. Let's see. Voss is down there. Yeah, it's the Lala hitbox. It's the large La hitbox. We got this though. I believe. Fido's coming. Okay, one sure up there. It's pretty easy. It's these little paddle things, like these little oar looking things. Yeah, Fido's got this now. Easy clap. Yeah, this is a different one. Usually there's like some things that go up there and then you can do like a giga jump. Well, I like where Mario is. Can I make that? Oh! Alright, nice. Easy. Giga fell. Oh yeah, baby. Damn, that outfit though is really nice. The Fat Cat one. Made it. Easy, Voss. I see. We just got pumpers in here. Huge bumpers. Alright, are we waiting for anyone in our little group here? Looks like we just got a couple people down there. Oh, Bernadette. Let's go, Bernadette. Look at these little edge wagglers. Wait, can I do that? Or is this illegal sitting tech again? Sit. No, I need to be illegal. Look at those QEs. You know what? Recently, I felt like Cocktail's Lala is actually quite cute. Weird, I know, right? I used to think Cocktail's Lala was just pure evil. But in this little outfit, Cocktail looks pretty cute. Yeah. It's a cool outfit, actually. With the slips and the little bands on the legs and stuff. Cuck tees. No, what? No, cocktail. Oh, Bonadette made it. Easy clap, let's go. Still very evil. Yeah, I know cocktail is evil, but now it's deceptive, you know? Victorian England urchin vibes. It's the grime. Look, that outfit's cute though. But when the cocktail was scheming with me last night, that was evil once more. Owly is cold, give them a hug. Owly, come on. Black mana in high quality. Makote, can I have it? Binoculars. Yep, binoculars. Woo! Wee-ha! Yep. Yep. On the server, Moogle. Such an innocent server. Sheesh. Well, I can definitely give that a hug. Anyway, let's sit back down next to the Lalas because we're nice and innocent. There we go. On the hands of who's this geezer? We'll find out one day, maybe. Such an absolute ledge. Wears iron weights as a necklace instead of a weighted vest. It's me. Wait, what does this little play button thing mean? Does that just mean we're in the minigame? Dink donk on the Marauders Guild. Oh, you are? What are you crafting still? Dude, Moogle used to have the worst reputation. Wait, why is that? What's that about Moogles and Poms? No. Yeah. Pom. Exactly. Poms. My bad. I just misspoke the other day, guys. Okay. I misspoke by accident. What's Fido and Owly doing? Are you guys good? Fake squat emote. Are you guys good? You're cute. Beep boop. Looking for something. Damn, Helm Orrington is always so mysterious. Moogle Pom. Yeah, I'm really taking care to look at it and make sure I digest the word before I say it now, you know. Under a minute. I've touched everything, I think. I think we got everything. Most normal cat girl activities, exactly. Full of French, and we're not exactly people's favorites. Oh, really? Oh, so it's like a French dominated server? Interesting. Okay. Okay, how much MGP do I have now? I wonder what I should buy next. I think I save up for something big next time. You know what really good way to be farming it would be doing the fashion report. That's like the biggest increase, right? Like the biggest gain. Sabatender, that's the cactus mount, right? Yeah, I should do that. That one is a cool like flex mount. Fall Guys event. Was it actually? I guess it kind of does. Yeah, that's probably where I got the bulk of mine. I actually do quite enjoy the Fall Guys thing as well, so maybe I should farm some Fall Guys sometime. Two times Mahjong games for the extra. Yeah, I guess there's probably like dailies you could do in the saucer, right? Yeah, fashion reports huge weekly. Couple Mahjong games, a bit of Fall Guys. Make sure you get your cack pots. I mean, if you just win, think about it this way though, guys. If you just win the mega cack pot one time, you're sorted. It's Pikachu. It actually does kind of look Pikachu. Just win one time, Well, I mean, I guess just win 3 times in 1 week by guessing all your numbers the same and it checking out, right? And then you're sorted for life. It's like 3 to 4. That's like yeah, 5 mil or something maybe. Wait, what's the actual chances? 1 in 10,000, I guess. Oops, I did times divide. No, 1 divided by, oh god, 1 divided by 10,000. 0.01%. You know what? I fancy those odds. Yeah. Yeah. And then, you know, you'll get all 3 paid out at once. I mean, it's still better odds than the real life lottery, you know? Real life lottery is, they usually have what, like 6 numbers, is it? 7? Which is 0.001%, which is pretty tiny. Thing is though, okay, so like 1% is like a WoW mount drop. 0.01% is like one of those giga rare items in WoW. 0.01%. I could see it, you know, it could happen. Thing is, you have to buy in, you know. 1 in a couple mil. Let me see. Let's see. National Lottery. Maybe I'm thinking of like Thunderball or something. How many things is it? Except cookies. Alright. Thunderball. £1 could win you 500,000. That is 5. Oh, yeah. 5 main numbers plus the Thunderball. Oh, shit. I see. So 5 main numbers is 5k. And then if you get the Thunderball, you get 500k. That's crazy, like, the difference between that. Oh, Thunderball sucks. What's the main lottery? Let's see. Get out of here. Jackpot. Oh, that's 6 numbers. 6 main numbers. 5 main numbers plus the bonus ball is a mil. 5 main numbers is 1. Wow, like the jumps are crazy on this. Like 5 numbers is that? 6 numbers? Huge. I guess that's kind of like how it works, right? They have to be in the right order? They must be, right? Or can it be in any order, actually? Oh, they only have 1 ball of each, don't they? Oh, yeah, and they have like 20 different balls, actually, now that I think about it. No, what are those, Fido? 0.1% is the chance of getting to Heaven's Sword in 2023. UK lottery. Lotteries any order, but the 59. Yeah, I remember now. There's like 2. There's 2. They're double-digit balls, and they have like the line underneath for the right way up and stuff, like the 69 and stuff. Nice. Yo, Alucard, what's up? Load 15, but didn't get started playing till 14 until Endwalker. Oh, okay. Came back twice. What's this? Came back twice while I've been playing. So for the eventual FF15 car rerun. When's the last time it was up? The FF15 car. How much is that? 4 mil or something. I think actually the car was there when I first started playing the game 2 years ago. Was it up in 2021? Around like summertime-ish, 2021? Because that's when I first tried FF14 when I didn't get very far, but I think the car was up then. Quite possible? Yeah. Because was it 4 mil or something? Oh, really? Only that? Oh, okay, then. Yeah. Like, I didn't get very far with it. But that's when I first played the game, right? And then I quit. It's only 200? Really? Oh, wow. Oh, that's fine. You could farm that in like a week. How long does the event stay up? You could farm that in like a couple of days if you really pumped it, right? If you did every gate, I mean, what, you get like 4k plus per gate usually if you were like gaming it, right? Think 3 gates an hour, yeah, like 12k an hour, sometimes more. And then in the downtime, you could spam. What can you spam for MGP? I guess like triple triad. Yeah, 60k a week on fashion. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then you could get some daily tickets as well. Super easy. There's a triple triad cards. Yeah, also, yeah, I guess you can farm triple triad. You win MGP for winning the games, and then you can win like cards to sell for MGP as well, right? Chocobo? Well, I guess Fall Guys probably wouldn't be up at the same time if there was a different promotion. It's like Fall Guys, yeah, I think you get like like a couple K each time. Even. I think that's how I got my, because like, I think I had like 400k the other day, didn't I? And I still have 100. Which I can spend on some stuff. Yeah, we should do a chocobo racing sometime. Do I get to ride the chocobo, or do I just kind of bet on them like a horse race? Oh, see, look, I can farm off you guys. Time to beat. Oh yeah, shit. Me and Volps used to do triple chat all the time. Wait, where you at? Here we go. My triple triad nemesis. Okay. Oh, does it just randomly... Wait, what? Oh, that was you. I was trying to play your card in the exact position you played it. I was like, that was weirdly unresponsive. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's blue for some reason. I have no idea what to do here. I think we draw. Yeah. We have to go again here. Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh shit, I fucked it up. You do it again. Incoming time. No. Oh, that was rough. That was rough, that one. I mean, the start really... I just didn't really have any... I didn't have any good card, really, to counter his first move. Unresponsive. Mario Kart with chocos? Wow, that sounds fucking sick. How have I not been doing chocobo racing? Pinto. Yeah, we got Pinto later. All right, so it's him again. All right, I'm red side. I'm red side. Now I got it. I got different deck now. Rip the MSQ dream. No, we will start some MSQ in a sec, guys. All right. We got to finish 2.3 actually. Oh, we went mid. Okay. Dude. Alright, we gotta send Ralban up there. That's good for us, I think. I bet he's looking at the stream. He's cheating like hell. He's cheating like hell right now. No, I think he's actually fine. This is kind of rough. This god sucks balls, but sure. Deadpool, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Stream Slipper. Nah, he's all good. He's all good. Pops wouldn't do that to me. He wouldn't do me like that. Alright, now we gotta go this way, surely. Actually. Yeah. Okay. This is not bad. This is not a bad pick so far. Ooh, okay, now it's rough. We gotta pray now. We gotta pray. Yes! Yes! Easy clap. Alright, we go once more. Best of 3 then. Alright, that's so that's 1 draw and 1 win. Angel Oak for Saucer. Oh yeah, that as well, right? That's some, is that basically weekly quests? 3 open. Okay, yeah, that's the same rules. Alright, I start now. Alright, here we go. Maybe I should have played. I don't know. I don't. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Jesus Christ. I got busted in the ass there. Okay. Well, it's not looking good now. Fuck me. Okay. Jesus Christ. Huh? Like by his Archbishop, you know? Jesus. He got some good cards this time around. And I can see those two. Oh, I'm just gonna get rolled, aren't I? Oh, I'm pretty sure I've lost. Yeah. Like, he just maintains lead. Yeah. Rip. Fuck! Okay, well, now we have to do one more game, because that's a draw. Yeah. Now this is the actual decider. Shit! Man, I got really fucked up. Oh, now we're playing on normal decks? Alright, whatever. Let's go then. No draft now. My normal deck is not too bad, to be fair. Start Ifrit bottom right. Sure. It's time to duel. Ooh, okay. Okay. I can't beat that. But he didn't flip anything with that, so not too bad, I guess. I think I want to keep playing. Okay, we take that back. Ooh. Surely. We take home the W. We take home the W. GG's though, those were some good games. There were some good games. Believers, let's fucking go. Yeah, that was nice. Those were some good games. They were close actually, like all of them. That was our closest triple triad face-off we've had so far, Volps, for sure. Volps in shambles. Alright. It's MSQ time, guys. We got to go talk to Yozan in Mordona, okay, guys? I bid thee farewell. Thank you for coming to the saucer with me. I would do another gate, but it's 7 minutes. And we got some, we got a little bit of questing to do before the, before the podcast. What's this emote? Let's see here. Hold, it's loading. Oh. Such a banger music. Oh wait, it's the nighttime music. It's the nighttime music. Heads up, fish inch despair. Show emote. Did you just make this? How the fuck? You made this so good. There you go. I got it. Yeah, this is really good. Fish inch despair. I guess you desaturated it. I didn't add it. Oh, that's good. Fish inch despair. Nice. All right, Mary. I got another job for you now. Now that you've showcased some skill in making emotes. FFXIV. When the Ruby Dragon timer runs out. Yeah. Where's Thancred? Oh, here he is. Who is Hoary Boulder? He's always here. Oh, Hosen, hello. How you doing? Many of my countrymen have found work as frontier hands, helping to transport supplies and continue the expansion of Revenant's Toll. I have been tasked with keeping the equipment here in good repair. It's not particularly glamorous work, but I would help in whatever way I can. Okay. Thancred. Never is a woman more lovely than when she's hard at work, I say. A wild rose, a strong and beautiful, blooming tall in the face of the frozen winds. 137, 138, 130. Oh, hello there. I'm in charge of keeping inventory. Filament tells me it's vitally important. Oh dear, I seem to have lost count. What is your game, huh? Why is Thancred always creeping on people? Like, he could at least not stand right there and be like, oh, I like watching you work. Bloody Thancred. I thought he just had eyes to fill him in, but I guess not. I guess not. I mean, at least he's not looking at the children. We can give him credit for that. Look, it's Miss Russ. She's back from her adventures. That is Thancred. Is that it? Is he just a thirsty boy? Is that it? Thancred. I wonder if it pays off for him. We'll find out, I suppose. We heard you're off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Russ? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What's all this commotion then? Hoary Boulder! Mr. Boulder and Miss Coltonet. Mr. Coltonet, sorry. Do you know what that Miss Russ is back? Hi, guys. Oh, okay. Well, now we're finding out Hoary Boulder's story, literally after I just asked. So it would seem. Welcome home, Russ. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. Exactly! I'm known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Russ if she could give us some special training. You think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. They're like level 50s in here. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Russ? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Ori, if I didn't know better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ah ha 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 ha. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Russ? Would you consent to spar with me? I guess I'll do it. Oh, I did like a cringe. Sure. For the kids. Yeah, okay. Hurrah! We were to have tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Let's do it. Oh, I hope these little younglings or adventurers have like a nice story where they grow up and stuff. Try not to disappoint them, Ooh. Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Let's do it. Show them how it's done, yeah. Small victories. No, guys. Guys. Okay. Off we go. Off we go. East, they said. Oh, here we go. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Oh, rip. Just as the music was kicking in. So, these must be pieces of the tower. Oh, of the ship, sorry. Oh, yeah, right. It's the ship. I can't remember that. What's the name of the ship again, guys? Don't worry, I know this part. I just don't remember the actual name. That's Midgard's Sommer. Midgard's Sommer. I don't remember the name of this Empire ship. The Agrius. Okay. Yeah, so these are pieces of that. Oh, here we go. He might even talk about it in a second. Ori! It was good for you to agree to this, Russ. I trust you are ready to begin. Duty calls. Commence battle for Guardian of Eorzea. Alright. I will be the Guardian. Let me just turn up my heating. It's very fucking cold. Alright, there we go. Very well. Let's not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Rush, you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Russ to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. So it's a 2v1, basically, is what they're trying to say here. Oh, question mark, question mark. Hello! You haven't begun yet, have you? Oh. Oh. Here we go. Ida, Thancred. Ida, what? Who are all these people? Oh, he didn't expect everyone else to be interested, huh? This is 2.3, I think, Pringles. Yeah, the gang's all here. When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Oh, he's going to buckle under the pressure now. Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Russ's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Yeah, they're here for me, not you, Hori. Alright. Why, my own popularity seems to be a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, yeah, of course I'm going to win. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. Is he a samurai? No, it doesn't look like. It looks like he's a paladin. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Yeah. We shall soon see. On your guard. Gladiator. Oh, he's not even got his stone. Come on in, son. Get rolled. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's not over yet. It can't be. Oh, I have such a big arena here. Just don't kill him. He got absolutely smashed. Coltonet. Come on in. I mean, you're facing someone with the gear from destroying Bahamut, you know? Oh man, they are. I killed Coltonet. I straight up killed Coltonet. He's gone. He's straight up dead. He's gone. Alright, I'll go easy on you, Hori. Let him get the heal off. Oh no, he just did spell speed. Oh no, he's dead. I killed them both! I was like clapping. Oh no, they're good, they're good. Woof, they're good, they're good. You have bested me. I yield. Alright, alright. Gasp. That was incredible! She beat them both at the same time! Yeah! We knew you couldn't lose, Russ. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they sent you to deal with the primals. I've got much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Oh, I guess I inspired a lot of people. You could say I, influenced. Yep. They got influenced. Can't disappoint the younglings. Gotta take Hori out in one shot. You inspire me, my king. I'm glad, I'm glad. Impressive as always, Russ. Wow, even fucking Alfie came. He's busy like stirring up shit with politics. He was like, I can take a sec to watch Russ kick someone's ass. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. It's kind of nice being like a role model. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that's the most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. I remember. It was in Gridania. And he told me about Carni Senna, and then I went to the other cities as well. I remember. At that time, I was attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why my grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Hello, Menabu. How we doing? Am I supposed to... Okay, don't spoil this and don't tell me. But, like, they're always talking about their grandfather, right? Am I supposed to know their parents yet or not? I can't... I'm like, who's their mother and father, right? But am I supposed to know that yet or no? Okay. Cool. I was just wondering if, like, maybe I just, like, let that slip for some reason. Just grandpa. Okay. I shall speak plainly. Alright, I read that one. Alpha and Odd Band, remember you met him in the carriage in the intro cutscene before that? Did I? Oh, yeah. He was sleeping. Were they both there, or was it just one? Yeah, actually, but he was sleeping, right? And then the Moogle drank the wine. Yeah, we didn't really meet, right? I was talking to Bald, some guy, Bald, or Burgie, Baldicante. I can't remember his name. Baderon? No, that's the innkeeper. What the hell's his name? It was like the three twins, one of the three twins for Gridania. We summon thee! For us, the reason Alphanod had a poor first impression of Eorzea. Maybe, yeah. These simple people. Well, I couldn't have been the first person he met. So, Eorzea isn't like the planet then. Because Eorzea must just be the region. Because, like, what? Maybe, I thought Eorzea was the planet, but I'm thinking, like, he couldn't have just been like, oh, I thought Eorzea sucked. He must have traveled here from somewhere. Yeah, Bremont. That was it. Yeah. Vermont. One of the three triplets. Sorry, triplets. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favor. Okay, I read this. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order of the order he proposed to enforce. But Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many. The nation's too self-involved and unstable. So, Eorzea is the realm. So I guess that just means there's other realms as well. Okay. Oh, close up. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. Ah, I've been kind of inspiring everybody with some hope here. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. No. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Too real, man. Too real. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. Charting a course. A wish that has now become my own. I, too, will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. So he's going to replace Louisoix, huh? What about his sister, though? I mean, he's not much of a fighter, is he, Alfie? Maybe Louisoix wasn't as well. People skipping era. Yeah, exactly. Man, imagine skipping or like buying a boost on your first playthrough. You'd miss so much story. Like, I feel like this story is setting up everything. Like, this is laying the foundation for everything that's to come, right? So everything's just gonna build on top of this. It's like building your house on sand, you know? Doing the skip or whatever. Skippers, yeah. I skipped post era. Wait, can you buy a boost for a post era skip? Really? It's not even that long, to be fair. Wait, you did ARR, but you skipped post. How did I do in general? Yeah. To be fair, though, if you watch streams and stuff, nuts, I guess you take it in that way, right? Oh, it used to be longer. Every skipper I've spoken to has regretted it. Interesting. Yeah, the foundation and world building. Yeah, exactly. 453 was extremely long and tedious. I played up to Thorn March and was met with a 40-minute queue. Quit for 2 years. It does seem to be the the way, especially with WoW players, but I think players in general, like especially people that come over from WoW, they quit on the first time and then they come back. But yeah, 40 quests longer. Oh, that's, yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm glad they redid it though, because I haven't found ARR to be bad at all so far. Like I know, like there was a couple quests in the like the first half of 2.0 where it's like go talk to them and then go talk to them and then go back to here and then go back to there with like seemingly not much story attached to it. I don't mind it when there's story attached to each one. Like for example, the other day with like Yugiri, and we're like it was a lot of like breadcrumb quests where we're going between point A, B, C, D and stuff like that. But it was all like building up to them joining the, you know, like joining Eorzea's forces and, you know, unlocking the ninja and stuff like that, right? Herb like being kind of like shoehorned into that position and stuff. Yeah, you try playing it like you play WoW, which is just like skip everything, rush to the end game, right? Which is obviously the wrong approach for this game because it's different. Oh yeah, I'll yeah, thank you. I will just pin Volp's message. Beep. Nice. Yeah, you don't, I mean, to be fair, you don't start out a hero in original classic WoW. You had to build up your street cred for longer than like the whole of vanilla, really. But now if you start like retail WoW, you're instantly like a hero because you're basically forced. Playing retail WoW now, it's almost like you're forced to skip. You know what I mean? Like it's not even optional. You're just kind of, it's like you buying a skip in FF, except you can't opt out, kind of thing. Yeah. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No. For it is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Ooh! I like the sound of this. We're expanding the Scions. This sounds cool, because like, yeah, it does always, oh, it panned over to the Crystal Tower. Interesting. Oh, what? The sky changed. We're inside like a bubble shield now. What's weather? Oh, it's just clouds. It's like etheric clouds, I guess. Oh, I can go over here. Wait, there's a dungeon here. Do. Gloom. It's gloomy. Shrouge. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna build this is cool. This is cool. I did always think like the Scions is a bit small to kind of save the world. It feels like kind of like an Avengers. It's like Avengers kind of thing. But there's no army behind us, you know? Like, we have all these people, like, helping us out, but that's it. Should be Crystal Tower pretty soon, I think. Alright, let's jump in here. Fishing's despair. Fishing weather. Outlandish man. Oh, what's he up to now? Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Mayhaps I should arrange a sparring match of my own. 100 Thancred's doing 100 lines, bro. That is not that cannot be healthy. Tataru. Alright, let's see. Alfie, what's the crack, mate? Let's hear it. Thank you for coming, Russ. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. Okay, there we go. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Some materia. I guess we take determination, right? Not that I'm using this really, but maybe that's why I'm so stacked up. I've got all these slots. Oh, I can extract these now, right? Alphanor wishes to request your assistance for his new endeavor. I'm almost 56 as well, guys. Screenshot that for when people say Thancred isn't a bard. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the ground plan. I quite like what they do here, though. Like, every now and then, they kind of really go out of their way to re-explain lore in case you forgot or you didn't quite understand it the first time. For me, personally, I appreciate that because I feel like I forgot so much that's happened. And then it, like, triggers my brain. I'm like, oh, yeah. Like, just now I'm like, do we know their parents and stuff? Because I just can't remember every single thing that's happened so far, since I've only played it one time. I imagine once you've watched it a second time, maybe, it'll be more obvious. Like, I've been looking back through my VODs occasionally when I'm editing, and I'm like, oh, yeah, this cutscene. Oh, yeah. And then I watch it again. I watch myself watch the cutscene, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's cool. Because I like completely forgot about the whole like Midgard summer thing with the Empire and all of that stuff until I rewatched that cutscene, which is like really early. I think it's like the first time you get on the airship, level 15 or whatever. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's some cool lore that I completely forgot. Like, it goes over the 1.0 lore, right? Russ left the outlandish man standing outside for 2 months. Yeah, I really did. He's just been chilling there. I mean, literally chilling. The gear slots need to appear white. Oh, so it means they're building right now. There's still spirit running. Okay. What's up, Lucas and Eclipse and Code Tommy and Freelancer and Kloops and Rose One? Hi guys. Why? That's why MSQ Enjoyer is a thing. Yeah, exactly. People like they see reactions to their favorite parts, and then they also see like bits that they maybe missed as well. Russ reacts to Russ's ARR first playthrough. Like, that's why I set that reminder on Siri, didn't I? Last week, or a few days ago even. React to my own videos in, was it 2 years or 4 years, I said? 4 years from now. There's a reminder, I think. Yeah, reacting to my reaction. Yeah, 4 years from now, we're going to react to my playthrough, guys. It's going to be great. Yeah, especially between patches, exactly. Because, like, you got to think about it as well. In real time, this could have been at, like, minimum 6 months a year away from, like, doing this part. So, I like that they go out of their way to, like, re-explain stuff, personally. I guess if you blitz the whole... If you blitz... Like, if someone was, like, blitzing through the story on an alt, all in, like, very quick succession, it would be kind of annoying. But then you just skip anyway, I think. So, infinite content, baby! Yeah, exactly, Coops. If you play when the patches come out, like, in the cadence that was, intended. F if you get a new phone. Honestly, I don't think I can leave iPhone. I think, once you fall into the Apple ecosystem, the very large majority of people get stuck there. Because, like, I just really like the OS. Like, I used to have Androids, and then as soon as I got an iPhone, I never had another phone that wasn't an iPhone since then. It's just like a pleasure to be. Plus, like, the whole cloud thing, it transfers over when you get a new phone and all that stuff. It's very easy. It works, you know. Even if you don't like the company or whatever, like, you gotta say, iPhones are pretty nice. Died. Only had it for a year. Really? You can probably get that replaced though, Kloops. That should be in warranty, right? If it's a year old, or if you get it through contract. Like, my girlfriend dropped her phone, and luckily she had like 3 months left of her contract. They just sent her a brand new phone, which is quite nice. Right, since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against all threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer we discuss these, the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I almost read that as sausage. I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. Sausage. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. More things on Minfilia's plate, but she's so busy standing behind that desk all day. As you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. Have we ever seen Minfilia fight? I don't think so. Sausage? A sausage? With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and the Scions are ultimately identical, a point concealed by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grand company, it is yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders again and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey. Oh! So we'll both be tired and time-consumed then, huh? And attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. They have started to bum lick me a little bit now though, you know? Like they definitely do big me up quite a bit now. Yo, Pom Pom. Yeah, I am I think I am going quite quick with the story now, right? Our first destination will be Limser Leminser. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Alright. Like, we've at least seen Alfie cast one spell this whole time. Limser Leminser. I don't think I've ever broken a phone. I've broken one... actually, I've broken 2 phones. The first one was a flip phone. Did stream F? We should be good. We should be good. I've broken 2 phones. The first was like a flip phone LG, and it was like 1 week after I got it, right? So I had to use the broken, and my parents wouldn't fix it and wouldn't pay to fix it, and I was a kid, so I didn't have money. I couldn't just fix it, right? So I got a flip phone on contract, and I was running around playing tag in my garden with my brother and some like neighbors, I think. Maybe I was just chasing my brother around to bully him, you know. It is what it is. And there was like gravel on the driveway, like really like thin gravel, you know. And I remember like changing direction suddenly, like when you do like a side step and you like shift your weight, and my legs just kind of like spun out from underneath me, and I landed like onto my side, but landed directly on my phone, and it broke the screen. Like it was like when the screen not just like cracks, but like the, you know, like the ink like bleeds out of like wherever the crack is, so it's like all black, and like tiny parts of the screen could work. But yeah, that was broken, and but the phone still functioned, so it could receive calls, it could make them and stuff, but I just couldn't see stuff. So I had to just use this phone for like, I think it was a year with a broken screen. I had to just remember to like ink, I don't know, like there's like that black sploogey stuff inside the screen, you know. I think it must be like, I don't know, the pixels in liquid form. Yeah, LCD, I guess. So all the ink from the LCD, and yeah, I had to like just remember how, like I had to basically like remember like cheat codes, like combos for my phone. So I could I would be like, okay, you press this button and you go down 4 times and press right and do this to like call my mum and shit like that, right? There was no like, hey Siri, call mum and stuff like that. Oh, don't, no, don't. Stop. No, stop. Fuck's sake. Hey, Russ's mom. I managed to stop it, I think. Fuck's sake. But yeah, there was no Siri or anything like that. So I just had to like remember all the little cheat codes on my phone, right? And then the second time I broke my phone, I was wearing joggers and I was leaning back on a chair in Swedish school. Like I was learning Swedish, right? And I was sitting back at the back of the classroom, leaning back on my chair, you know how you do, like, yeah, chilling. And it slipped out of my joggers and it just went completely...
Hey, call mom.
That won't work, you're not on speakers. Yeah, and it like completely just went, psh, like it landed like straight up, like slap, like full perfect contact slap onto the floor. And again, broke the display. That one didn't have the LCD ink like pouring out though. That one, yeah, I did have to check. Yeah, that one didn't. I think it dislodged like a wire inside it or something, which like plugged the screen into the board or something. So like that one couldn't even like, you know, like I couldn't like tap on it to make stuff work. It just straight up just didn't work at all. So it basically rang my alarms at 5 a.m. until it ran out of battery, and then it never worked again. Streamer mum reveal. Yeah. Well, my girlfriend dropped hers and it had the ink thing, and this was like just a few months ago, and it had the ink thing like spurting out again. So I guess it must have some LCD or something. In it. Oh. God, my phone just vibrated and I thought my mom was like calling me back. Okay. We've got to go to Bulwark Hall. What kind of screen has touch phones got then, Cage? Actual live stream failed. Just my mum's like, hello? What's going on? Alright, I guess this is we gotta go up the elevator. I wonder if he's gonna give me some nice words today. Oh, never mind. We're chatting with Alfie. Oh yeah, OLED. Yeah, that's it. Well, this was an iPhone 11. So I imagine that would be OLED, but had the ink thing. There you are. I'm ready to blow his ween. I'm ready to ascend the bridge and blow his... I'm ready to ascend the bridge and speak with Admiral Blower's Ween. Alright. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissions, permissory boundaries, and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter, and we might prepare for our next leg of the journey. So they're allowed to be in the Maelstrom, but they just have to agree to help out. I mean, that seems fairly doable. I don't know why that isn't already a thing, you know? I should see. I should have thought. I would have thought that would already be a thing. Oh, not the airship. I want to go to the. Yeah. I'm ready to blow his ween. Noted. Noted. Okay, we gotta go up. Oh, guys, we're going home. We're going home. We got to be there. I've seen loads of advertising for something called like a mouse case recently. Okay. Wait, what? There's no way. There's no way. This has to be one of you guys. Okay, I pull up again. That's like the third time we've naturally run into them. Other people play this game? I don't believe it. It has to be you guys. Okay, I pull up. Yeah, I heard there's something called like a mouse case, and they throw it like 20 feet into the air, and then it drops down, right? All right, Carvelian, an organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Oof. Non-believer. A non-believer. Wow. Unbelievable. Hina! The last one. Oh no, Aurora's still here too. Thought you were AFK. I read your fate in the stars. They said you're a cutie, guys. Boop. Boop. Keeping watch. Aurora was AFK today. Alright, who we got to talk to? Raina. Oh, that's when I see people run up to Raina, that's what they're doing. Remember when Raina put on a nice DJ set for us? Master Alphanor's new organization. Yes, I had heard about the formation of his trial company. Was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Lim Salaminsa must needs receive my full attention. Damn it! Another non-believer. DJ Rayner. You're gonna get bonked. Watch out for Ciliana. You might get bonked. You might get bonked. Ask Alka. I'm sure there'll be a quest I have to talk to Alka, right? Surely he would help join us. I'm really cold. Why is it so freaking cold in here? Come on, heat up, man. Stupid house. Stupid winter. Why is winter so cold? Alright, we gotta go, Oh, I should have taken a teleporter. That's fine. We're good. We'll get there. If only you had a really cozy hoodie. Yeah, I know. I thought about maybe getting a blankie, though. I quite like wearing a blankie sometimes. I like putting it on your legs and stuff. When's spring? I agree. When is spring? What about the AC? We don't have AC in the UK. Only in cars. We only have AC in cars and in, like, department stores. Really? Do we have it anywhere else, guys? I do have my hoodie. But it is, where is my hoodie? Must be in the bedroom. Stall zip up. Some offices. Yeah, like offices, like big building. We basically don't have, okay, we basically do have it, but we don't have it in, like, our homes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're designed to... Exactly. Like, the only time you would actually realistically use AC would be for, like, 2 or 3 months in the summer. If that, even. It's usually only really in, like, heat waves when it gets really bad and sticky, you know? Which is, like, for a few weeks or a couple months at most throughout the entire year. No ice in water. That's weird. Yeah, I prefer having ice in water. Dude, I hate when they bring you a jug and it's just, like, tepid, warm tap water, you know? That's not good. That's not good. I don't know why they're just like, no, we won't give ice in the water, but I guess because ice for them is like a resource and the water is free, so don't know. I feel like that should just be in your overheads as a restaurant though, right? Feel the only person in the world who likes cold weather. No, I think there's quite a lot of people, Oricite. There's loads of people in my chat who prefer winter over summer from what I can establish. Ice is water, yeah, but it takes time. Ice is water plus time, right? Whereas water is just water. It's time and energy as well, actually. Love the cold, hate the heat. Cold weather is much better. There you go. Prefer winter over summer. Is it just because it's like cozy? You guys like, okay, why do you, I think we've had this conversation, but like, do you guys prefer winter just because it's like kind of cozy-ish feeling? Like you can, if I had a fireplace. Wait a sec. Wait, I need to check something. Because me and my girlfriend are trying to move at the moment to a bigger place. And we found a place today. Wait, hold on a sec. And I think it had a fireplace. Wait, I need to check. It does. Oh my god, it has a fireplace. That is huge. There it is. Wait, there it is. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Oh, but it would be downstairs. That's not where my PC would be. Look at that. That is a kitchen upgrade right there. That's a hella upgrade. But yeah, we need to hopefully get that place. It's just like it's fairly close as well to where I currently live, so it wouldn't be like too big of a change. Yeah, for me personally, like my criteria on a place is like a Poggy's kitchen, which can fit a dishwasher. Because right now we don't have a dishwasher, and man, like we are both absolute slackers when it comes to the dishes, and that just doesn't work. So dishwasher, kitchen, but just also like a bigger open space in the kitchen. That one also has a gas hob, which is insane because gas is so much easier to cook on, or to cook well on, should I say? And then at least 2 bedrooms so I can have my own little office. That one has a fireplace. It's got parking, a garden. Oh, I need to. I've tried to already. Like we found it today, and I've already tried to get a booking. Like a book of viewing. Sorry. Yeah, induction cooking is yikes. I have electric. I think induction is better than electric, but yeah, I'm on like the worst of the worst at the moment with electric hobs. One sink for cooking, one sink for pissing. I'm allergic to wool, only cotton. Wood fireplace or gas? I prefer wood fireplace, yeah, personally. I know it's a bit of effort, but man, wood fireplace is just so cozy. Like having a proper nice wood fireplace is sick. I have one at my parents have one at their house. Oh, yeah, electric is like the heating element, like the coils. Like the coil ones where they're like raised up, they're the absolute worst. But then you've got like the ones which are just like the hot rings, you know, of Barmut. I like the cold nights. Hate when my bedroom is hot. I do like cold. I do like my bedroom being cold, and I do like sweaters, and I do like blankets, and I do like cozy vibes, right? But I don't like being cold when I go outside, you know. Like, the good thing about winter inside is that you can kind of just bring it up to cozy temperature. Or, like, dress up cozily and stuff. But, like, going outside in the winter, especially in the UK, it's just wet and cold all the time. And dark. Wet, cold, and dark. And that's the kind of stuff I'm not really a fan of. But then again, I don't really go out that much. So, but on the flip side, with summer, like, wearing, you know, minimal clothing... and just like being out in the sun. I don't know, the sun just like makes me feel more positive, you know. But I also quite enjoy spring and fall as well. Just be a Finn and walk in shorts in the winter. Coils despair. Coils was not despair, Sil. You wanted to go back. Murdering Hina? No. Hey, Russ, it was fun meeting you yesterday. Oh, Lorak, what's up, Rakisha? How are we doing today? Welcome, welcome. The cat boy, Lorak, I remember. Downside of gas is that it's more annoying to clean. Yeah, true, true. But as long as you get the ones with, like, the grates that you can, like, take off, and then you can just clean. It's, like, only a little bit annoying to clean, I guess. Fantasia. Wait, is there a Fantasia sale? Wait, hold on. I need to stock up if there is. No, there's not. I got baited. What the hell? There's not. Full price. What would it be called? Services? Bestsellers. Fantasia. I'm getting baited. Unless they just announced it and it's not live yet, maybe. Yeah. Fantasia sale debate. Man, my eyes really lit up there, huh? On sale for Christmas? Ooh. Oh, right. Was it a, there will be a Fantasia sale in winter kind of thing? Was that Orakai, or were you just baiting us? Yeah, exactly. Gas is just easy to control heat, right? So it allows you to cook better. It's on sale on digital upgrades of the collector's edition. Oh! Screw that. All right. Hey, who in the bloody else do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some solid knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvelian's door. Man, they really do not like the idea of this, huh? None of them are enjoying the idea of saving Eorzea. None of them. They're not having it. Oh, is this maybe where the Fishers Guild is? Somewhere down here in one of these huts. Oh, look. Bonk. Sill. Bonk. Swithin. Alright. Hananza. A persecutor. Oh, sorry. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company. Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Naldeek and Vermelis keep me close to the forge. I've not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Just trying to make a sale, are we, buddy? Okay, okay. Of course it's going to be this last dude all the way down in the corner who'll be like, yeah, sounds good, bro. Sounds good to me. They're pirates. Dink donk. Yeah, to be fair, I don't know why we're starting with the pirate. Like we should have gone to a different city first, a different nation first, and be like, yo, let's get this underway with like people who aren't literally pirates, and then come and try to get them last. That would have made way more sense. Alfie. Alfie. Yeah. Yeah, she's an artisan, not a fighter. Yeah, makes sense to be fair. Like, we're asking the wrong people here. We need to say, hey, yo, could we count on you for weapons if needs be, rather than like, can you fight for us, you know? Yo, Samok, what's up? The two specific pirates. I think. But look at this. I hope I can't fall. I can't fall. That's a big ass ship right there. I'm pretty sure that's the one I learned how to step dance on. I think so. Yeah. Riol! Well, if it ain't Russ, I'd not forget adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Riol, don't ye? Formerly of the Company of Heroes, 3 Whistles at Bruns Lake. Oh, this dude! Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out to Limpsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a crew. Top tier work. Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes may have got their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. Okay. We did it. The airship landing. Oh, that's an absolute mile away. Actually, it's not. It's not. We're good. Riol. Yeah, I quite like him. He's cool. Artisans are needed too. Exactly, right? We could have pitched it differently, maybe. Maybe we fucked up the pitch. Right, this way. Bish bash bosh. Oh, I've gone. Actually, no, this works. This works. It'd be cool if you could see everyone down there. Goggle Keth. Okay, we gotta go downstairs. No, actually, yeah, no, we can talk to Skane Rail. Airship landing. Riol, my beloved. Heaven's Sword Collector's Edition content comes with a Fantasia. Oh, I see. Free Fanta for every character on the account, including future ones. That's cool. How much is that? Do I get anything else for the Heaven's Sword Collector's Edition? Russ, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how... Not really. No, it didn't. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limpsa. Ah, a member of the legendary Company of Heroes has indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. A few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafika's altar. All right. Beep. Boop. Boop. I woke up 30 minutes ago. Ponto's here in time. 9 minutes to spare, baby. Yo, Don, how we doing? 9 minutes to spare, baby. Easy. All right, we'll quickly do the Gridania stuff, and then it's podcast time, baby. Where are we going then? Over to Hope you're well. I am indeed. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go up here. Conjurer's Guild. Wait, maybe I should just go to the thingy now, actually. Maybe we should go to the podcast place. Where is it again? I don't want to be late. Let's go there. Let's go there. It's on because I have to travel. I have to travel to Omega. I think I have to log out for that, right? Omega missed. Thank you, Rocky. Oh, same? Okay. I can do it from this screen as well, right? Another world. Phantom? I don't want to... World. Me. Okay, I gotta log in, I guess. Oh, it just takes a random one? Alright. I guess we log in and jump in from there. Omega Fells warming seats. Alright, good, good. Are you switching to different ones? Different world server, Omega. Whose house was it this time? Yep, on the way. I can't wait to see Ponto before 9 PM. Hi, Cocktail. Alright, we're going to, was it Mist, right? That is Limsa, right? Not mine. Maybe Syl wins this time. Surely Syl wins this time. Residential district. So was it Ward 21 plot 56. Okay. Um 56. I do love the housing district music. 6. Is this it? Yo, Stormco. Good morning. Oh. Here we go. What another banger. Hello, hi. Nice plate looks amazing. Nice place looks amazing. You stinky. Let's have a little walk around. We got a bartender. There's like a bakery down here. Some nice baked goods. Some breads. Nice little oven down here. Fish tank. Why can't I go in? Aha. Swim with the fish. Basement time. Oh. We got like a little cozy, little comfy Beanie Baby party here. There's beanbags, floor sofas. Oh, I've never seen those. Some like little floor sofas. Some big ones at the back. Nice. Choo Choo Rocket Meow. Thank you for the follow. No, we're doing podcast, Storm. We're doing podcasts now. Right. Let me change my title quickly. Man, I'm here. I'm the first one here for once. It's crazy. Between two sprouts. Podcast with Cyber and Ponto. All right. Podcast. Choo Choo Rocket Goat. No, meow. Meow. I'm going to turn down the overall music here. Do 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 do. Ponto, are we good? Ponto said, do I need to be logged into 14? I locked myself out my account. How? What did you do? What did you do? Nah, you don't need to be logged in. Okay, how did I do this last time? Can I not type in a number? Alright, 62 will do. I don't want the music to be overpowering. This is probably good, right? Okay, how did I do this last time? Put retainer where Ponto should be. Summon the boys. I didn't do my retainers yet, guys. Okay, let me just see how did I do this before. Game capture. There we go. And then, oh, we got a banger here. I should just make a scene for the podcast. Don't have to change it around each time. Ponto side Discord. Okay. There we are, guys. I have to see how it comes up. I have to see how it comes up when we get in the call. I close. Okay, while we wait for those guys, I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna bee's knees quick. Ponto's getting some food, so and I just need to go pee and get a drink, okay? So 1 sec.
To those who walked before, to Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe.
Alright, I got myself a blankie too. So we're gonna get real cozy, okay, guys? Blankies. Pace spin. Master volume 50, BGM 50, 50. Change the volume values or split them up. So just set everything to 50? Oh, right, like I can change it like that. That's like a reset, I guess. Well, it's because I've also got a mixer here, right? So I wanted it kind of low-ish. So it's just background, not too loud. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll find some values that I like. Sai here yet? Ponto's here. Wait, Ponto's here in game when he was locked out of his account, and he's still here before Sai. Where the heck is Sai? Sai dink donk. Easy. How did you get locked out in the first place anyway? I guess we'll talk about it in a sec. Alright, let me get this, guys, did you know I happen to be a Twitch partner? So I got myself a Twitch partner blankie. They sent it to me, it's great. Look on the inside of it, ready? Oh! Look at that. Furry blanket. We take those. It's a cozy one. It's gonna be a cozy podcast. Look at that. We're chilling. We are chilling. Not for long though. Are we warm? Where is it on the furry chart? Approaching furriness. Yeah. Side turned off min eye level. He would never. Oh right, yeah, exactly. Oh, he's here. Was he a bun last time? I think he was. Okay, we're here, guys. Wait, there's only... Wait, Ponto has to sit on a little stool. Oh yeah, you have to sit between the two sprouts. Be cozy. Okay, how's this gonna work? I'm just gonna call them. Start voice call. Oh wait, it's video call. Oh, what's this? I press sight instead of sit. Ah, there we go. Okay. I'll disconnect. Say when you're ready, Ponto. Say when you're ready. Let me see who's in the audience. Catastrophe, Helmorigan, Surin. Got the outfit on as well. Very nice. Very nice. Oops. Oh! Goggle woggle boggle. Came out of the secret closet. Oh, cool. A hot tub in here and everything. Oh. Not so secret when there's an opening right there. Home button. I got wind up Go Tommy today. And Minnie chilling on the cabinet with some illegal sitting moves. Oh, you can summon a retainer over here. Wait, Russ, recall me so we start setting up. Okay.
Dude, this music is way too loud.
Hello. Oh.
Hello.
Throw my cam. 1 sec. Let me mess around.
Grab the cam? Why don't you grab this?
Grab this. Okay, there we
I grabbed it. Nice.
go.
Yeah, you streaming?
Am I streaming? Yes. Are you?
I'm streaming to you.
Yeah. I'm streaming today. Hi guys. I'm streaming. What's your name?
You're streaming? Hi, I'm Sai. Nice.
We got him. We got him. Okay, let me find my thing here.
We just lost like 50% of our viewers for doing those 2 shit jokes, that's for sure.
It's fine, it's fine. We need viewers.
It's fine. It's fine. Do you
Yeah.
think do you think we're creating podcast vampires, Russ?
Maybe. I've had a few people come into my chat and been like, yo, found you on the podcast on Sai's channel and came to check you out. So there's definitely some
Oh.
conversion going on, yeah.
Well, you're welcome for the free advertising then, brother. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, it won't be a podcast without me, so you're welcome for my presence.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't really be a
It'd
podcast.
just be monologuing, it would just
me.
be streaming.
Yeah, it'd just be,
Yeah.
it'd just be me, bro.
Sai's quiet.
Right.
Okay, I got it.
I think you're really loud for me as well.
Okay, check levels and stuff. We'll have to do it all
Yeah.
again when Ponto comes
Yeah,
in, but
I've got this weird camera angle. Like, do you see how small I am? I'm like tiny on my screen.
okay, why don't you just point it down? Yeah, I take up like
Yeah.
I take up a good portion of my window. You're just a little floating head.
Yeah.
Do you have is it webcam or you have a proper cam? Yeah, you have a webcam, right?
I have a webcam.
Someone just said average 5'11" guy. So I was actually a little taller than that. A little bit.
I'm a smidge taller than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everyone always, when we were at like FanFest and shit, everyone's always like, oh, Russ, you're shorter than I thought. Sai, you're taller than I thought. And more handsome. Okay, maybe I included that last bit, but that's roughly what people said. It's roughly how it goes.
What's happening, lad?
Yo.
Oh, he's here. The man.
Hello, boys.
Good evening.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm stuffing a bagel in my mouth at the minute, so I'll turn the cam on right after that.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
I'm sure
we're
the people
missing
would like the bagel, man.
Yeah.
Y'all don't
Yeah.
get in the way ASMR. I'm sorry, lads. How you guys doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Awake 30 minutes ago. Doing pretty good, yeah. Doing pretty good.
Classic DJ lifestyle.
Lad, my back. Oh my god. My back was killing me last night trying to sleep. So I went to bed at 6. But then it was not happening. I woke up at 9. I woke up at 10. Woke up at 12. Just that wasn't for happening. So you're getting me like this. You're gonna have to enjoy it.
Oh, we always
Damn.
enjoy you.
Yeah, we always do. We're getting, I like that. I respect the, tried to get out of bed. Wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
I'm idle camming. How do
Ooh, camera's not working.
I... That's the...
Yeah, sure. If you got stream on or something, it's because you'll have to deactivate, right?
Yeah, you have to deactivate it on OBS if you're using it.
Yeah. You're not streaming right now, are you, Ponto, or are you?
Nah, not a chance. I'm gonna be a little bit later.
30
He was
minute,
like
30
this-
minute awake Ponto.
He's like, I'm not streaming this podcast, bro. Not worth it. These two idiots.
I'm too
No way.
tired, bro.
Good
I'm ready for it. I'm ready.
stuff, man. Right, are we actually good to go, fellas, or does anyone need a minute, or are we actually good to go?
I think I'm good to go.
Pretty chill. Good.
Yep. Alright, I'm just gonna turn you both up a little bit more, and then I'm good. Right, what episode are we on? Are we on episode 5? It's episode 5, right?
Yes, I believe so.
That was not a
Oh, there's
compliment,
Ponto.
yes.
There we go. Yeah, I think it was 5.
Yeah? We're on 5? Okay,
Yeah.
I need to take a seat. Hold on, I need to take a seat before we can officially begin. Right. I will get us in, I will get us going. Here we go. Welcome into Between Two Sprouts. Ironically, we actually have Ponto on my
that'd be
left
cool.
here. But it's close enough, right? It's close enough. Welcome to Between Two Sprouts, episode 5. Today we have a special guest. As mentioned, it is Ponto, the man himself, actually on Twitter as the Ponto,
The one and only.
the official article. Ponto, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing well, guys. How's it going with yourselves?
Go on, Rusty boy.
Yeah, me? Okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're chilling. I'm pumping MSQ recently.
I
but
heard.
I thought I'm taking a slight break to do this. Bless everyone's ears and eyes with my beautiful Sprout takes.
Pumping MSQ, eh? That's
Pumping.
an interesting take. I heard your chat saying otherwise to me recently.
No. They would never. They would never say Copium Heavensward 2023. They would never say that.
I know for a
Absolutely not.
fact that Russ was doing MSQ today because I had someone come into my chat and go, Russ is doing MSQ. So it must have meant you are actually doing MSQ today. So that's
Yeah.
cool. That's good. Yeah, I mean, we'll get into that. I do as well. Just want to say thank you, everyone in chat as everyone in chat for being here on all the streams, but also everyone physically here in attendance. We love doing these podcasts where we have everyone together. It's really quite cute and cozy. Ponto, have you ever seen anything like it? It's so lovely, isn't it?
You guys are always so cozy.
So cozy. So thank you everyone for being here, and Libby for hosting. We do appreciate you hosting your house.
Thank you, Libby.
And we'll find someone new to host at the end of this episode. But today, guys, we've got Ponto on as a guest. Now, Ponto, to start things off, because we're going to probably cover a lot of ground and probably just riff off each other. But do you want to actually, for anyone who's unaware of maybe your content thus far, when did you start getting into Final Fantasy? What sort of drew you to this game? Are you a WoW refugee like us, or what's your story with Final Fantasy?
Yeah, I'll tell you guys a little bit about it for the boys in chat. So, for myself, I started playing Final Fantasy 14 back when 2.0 came out, but I also played a little bit of 1.0. It actually goes before that. I actually was playing FF11 from 2004 up until about 2011. So I've been on this game for a long time. Now, I did take a break from the game in 2014 for real life stuff during Heavensward. I did come back during Shadowbringers. I think a lot of us probably, especially a lot of people on Twitch, probably jumped onto Twitch around 2020 during COVID era. That was myself included. That's when I jumped back into 14 and started doing content creation for 14 at that point. Started kind of covering everything that I had done before. I'm mostly known for kind of messing around, doing a bit of raiding, casual sort of social content now, but I've been in this game and kind of embedded in my life for the last 20 years, basically.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I mostly know you as the man who kisses his microphone whenever anybody subscribes. That's what I know you. Oh, there it is, the famous Ponto kiss.
Go sub to him right now.
Yeah,
You're in
go
debt
sub to
now.
Ponto
You're in a
chat.
debt now.
There you go. Absolutely. So that's fantastic. So you've been playing FF11. So I guess following on from that, how have you sort of seen the game develop over the years, right? Because if you've been playing since 2.0 and even 1.0 and stuff like that, me and Russ obviously both being in, well, Russ is in, you're still in technically an ARR, right, Russ?
I'm about to finish 2.3. Hopefully today. We'll see.
About to finish 2.3. Okay, sick.
I heard it starts
Nice.
kicking
Hopefully
off
today.
Yeah. Right now I'm. Well, I guess we can talk about it because
Yeah.
I'm the furthest behind. We're building a United Nation, so like a big grand company or whatever.
Okay.
I'm
Grand
helping.
company, I believe,
I'm helping
yeah.
Elfie, to recruit everyone in Eorzea right now. That's where I'm
Dope.
at. So I think it's about to kick off. I think we're doing Crystal Tower soon.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, I'm doing like almost a patch per day at the moment. So anti-stalling tech has been thoroughly deployed.
You probably just ran out of other side content, huh? If you've been doing
There's
everything
the
else.
answer.
Yeah.
There's the answer.
Yeah, there
I
you
mean,
go.
I haven't done fishing yet. People are asking me.
We should do that together. You gotta wait. We gotta do ocean fishing together because that's
Ocean
gotta be. That's going to be a
6
thing.
months of stalling content for you lads.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
someone who's been doing that every day for the last 6 months to try and get the world-class troller title. It's an endeavor to go through, let me tell you. You can do the MSQ 3 times over before you get that one.
Perfect. It's perfect for me.
Nice. That's what we like to hear. Excellent. So yeah, so Ponto, so how have you sort of, and I'm in Heaven's Ward now, right? So Russ is finishing up ARR, I'm in Heaven's Ward. How do you sort of feel the game has been progressing and the general attitude of people in the community right now? Because from mine and Russ's perspective, we've been doing these podcast episodes and everything for us has just been so positive. We're both so ecstatic for so many reasons to be playing this game. And both of us are sort of acknowledging ourselves as Final Fantasy streamers more than WoW streamers. But is that sort of the general feeling of positivity and stuff in the community as well?
Overall, I would say yeah. There is obviously, like any community, sort of dippers at the minute. I think as a person who's played since the old days, but obviously had a big gap in between, I saw a big shift in gameplay and a lot of changes to the game from A Realm Reborn to now. And before that, I actually had played some 1.0. The ex I was dating at the time, she was in 1.0. I played through her as well. They took a lot from 11 jumping into 14, and kind of over time it's evolved into like, well, it's always been an alternative to WoW, but it's become closer and closer to WoW without fully adapting to that model yet. In terms of the community, it's probably one of the best ones around, but it's a very toxic positivity you can sometimes have with it, which is good.
Yeah.
No, it's not good. It's not
Yeah.
a good thing. I'm trying to spin it in a good way. It can be seen.
You're being too
as,
positive about it.
Yeah, I like to try and be positive about a lot of things, but there is some negative things about it as anything. But overall, it's definitely a step up from how you probably were used to dealing with people in WoW chat when you're doing Mythic Keys, for example.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
That's more like people just saying talents, show me your talents. It's very transactional as a WoW streamer.
Yeah.
That is exactly the word, transactional. I mean, I stream WoW now 1 day a week on a Thursday, and I'll be honest, my WoW streams are being carried by Final Fantasy viewers. Like, it's Final Fantasy viewers asking questions about, oh, so what's going on here? What are you trying to do there? What, how do I, getting into this game, what can I do? What kind of content should I be doing? Yada yada. How do I catch up with the story? Why is this sword here in the ground? All that kind of stuff. And then I can see as the hours go by, like the Final Fantasy viewers dip out and they go do other stuff, obviously, because they don't just want to watch 8 hours of WoW. But then I'm basically just left with a lot of talents, question mark. Is Feral good, question mark. It's more transactional, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. The community is just very hyper competitive in WoW, whereas Final Fantasy, it seems like there's people with more substance to them in terms of their viewing experience and what they're interested in. Like we said, ocean fishing, right? People are asking for it. So do you feel that that's the way for you as well, Ponto, as somebody who's been playing FF for a long time? Do you and streaming now for a good few years?
I feel that the good thing about 14 is, and then you probably have noticed it yourselves too, nothing ever really becomes fully irrelevant. It always has kind of got some reason to go back and do it. For example, even the coils that you guys have done already, one of the achievements for Blue Mage, to get a mount, you have to do the Savage version of some of those coils to be able to get that mount. So there's always reason to go back and do some of that old content. Which is something maybe World of Warcraft maybe does specifically only really for glamour, whereas in our game, there's a lot more to kind of cover. There's a lot more to try and do as well, and it's kind of nice in that way. You don't ever really feel like you're in a rush to get to anything, but you also know you have a lot to do if you want to do that there. If you want to do more than just simply the Savage and Ultimate side rating, which if you do only want to do that, then you may run out of stuff quickly. But that's another story.
Yeah, I think that basically perfectly describes my playthrough so far. Just like, haven't felt rushed at all, have felt like I have almost endless things to do. Every time I look back at my list of stuff I unlocked at level 50, I barely scratched the surface, and I didn't do any MSU for straight 2 months. Where I've just been like, okay, we did the coils, and then people asked me to do fishing. People today were like, when's Palace? Deep dungeons, and like I've still got all this stuff, and I think the list just the amount of stuff you unlock becomes more and more and more as you get higher. Than
You know,
like,
there's a Savage Coils as well, right?
I do, yeah. We should do that at some point.
We should team up for that, actually. That would be really cool.
Yeah, because it's
They're
just
pretty
four
fun, dude.
fights, isn't it? It's the second coil, so it'd be.
Is it just 4? Okay, yeah, we
think
should
so,
do that.
yeah.
We should plan that.
Mm.
We should plan that out.
Yeah, that'll be
Maybe a
good.
nice little Christmas coiling, perhaps.
Christmas coiling.
Enjoy Savage Turn 9. That's all I'm gonna say.
yeah. There was one other thing I was going to say though. I think that's like you mentioned about there being achievements through old content and stuff. We do have that in WoW, but the thing that WoW drops the ball on is being able to make that challenging in any particular way. Like you can still go back and there's like a mount or a glam or a title or something for going and killing an old boss, but there's no way to like. That's probably one of my favorite things so far about Final Fantasy, the fact that there is the scaling down tech in the game on literally everything. You can go back and do a TBC raid on WoW to get a title or a mount or something, but you're gonna just like cough in the direction of the boss and it dies. There's like no toggle to even make that at all appropriately challenging.
Well, before Classic WoW became a thing, people used to do Project 60. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Where, for anyone in chat who doesn't know, so because WoW doesn't have like a like a scaling system where you can jump down to order content and make it relevant, people used to try and level to level 60 and try and basically recreate the feeling of doing the old raids in Classic, like Molten Core and stuff like that. So they would have to basically, I don't know, you couldn't take talents, I think, because there's been many changes over time. So you had to like purposely hindrance yourself and like handicap yourself in order to execute it. You couldn't have certain abilities. You had to cap your gear at a certain item level. There's like these really weird conditions to try and create somewhat of that experience, but it was all purely community done.
Yeah, it was like a self-found thing where like it would be great. It's hard to organize those, so usually it was a streamer thing. It was like kind of like the whole OnlyFans thing going on now in Classic Hardcore.
Yeah.
It's like a big streamer push. They did like a Project 60, so they get all the WoW streamers, whoever they are, and they come in like, okay, there's 100 levels in the game. I think the last time they did it was like BFA or something, right? Whatever that was. It was like 100 levels in the game, but you can only level up to 60, and then you can only take like, the talents that you have access to, or even just like you can take a spec but not talent into anything because it was weird how it worked. And then you're only allowed to wear like gear to that level, and yet you can turn off XP gain once you hit, well, at any point actually in WoW, but they would turn it off at 16 and they would go and try and go through all the old raids. The thing is, like, the systems and there's all the different borrowed power and the talent systems have changed multiple times and stuff like that since that content was relevant. So it was still like they would just walk over it. These were 40-man raids and they were killing it with like 10 people. Like even at the appropriate level, but just wasn't challenging enough.
I want to like feed that into you then, but like, because you can go back and scale things, and we've been even doing optional dungeons. I know Russ did them as well. We did all the optional dungeons. You go do Pharaoh Sirius, you drop it mine, so like Benign level no echo. You go through and you wipe on the first boss for a good half an hour or something. It can take a while. Is this something that is a streamer only situation and a streamer only privilege? Is it something that we're only experiencing because we're new to the game, or is this something that does sort of permeate through the wider community in your experience as someone who's been in the scene for longer? Like, are we just basically a kid in a candy shop thinking that this is actually a better situation than it truly is, or is it actually as good as we think it is?
I would say it's a bit of both. There is people that do what you guys are doing at the minute, but it's definitely not commonplace. For example, obviously you guys have done the extremes from A Realm Reborn. A lot of people wouldn't go back and do those synced the way you guys have did it. They wouldn't even do it like synced with item level cap. They would just go in unsynced because they're just like, I want my horse and get me out of here. I want to get off and do something else. I want to go ERP and Balmung or whatever it be. So you're gonna find that you guys do have a little bit of that nice thing where people are wanting to jump in and try the stuff as organic, or I guess as close to the original content would be. I personally, when a lot of friends came in to play the game in 2021, when you had that WoW Exodus, a lot of guys came in. I was one of those lads who, and I wasn't really a big streamer at the time, I would always try and drag people in to do it as original as possible. I was one of the guys that saw it when it was original, so I remembered the fights, I remember teaching people the fights back then, so I still had that info kind of bouncing around in my head. A lot more people remember it now because Asmongold and a lot of those guys went through obviously after that too. I would say you'll notice more in Heavensward and Stormblood. There'll be less and less people who will know that content when you're trying to do it synced. I will also say that the difficulty for the Savage, because you will eventually jump into Savage. Are you guys going to be doing all the Savages or just mainly all the normal versions of all the rating?
So
depends on time investment for me. Yeah.
you got somewhere to be.
Well, no, you know me. I love to stall, but if it's gonna take like a month each time,
It'll
well,
take
it'll
long.
take longer than a month each time. I think even for me, like coils was like a little longer than I would have wanted. So
It's a heavy price to do coils, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I'll definitely do the normals. I want to do everything that I can do on like min-eye level, but I think when it comes to like Savages and stuff, I'll probably do that to more like the end game. If even that, right? Like I think you do it right, but you do one clear per patch basically, right? You clear each fight one time and then you're kind of like done with it.
So, I mean, for us, when you're on current content, you have what? So the patch content proportion is very structured in a way. Every 2 patches is when we got our Savage patch. So every 0.0, 0.2, and 0.4, there are 4 fights. Some consider it 5 because the 4 fight sometimes is broken into 2. You don't need to worry about that until later. Every single patch comes out with a new extreme and also an Unreal, which is a throwback fight to an older extreme that's been synced up to level 90. For example, we currently have a Heavensward fight that Scythe, you will have done quite recently. It's been brought to level 90.
I can't wait, dude. Okay.
It's a great extreme, by the way.
Cool.
That's a great extreme. Enjoy.
That's on a roulette as well, right? The extreme changes per patch,
so it changes per patch. Not really a roulette, but they will be like, yo, this is coming out. We're going to be letting you guys do this here for this patch cycle. Every 1, 2, 3, 4, so every single one, and they always drop a new one. This most current one, you guys will probably have the chance to do it together even if you wanted to. I could even do it with you by that point because this is going to be a long patch at this point. 0.5 is our last one we get until the next expansion, which will be dropping in the early summer of next year.
right? And then that fight will go into like a vault, and they'll put a new one in the stream. Do they ever rotate back around, or is it kind of like if you miss it?
They haven't yet.
Right.
This is actually missable content. I mean, missable content in doing it at current level with the current toolkit. They haven't went back around to doing it yet. For example, in Shadowbringers, all the extremes you guys have done, when you did Leviathan, when you did Titan and stuff, they did that at level 80. That was during Shadowbringers at the time. They never brought it back to do it in Endwalker, so they didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, they moved into Heavensward fights in Endwalker mostly.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so to sort of round that off a little bit, so the experience that we're getting is something that might happen, like, some people can experience it independent of streaming, but it's not mega popular, perhaps?
Yeah, I would say that would be accurate. There is people that definitely do it. Some people
Like,
love that
probably
challenge.
Discords and stuff, like, if you find the right Discord, it'll be
Yeah,
there.
there's Discord for
Reddit,
sure.
stuff like that,
Reddit. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. And I guess, like you say, as we get through the higher expansions, this stuff will be more difficult. I've heard, because I wanted to do Savage of the Heavensward raid, but people have told me, like...
I heard that one was clunky.
Yeah, I've heard A4S is, like, just a...
It was known as the Raid Destroyer back in the day. People
Didn't it almost kill rating in the game?
It did. The current, so the most recent, sorry, not more recent, during Heavensward had the lowest population 14 ever had during the Midas going into the second raid tier patch of Savage. Because at that time, they were still trying to figure out side content for casual players. They had something which is actually no longer in the game anymore, an old version of the Diadem. The very first Alexander tier was so heavily tuned that a lot of people just simply couldn't do it. It would take them maybe a month before they would get through the raid tier. Oh, just wait till you try it laugh. I remember Asmongold actually doing it around the time almost Endwalker was dropping. I don't know if he ever cleared A4. I remember him doing A3. I don't know if he even got past A4 whenever he quit.
That was just one fight that was just so bad. It almost destroyed
Those fights
rating.
are tight.
Right.
They were so fucking tight.
So you hear that min
So
eye
what's
level,
the-
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
Well,
make the
I
same
was
mistake
like-
twice.
I was talking to my chat today about it actually, because I'm getting to the point now where I'm finishing the Heaven's Ward post patch. I'm about to finish 3.2. Like I've finished that today basically. So I've got like one more patch, and then I'm done with Heaven's Ward technically, and then we're setting up for Stormblood. So I'm like, right, when I finish 3.3, I'm gonna start doing all the side content, optional dungeons, raid, extremes, things like that. And I was like, oh, do I do Savage? That would be cool. But then everyone in chat was sort of like, oh, I don't know, bud, it might be a bit tough. And then I was like, well, the problem is that if I skip Savage and then Russ goes and does it, then it's gonna make me look like a bitch. So it's
You
one
already
of
look
those
like one, it's fine.
where it's like we can make a gentleman's agreement that neither of us does Savage. It's something I want to at least dip my toe in and maybe put a couple hours into, a couple lockouts of A4S and C. And if I go, oh my god, we've wiped for 4 hours at 90% health, like, whoa, okay, then yeah, maybe we just dip out, and if it's not enjoyable. But if it's really fun for people, then I'd be down to do it. But I'll see, because again, you got to look at timescale, right? You don't want people to just sort of completely lose interest in the content you're doing. I did just go back and do Ifrit Extreme with Astro. So it was my first time healing, and like literally I got to level 50 on Astro straight into Ifrit, which was really fun. Trial by fire, literally. And it was a really fun experience, and it's made me sort of question whether I potentially want to be a healer main, because
Really?
it just felt so, yeah, it was that good. And I think especially as Astro, where Ifrit is such a tight fight to heal, where you don't really have free globals to DPS, especially if you're rezzing and stuff like that. So you're trying to buff your group, and that's where all of your OGCDs and stuff are going, but you're trying to like register the fight, heal, the buffing of people, and there's a lot to deal with. So I definitely recommend going and doing that, Russ. But it was fun. It was fun.
There was quite a lot of healer responsibility on Ifrit actually, like positioning wise, and then obviously you got to actually put your throughput when you're breaking the nails and stuff as well, right? Like between nail.
Yeah,
nail
and
kills.
the healers get a debuff that rotates, so you have to
Yeah.
constantly move out from the group.
Yeah, exactly. So
And
you push people back. Yeah.
yeah, and so there's quite a lot there, but it was very, very enjoyable. But yeah, Russ, I don't know as well if you've got some stuff that you wanted to jump in with Ponto. I just sort of led the charge, but I don't know if you've got some stuff that you specifically wanted to jump in with today as well.
Not off the top of my head right now.
What's up? Yeah, cool.
Yeah. We'll keep going like this.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I guess we've covered some good ground so far in terms of things to expect, but I don't know. I'm lost now because I'm busy talking about myself. I'm lost. I'm trying to think of some other stuff that we want to cover. Is there anything, Ponto, that you want to jump onto?
I guess really the main thing for me would be, so you guys have both gone through Realm Reborn yourself, most of Heaven's Ward, you're into post stuff. I guess so far, what's been your experience of playing the game so far, the community? What in 14 do you think is the best thing they do that WoW currently doesn't do?
For me, I kind of touched on it earlier, but I think for me the best thing is the scaling down, because it just gives you so much, like any game that doesn't invalidate its own content. I mean, I think WoW just does it particularly bad rather than FF doing it amazingly good, right? But the comparison and relativity kind of makes it night and day. So that would be like my favorite thing, just because for me, I like having more things to do. I feel like when I run out of things, that's when I just start like burning out, and I feel like especially with streaming, I'm kind of just like on to be on kind of thing, rather than on with a purpose. And I remember when I fell into that kind of rut when I used to stream WoW, just every day felt the same. I was like doing, repeating things that I've already done. There was nothing to really look forward to, and then this that's what kind of motivated me to make a raiding guild in WoW, like a mythic raiding guild. And then I finally like got some purpose back into my logins each day, and therefore my streams, right? Because I'll just play on stream really, and sometimes I even call myself playing off stream as well. because of that. Like it gave me a purpose. So I think like because of the whole scaling down tech, it's gonna take me longer to get to max level because of doing all the stuff like as I go. I probably won't do everything as I go. Like maybe, you know, for example, we were just talking about the Heavensward Savages. Like that could be something I come back to in a year's time even, and be like, you know what, maybe I will give that a crack kind of thing. Because I heard that like Stormblood is where the raiding kind of like really kicks off. Like that's when they kind of like perfected their formula, and everything Stormblood onward is just like really good.
Stormblood is just fantastic in terms of content in general. But we were talking about this recently on my stream a few days ago. In terms of like pure content the game ever got, Stormblood gave the most. In terms of just variety of stuff, you had. Oh, I'm not going to go into all the stuff, and maybe you guys want to learn about that over time. But in terms of multitude of different types of content, Stormblood is the one. That and Shadowbringers did okay.
So can you set up camp in Stormblood for a little bit of time? And
you could, yeah. Stormblood has a lot in there to do. You could honestly, doing Savages in Stormblood is also a treat as well. They're some of the best raids. I think a lot of people who have experienced all the different eras. I've went back and done some of the older stuff that I had missed whenever I had taken my break. Stormblood for me had a lot of stuff in it that I still will go back and do to this day. I mean, you've heard of Eureka probably. I love Eureka. I will go back and do Eureka. This will be my 4th time probably doing it. In the next couple of months, I'll probably be jumping back in. There's some great content there. It has a deep dungeon. It has Eureka, great raid tier, best alliance raid in my opinion. There's a lot of good stuff there. Deep dungeon too.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, so there's some good stuff to look forward to and so on. But that's the thing is, I think me and Russ are both under pressure to sort of feel like we got this expansion looming, you know, and it's like catch up because Dawn Trail's coming. But at the same time, I was even gonna ask you, Russ. I was gonna say, are you actually conscious of that? Are you trying to be ready in time? But I actually don't think being ready for Dawn Trail is necessarily a good thing, because you can't even stream the content the first few days or weeks anyway. So I think it's just something to enjoy even more when we eventually get to it. So I definitely want to stop off and take breaks and do these bits of content that, just the fact that you can keep everything relevant is just so awesome.
The actual Savage tiers, so if you're looking to jump right into current content when you're jumping into Dawn Trail, they don't even drop the Savage tier until 1 month into the actual expansion. So you're really not really in a rush to get the level 100 or whatever it's going to be. I think it's 100. Yeah. There's no rush for that, to be honest with you. For me, for example, I jumped into the most recent Savage tier at the beginning of Endwalker. I didn't start the story of Endwalker until 3 weeks after the expansion dropped. I just leveled side jobs to 100 or 90 at that time and just messed around a little bit, honestly.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, because that's kind of a predicament that I'm in with WoW right now, where I want to jump back into raiding because the mythic, or this raid that we're in, Amir Drasil and WoW, looks so good. Every single boss, even when I was doing it on the easiest difficulty, it felt like a fun raid. And the more I'm playing it on the easier difficulties, the more I'm going, oh man, I really want to do this on Mythic. The problem is that in a couple weeks, when the raid tier is sort of done with, it's, well, probably like a month or two for the average gamer. I'm just going to have missed out. Yeah, well, more, right? Like 2-3 months, but I'm going to have missed out. And even now, Russ, you say like more, but most guilds are going to be getting through 2, 3, 4 out of 9 Mythic within the first couple weeks, right? So you sort of come in and maybe you trial with a guild on, say, the 7th or 8th boss out of 9, but you don't exactly get the full experience. And you do just... the going through and exactly right, going through fresh raid with everybody, like day one, have we got our pots, have we got our food buffs, are we ready to go, all right, let's jump into it, is way more exciting. And I feel like you lose that, whereas when we've come and done content in this game, I don't feel like I'm doing old content. I feel like I'm with everyone else, weirdly.
Yeah, I mean, you're like the common denominator, right? So everyone kind of comes down to you, but you still run out the gates at the same speed kind of thing. It feels like, well, especially it might be like streamer privilege in a way, because like people are coming and we're like we both did like a semi-static that we organized for the coils and things like that. But you know, everyone feels like they're on the same kind of level, and it doesn't feel like. I think there's even people like in my chat who've been like, oh yeah, I've never done this piece of content and stuff like that, and so it's like it's a first time fresh experience. For
Yeah,
quite a lot
that's
of
been
people
really
as
fun.
well. Yeah, like some people, there are a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, like I ran through coils, unsynced to level 90. It took me 10 minutes. I did it for the story to see the cutscenes and stuff. But like, then we had like one of my mods organizing like not a min eye level group, but just another synced group on the side in my Discord for the people that weren't in my run, but still wanted to like attempt it on like at least somewhat challenging thing. I think that would be a fun thing to organize in the future, just like, you know, maybe like a once a year kind of thing, like let's go do coils again. But you kind of
I think that's very important. Yeah.
To like interface with the community, but also give people a chance to do it. Like it wouldn't be blind for me anymore, but that could make it fun because then I can just focus on like leading people and be like, okay, it's not going to take years and years and years because I'm not blind. I'm just going to tell you like when to go here, what to do that, explain the strat, like I've always kind of done with like viewer raids when I used to do those in WoW, and when I've done, you know, being a raid leader for a Mythic guild in WoW and stuff. I've got a lot of that kind of experience under my belt anyway. So, and I always used to, you know, pride myself on helping people out, like get mounts and get clears and stuff like that. So I think, you know, I think Ponta does something similar. I've seen you doing a lot of Unreals recently, right? Like,
yeah, a lot of my content is based around taking viewers in who are like newer to raiding,
Yeah,
and
teaching.
just teaching them, kind of picking at certain things they're doing wrong. I don't play a bunch of different jobs, but I like just by eyeballing things you can kind of tell this is wrong, that's wrong. Kind of give them the right habits to what they kind of need to do, you know.
So you're telling them they're just doing everything wrong.
Yeah,
You guys are just bad. Stop. Okay? You're just bad.
Stop being bad, just be good. Yeah, I think that's something. I know, Russ, you mentioned about streamer privilege, and there are sometimes comments that you can get. I think I've only probably had one or two of these types of comments. You really don't get them often, but you get some people that say, oh yeah, but you're only having this experience because you're a streamer. And fair enough, that might be somewhat the case, but there are Discords out there, there are this Reddit and stuff, there are ways out there for you to do this stuff. You just have to sort of find it on your own back, right? You actually have to look for it. It's not just going to come to you. But what I think is really cool that we have the power to do, all of us actually, not just me and Russ, but Ponto as well, is provide avenues for people in the community to experience these things using our sort of power, using our powers for good in a way, right?
Yeah,
like
it's
something
really
that
important.
I'm doing now in my Discord is I've got LFG channels for FF and for WoW, actually. So a lot of people that have been playing Final Fantasy or watching me play Final Fantasy have started jumping into trying World of Warcraft out. So I've been helping them. We did a normal run of the new raid yesterday on stream. So we took a few people in that didn't have any experience or little experience, took them in. Also been doing Mythic Plus and doing keys with people that haven't got a bunch of WoW experience but have started playing the game to just give them a nice little sort of safe exposure to the game. But I'm also doing that with Final Fantasy, where people can go type in the LFG system if they're looking for a group or want to be involved with something, and then they can form groups that way, and it's been quite successful, I think, so far. But like you say as well, Russ, it's something that I want to actively try and pursue later down the line when I'm a little bit further through the game, where it's like, right, guys, today we're going to do coils. Who's new? Or, well, not just coils, but like any of the future raids, right? Maybe we do a raid in Stormblood or something. We go, right, we're going to do this raid in Stormblood on Savage. We're going to go through at walking pace and get everyone up to speed. Who wants to get involved? I think that's something that we can try and help create. And Ponto, you say you're already doing that stuff, so I think that's great.
Yeah.
You do it on a larger scale as well. The great thing is, like, some people be like, streamer privilege. Yes, it is, but that's a great thing because it enables people who wouldn't get into raids normally or wouldn't get into a certain type of content because they're, you know, anxious or whatever it be. You give them the ability to do it. Or there's content that is older and seems a lot less accessible. For example, I was talking about Eureka earlier. In the summer there, it just passed. Eureka for you guys is a large amount piece of content. At the end of completing Eureka, there's a raid, and it's very specific to this here type of content, a lot of stuff in 14 that you've seen so far is either 4-man for dungeons, 8-man for raids, or 24-man for alliance. It's very structured like that for the whole game, but Eureka has something in it called BA, Baldician Arsenal, and it's a 64-man
What you call me,
piece
mate?
of content. So it's a 64-man piece of content, which is very different than everything else the game currently has. It is a lot more large man. So because of it being older content and less accessible to people, one of the things I did on stream there last year was get people leveled up in it. And I reached out to a friend of mine who used to play 11 with me actually, runs BA runs, so he does on Crystal. We recorded the highest number of people who got a first-time clear doing Baldician Arsenal for the first time they've ever had. We got 42 people. Yeah, 42 people of the group that they took in. Their first ever clear for the thing. Just a nice little thing for him to be able to do. Yeah, and that's things that we as streamers are able to do. We're able to facilitate bringing people in to try that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's great. Did Square Enix send you a little plaque or something like that? That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I would. They did send me some goodies after I got back from FanFest, but I think I was just like random chancery.
Ah, that's nice though.
I even had a couple of people just then in my chat being like, one day I'll clear BA, one day I'll clear BA, maybe I'll clear BA one someday. Like there's
We're gonna
definitely
be setting up on EU soon.
Exactly. There's obviously there's a demographic of people there who is like one of those things. It's like
It's a really
if it were
fun event.
organized, I would attend, but you know they're not going to go out their way to organize it because it sounds like a
I
pain in
think
the
sometimes, and this is something I'm guilty of as well. Like, I'll want to play something or do a piece of content, and I'm like, I can't be bothered to like do it though. And then someone comes along who has more organizing, like more power. You go, oh, cool. So for example, I wanted to play like Classic WoW recently, and I was like, oh, I want to play, but I don't really know what to like how to jump into it. And then Stripe put together like a Classic WoW guild, and then I was like, oh, cool. I'll piggyback off of that. So I think it's that kind of like behavior that people will latch onto, and that's why like being able to facilitate that stuff is really, really good. But Ponto, you asked me, so what was the original question? You asked me as well, like, what am I most enjoying about Final Fantasy, or
that you wouldn't be able to get from WoW? What would you say is the biggest thing that you've taken from this game so far that, you know, if you tried to getting this from WoW, it just wouldn't be the same sort of experience?
So, as a streamer or as a player? Because I feel
Overall,
like my answer's
you
very
can look at
different.
two different.
There's
look
two
at
different answers there. Yeah.
So, as a player, yes, I think. So, I want to say, like, Russ has already done scaled content, so I don't think there's any need for me to repeat that. But yes, scaled content is fantastic. I think the fact that there's no, like, the server structure is still intact. So what I mean by that is you have global release. When raids come out, everybody gets it. When the new not even raids, but like Island Sanctuary or like whatever new, if we get a new zone like Eureka or Boja or whatever, like everyone gets it at the same time. That is amazing because I'm sitting in EU and I'm watching NA get access to all the new story, all of the new like zones, the new content, the new quest things, the new raids, all of that 24 hours before I can. And it's just such a weird, jarring experience every single time. But we get global release for a new expansion. So
Yeah,
that's the only time that WoW truly feels great, when it's like we're all getting to experience it together. It's really frustrating not having global access to things because
Have they explained why they do that, by the way?
have they explained it?
Yeah.
I don't think they've ever explained it.
No.
No.
They've just said it's not really not something they plan to change. They haven't really said why it exists in the first place.
Weird business model, I have to say. Okay.
Yeah,
I think
especially
it's
when
probably
they do
so,
like the global release. Like so I said just then, it's like they clearly can do it. They have like the technology and the know-how to
yeah, because they do it for expansions.
Yeah, but they just refuse to do it for patches. And then you have the whole NA beta testers, basically. That's like the kind of meme of it. Like they test it, they get it a day early, so they beta test it, but they also deal with a lot of the bugs and stuff. So it's like a double-edged sword for EU. But yeah, you have to just sit there like the day before you're getting it. You're just like, well, I guess I'll watch streams of other people enjoying this, and it's like
then you know it already. That's the worst thing about MMOs, in my opinion, nowadays, is whenever you know so much about it already, just jumping into it. As an old school MMOer, one of the things I always love the most about jumping into something is the blindness of it all. I guess, I mean, it's the same for you guys with raids. It's just in general with MMOs. You jump into something without really knowing everything about it. That sense of adventure for being able to explore and see things. Once you have that info already there, or it's already been done because it's already out in advance somewhere else, kind of takes a little bit of the magic away, you know?
Yeah, like PTR is a thing with WoW. That's a big offender, but it does
Beta,
seem
yep.
they are acknowledging that now. Like with the whole classic WoW, there's a new thing coming out. I think next week, like literally a week from today.
6 days, I think.
6
yeah.
days, yeah.
Very soon.
30th. There's a thing called Season of Discovery coming out with classic WoW, and they like this is the first thing, to my recollection, that they haven't PTR tested or done like a beta on or anything like that. So it does seem like they are kind of listening to the community, and they've at least been like, they haven't taken it away from like retail WoW or anything like that, but they've just decided like this one version of one tiny part of their game, they've been like, this part won't get tested, and I think it's like this itself is a test to see like how that goes when they launch it, and it's just like if it's a buggy mess and they decide that they still need to PTR test, or if people are like in awe almost at like the adventure again, like you mentioned, Ponto, and that's like something that I feel like personally for me I've got back from playing FF, because I've never been someone to get like invested in PTR stuff as well. Like I find it very boring and like pointless, to be honest. People are sat there like day one PTR comes up for a new patch, and I was like, oh my god, my class is so bad. It's like it's going to be on the PTR for at least 3 months. There's going to be so many iterations. There's going to be so many changes, and people are like dooming about like the patch or dooming about their class, and it's like it's all kind of like pointless. Like, yes, if it released that day, maybe they'd have to like make some changes, but I guess throughout the PTR cycle, those things get addressed, and that's why they don't release in like a bad state or whatever. So you can say like it has some meaning there, but yeah, just like listening to people go on about it is just the worst thing, I think, and like having that discovery, like you mentioned, like the sense of adventure is something that I didn't know I missed until it kind of slapped me in the face with FF with the whole blind raiding thing, and that's like, I think Sai said the same, like some of the most fun that we've had ever.
The fact that you had the most fun raiding ever with coils, and it wasn't just me, legitimized that as a thing, and I think it shows just how important that it was reinforced by both of us. You know, it wasn't just one of us going, "Oh, this was amazing," the other one's like, "Yeah, it's alright."
Yeah. Especially it's like, I'd say like my experience raiding in WoW probably is bigger than yours. So like I've done it every which way, you know, like I've done the Kama Sutra of WoW raiding. Yeah. and like I've done, you know, bad guilds in like the world rank thousands and thousands. I've done the super casual stuff. I've done the like early level mythic. I've done a whole rise, you know, from like starting out, becoming a good player, and then back down again when I stopped playing. And then I've led guilds, multiple guilds. I've been officers in guilds. I've been just a raider in guilds. I've been kicked from guilds. Like I've done everything. Like I've experienced like every side of like what raiding in WoW has to offer.
You've been in racist guilds, homophobic guilds.
I have.
Sexist guilds.
Oh yeah, I've been kicked out of racist guilds for calling them out for being racist. Yeah. I've been in literally everything. And even then, I still say that blind raiding was the most fun I had. And don't get me wrong, like raiding in WoW can be fun. I think in like a pre-made group of people not taking it too seriously. Like, say for example, I know we talked about this a little bit at FanFest, where we were kind of like, because like the WoW players or the ex-WoW players or the WoW veterans and stuff, we were kind of like first base touch with like the FF critics like yourself, and we were like, you know, everyone started talking. Like I know you, I know Siori, and a few other
Russ,
people.
Did you just say you got to first base with the Final Fantasy critic? Which one?
Don't even start me with this. Don't even start me with this. I swear to God, man. Start gossips here.
Yeah.
Sorry,
we'll leave it at that. Don't kiss and tell, you know. But yeah, like I know Ponto and Siori and a few others. Like I know Arthas was interested in this. I don't know if Zeno was. That and the whole potentially like trying out WoW. Like if we got like a big collab playing together, and like let's say just went, like we started with like heroic, right? Like let's just jump into, for example, Admirasil, blind
I
heroic.
want to do that right now.
Like it would be so fun, right? Like we all like boost the character. Well, I mean, yeah, we could boost the character.
Boost? Story
yeah,
skip?
Yeah. Well, let's say
Skipper?
wow story. we could all like get a freshed in character and like gear up together with some like M+ groups, and then just jump into like blind heroic raiding. That would be like really fun, right? Don't need to do mythic because then it's like 20 people and it's a bit of an asshole. Like the good thing of heroic raiding is it's flexy, so you can go in with 12 people or 15 people, and you can kind of make it work. Like mythic raiding, it's like you have to have 20 people. It's like 20 or bust, which is much harder to organize, right? But yeah, like if we did a big like FF streamer collab thing, tries WoW or something on the new expansion release, maybe that could be really fun. Like when the next expansion comes out, it gives you like 2 weeks to kind of gear up and get into it. Everyone starts fresh. Like that's the whole thing. That's WoW's specialty, nullifying and invalidating all their previous content and efforts. So everyone starts like completely fresh on the same page. We can go in and just like let's say like go to a heroic, just work through heroic, maybe like do it 1 day a week for like 3 or 4 weeks or something, and then we can all quit the game. It's like I feel like back to my kind of like original statement, which was like I've done all different kinds of raiding, and I was gonna say WoW raiding is fun, but I feel like Sai said earlier, with the whole like everyone gets their potion, like new patch comes out, everyone's got their like crafted gear, they're like, oh, how do I like gear up really quick, like which mythic plus do I want to farm, where do I target specific pieces and items that I want, like let me get my consumables, let me study the mechanics and try and work out what's going on. And then like you go in and like the first 2 weeks or so is really fun, and then I feel like after that point it just becomes like quite sloggy. And like there's raids where it's taking like 3 months to clear, where you're raiding 2 days a week for 3 months, and like the roster problem, like I mentioned, 20 people, that's a bitch in itself. That's an entirely separate like boss that you're constantly fighting against, with people can't make it to raids. Unless you've got the luxury of having like 30 people at your disposal, you'll never have a problem. But if you're like most guilds, they have like 20 to 23 people, and if for some reason like 3 or 4 people can't show on a particular day, you're screwed. You can't play, right? Like you just straight up can't play. So that's a really rough part, rough side of WoW raiding.
Do you get any of that in FF, Ponto, really? Like, I know it's only 8 players, but do you run into similar situations?
I mean, there's people that do race the world first. There's people that do week 1 prog. I think similar to what you were kind of talking about earlier, Sai, where you feel like you were kind of missing out by not jumping into the raid tier early. You do get that kind of with Savage tiers whenever they first drop, because people want to go into them blind. A large part of the raiding community will do that there. There's a lot of people who play World of Warcraft who literally activate 14 for those specific windows for raid tiers. They will activate it like a week in advance before the Savage drops now, because the way they do things now in 14, they've done this in Endwalker, is they'll drop the normal version, and then they'll drop the Savage 1 week after. Generally, what a lot of the raid the world first or race the world first people will do is in that first week they'll do all the prep stuff. They'll get their gear melded, they'll find their GCDs, they'll do a bit of practice, they'll do
Watch
the
a
normals,
Joe-Cat guide.
look at some Joe-Cat guys, how bad their job is, standard stuff, and then they will go hard. So they will for that. Basically about 3 or 4 days. Savage doesn't really take too long for like experienced raiders to clear from fresh. They're more mechanically driven DPS checks that they're not overly difficult. Like you can generally kind of eyeball things, and just by using your eyes and looking at debuffs and stuff, you can kind of figure things out pretty quickly. Normally you can do it within a week. There's kind of the idea of it, and then you just re-clear to farm gear after that. But people will jump into that in the first week because the FOMO of missing out while it's fresh is definitely a big thing for a lot of raiders in 14 with that.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's interesting then. So I guess that's less of an issue then with like roster issues, progging for months and months and months and months, and going in that cycle like you were sort of alluding to, Russ. Did you have anything else that you were leading into with that as well, Russ, by the way? Or were you just sort of...
I was just kind of
stating
just
things?
talking about like the WoW scene in general, so that we can maybe draw some comparisons. Like, I guess none of us have played both yet, so like, you know, like me and you have extensive WoW experience, Ponto has extensive FF experience, but there's no one of us which has just played both right now. So later on we can like make a more direct comparison, but we've kind of just got to take our experience and Ponto's and try and like meld it together at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of doing a little amalgamation of things here.
Yeah.
But I think it's an interesting look at different perspectives of stuff and understanding. I think what's nice with having Ponto on right now is that he can dispel any myths or encourage them further, sort of thing. Like, you can even us out a bit, because me and Russ have been so overwhelmingly positive about everything. And I know that I was leading into this, I was saying about something I've loved about Final Fantasy is global release, but it's also just about the fact that the server infrastructure, where on WoW we've got phasing and sharding, where the people on your server, it's kind of like you've got these like, kind of like having a bunch of reflections, you know, where it's not like you're on, like the people around you aren't the people on your server. They are, but that you can't see them, and then you see an amalgamation of like different groups of people, and you have people from other servers as well. Whereas with Final Fantasy, I know that I can be questing in a zone, and then a couple hours later I can continue questing and happen upon the same person within a couple hour window and be like, oh, we both progressed together, sort of. And you get that feeling of, oh, we're in this together, we're both going through this journey right now, which is nice. Even if you don't necessarily interact with that person, just seeing someone and then seeing them later down the line, or maybe you jump into a dungeon and you go, oh, I remember this person, I was questing and I just saw them, and now they're in my dungeon like 4 days later.
You'll definitely see that in the story. Whenever you're doing the story, you'll definitely see that a lot more. The MSQ people, let's say you're on 2.2, you're both talking to the same quest giver, having to go out and do the same fetch quest, stuff like that there. You will generally find it and stuff like that. You will find at level 90, everyone kind of plays everywhere, whereas it's not real. It does have that sort. It doesn't really have an open world aspect to it. It's kind of one of my biggest criticisms about 14.
Right. Okay.
My biggest criticism is a lot of these big, beautiful areas, especially some of the ones you have yet to see yet. They don't get utilized enough, in my opinion. Like, there's some absolutely amazing places you'll visit in Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker, and the way they utilize them after you finish the story, I think is very underwhelming, in my opinion. You'll get a better feel for that there when you get
Well,
there.
that's a similar thing. I mean, Russ, like for me, that just makes me think it's the same in WoW. As soon as you're done with your world quests on a new expansion launch or a new zone, like right now, there's the new zone that's just been released in the Emerald Dream. And that's where everyone's going to do their stuff before the raid and the new seasonal stuff comes out. But as soon as the new seasonal stuff comes out, the only people that are left in that zone are people that are just sort of catching up. But even then, it's not exactly like this like super interactive MMO. It just feels like you're running around doing your solo missions, and there just happens to be people around you. I don't know, maybe it's just a change of perspective, because in Final Fantasy I look around and I go, wow, this is amazing. Jesus is sitting on that bench in Limsa Laminsa every day. But then in WoW I'm just like, oh, this is, you know, not as satisfying. But it's a very similar thing in WoW. The zones are beautiful and they're there, but as soon as you've sort of got what you need from them, that's it. You go and you AFK in the main city until raid time or until you jump into a dungeon. At least that's been my experience.
That's been the kind of way in 14 as well. Limsa is like a main hub for a lot of worlds. There is a couple places like Balmung, which is cool, that obviously for its own reasons. But outside of that, yeah, Limbs is like the popular spot for a lot of people to hang out in generally. So there's a lot more similarities with WoW than a lot of 14 players maybe would like to accept, probably in that respect.
Do you have a suggestion, or does the community at large have sort of a suggestion of what you think Final Fantasy could do better in that regard?
I always look at other MMOs in terms of in terms of ways to improve the current game, there isn't a lot in WoW I would actually take into 14 at the minute. I would actually say I kind of lean into the open world content a lot more. I feel like an MMO, especially as an old school MMO, reasons to explore the world and do things in the world, and that sense of adventure I kind of was touching on earlier is kind of important for longevity of wanting to stay in the game and actually doing stuff in it. I look at Guild Wars 2 actually as a good example of this. They make sure that you utilize and there's reasons to go back and do things in those zones, be it through achievements or farming stuff in there, or just through exploration. For me personally, I would look at games like that and kind of be like, kind of wish a lot of that was in 14, man, to be honest with you. That would be a really good thing to have. Not as mandatory content, but just something extra to do on top of what you already have.
We do have similar to that with WoW, with the achievement journal and stuff. But mostly people seem to do that more for internet points than because they actually want to do it. And even then, it's like so few and far between, rather than the community at large who are doing that. That you're barely gonna actually bump into someone, especially with like flying mounts and all this, and the zones being so big. And then on top of that, the whole sharding thing that Sai mentioned, like the way that I don't think anyone knows the exact science behind sharding in WoW, but we have RP servers and we have normal servers, and sharding doesn't exist on RP servers. So when you're on an RP server,
and why is that, Russ?
So you can recognize names.
Because it's immersion breaking to have sharding and phasing.
Yeah, and you'll recognize the same names, like, oh, I know that person from there, and then like you can always kind of go to the same spot and you'll meet the same people and stuff. It works very similar to how FF pubs generally tend to work. Like, for example, if you go to Brigand Marauders Guild at 3 p.m. on a weekday, I'm probably there with a bunch of people, right? It's like, if word of that spread, then that would just be a thing. Like, we have random sprouts who are like, oh, who's getting married? Like, they come in every day and they're like, what's going on in here and stuff, right? But like, if that happened for years, people would probably just be like, oh yeah, that's where Russ does his stream intro, right? Like, at Spriggan on a weekday at this time.
Damn,
right?
I need a stream intro spot. Oh, that's nice.
It's a nice little little extra thing to do, right? And it would be the same. Like, I almost am tempted to like move to an RP server on WoW just to like see people, because like you do see people, but they're like ghosts in WoW. Like they're constant. Like, you can join a group and then you get phased into a new server, and then everyone around you just kind of despawns into thin air, and a different bunch of people phase in, and like no one really knows anyone. Like, people just have these stereotypes about different servers, which I'm sure you have in FF as well.
Yeah.
And then
coming from Balmung originally, yes, I'm
yeah.
The stereotypes, let me tell you.
Yeah, you wear that badge with all that. But yeah, like, I don't know, I just quite like that. And it always used to be like the servers were just in their own bubble on WoW, and then they introduced the whole cross server, which I do think is beneficial for the gameplay of the game. But again, like, it breaks the immersion and the kind of like ecosystems of the servers themselves and their little bubbles, which is quite nice to have.
It's a necessary evil in some ways, because I know when Endwalker released, they actually stopped letting people buy the game or do free trials because the servers were so overwhelmed with capacity, or at capacity.
Logging in during that time was insane. I remember I'm from Diablos. I remember trying to and Diablos isn't an overly populated world. I remember trying to log into that in December of 2021, and I remember. And
he's still waiting now. He's still waiting to get in now.
Well, I mean, if you see me stalling, you know why. That's all the practice, right? No, dude, you could sit for 4 or 5 hours on Japanese data center. I have friends who played in Japan, and they waited half a day, 18 hours up to that in the first 2 days just to try and get into the server, because the worlds were so populated. That's why they actually cut off people buying the game and cut off free trials, because they were just like, oh, we've got way too many people, we can't handle this here, we're gonna have to cut this bad boy off for a bit.
See, that's Blizzard. Oh yeah, go on, Russ.
I was just gonna say, did they implement some sort of like kick out for being AFK? Because right now that doesn't exist, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, there was like 30 minutes and you get kicked out. There was actually that was when one of the first things for me as a meme started coming up, because as you guys
Disconnect
know,
Man.
Yeah, I was the Disconnect Man, they were calling me. Oh look, we got Pontoed. He chats for too long and he gets kicked out of the game. Yeah, so that was a coined term because of me for a bit. Yeah, I remember that well.
Being that's like first time chatters in my stream going, oh yeah, being pontoed.
Yeah, that's where a lot of people actually met me initially. It's like, oh, that's the guy that always gets disconnected 4 times a day.
Yeah, waiting 5 hours in queue just to DC because you're watching a Lucy Pie video or something, or a Pint video. I respect it. Yeah, that is sort of Blizzard's answer with some of the server technology and stuff. But it can be immersion breaking, but you can see the downsides of it and you can see the benefits of it or the upsides of it. But yeah, I want to ask you then as well, Ponto, as more of the realist in understanding where the game's at, what do you think are sort of the biggest successes and the biggest failures of 14 right now in current day?
I think the biggest success, and I know some people in the 14 bubble won't accept this here, I think the community is honestly one of the most healthy for an MMO. People are generally overall quite helpful, almost too helpful sometimes, where they just feel like, oh, I just want to help this person, I want to get them into stuff and doing stuff. I feel like the social aspect of 14 is probably one of the strongest for MMOs. Along with like the variety of types of content you can do. Regardless of what type of player you are, there's something 14 can give you. Be it a raider, you can jump in and do the raiding and jump out. A casual player, there's lots of casual content to do and lots of varieties of content to do. Solo content, the deep dungeon people are there to do that.
Ocean fishers.
Fishing, there is people that will literally just do only fishing. Role players, there is that whole bubble of people. I have friends who stream on Twitch who are full-on DJs for roleplay nightclubs, run their own things as well with that. So it encompasses a lot of different things. So 14 in that way is great. Its biggest weakness currently for me would be, I feel like this expansion, the longevity of the content is the current biggest issue it has. A lot of stuff can be done fairly quickly, and you can be done with it fairly quickly as well. If you're a player who specifically targets one type of content, you can be in and out very quickly. But that's also like a design choice of the developers. They don't want you playing the game constantly.
Well, isn't that also like, if you're someone who only raids and then you finish the raid, the game's not in a bad state, it's just you aren't interested in what the other aspects of the MMO have to offer, because an MMO does need to cater to many different types of people. For example, if you look at World of Warcraft, you have a lot of people, a lot of streamers who are very Mythic Plus oriented, a lot of dungeon streamers, basically FF players, and they'll be like, oh man, this like season of Mythic Plus sucks. I'm trying to do my 28 keys, my 29 keys, and like this just sucks because this dungeon's overtuned. Grr, what the hell, Blizzard? It's like, do you know how many people, how many unique characters did a plus 25 last season? 900 people. 900 people. Like, why as a developer are you going to cater to like 900 people, right?
Yeah.
Whereas the amount of people that did a plus 20 is 300,000 people. And then if you think people that probably did just a plus 10 is probably a couple million, right? So as a developer, it's like, well, is this large section of people having a good time? Okay, then we've done our job in that area. Now we can focus on these other things. So sorry to like sort of jump there, Ponte, but I was just curious whether you guys consider that stuff as well, or
I do.
how that plays into it. Yeah.
I think that's why I was really kind of saying, like, if you're a one type of content sort of person, this is a game where you could jump into it and be done with it in a couple days, a couple weeks, whatever it be. That is a designer choice. They designed the game around taking breaks. They've outright said that themselves. For me personally, obviously, as we're content creators, so obviously our investment in the game is a little different than that of a general normal player. We want there to be more stuff to do for us, an all-encompassing thing to fill in the amount of time between patches. But at the same time, I also look at it from a player perspective. I do think this expansion could have done with a bit more, in that there's certain things missing this time around that they didn't do, that they did the last couple of times, and I think it's hurt the game in a couple of ways. But I have the belief that what we currently have, if they add on top of it more things, rather than just my biggest issue, I would say, is this: whenever they're adding anything new, for example, Criterion is basically their equivalent of what a mythic dungeon was going to be. It's a 4-man dungeon, it's high difficulty. They added this in Endwalker. There's a lot of complaints about it, be it from the reward perspective. My biggest thing about it is I'm glad they added it, but I don't like the idea of removing something to add something. If you're going to add something, everything else which is there already, if it's good content and there is engagement with that content, continue doing that content and add on top of it, which is something they didn't do this expansion, and it's probably my biggest grievance with them.
Have
but I
costs increased or profits increased?
Their profits are the highest they've ever been.
Okay.
The interesting thing is, if you look at every expansion, in terms of how much content is given to you in 14, Stormblood, which had less money made than Shadowbringers and Endwalker, was actually the time it got the most content, because it had the Deep Dungeon, it had Eureka, it had Deep Dungeon, Eureka, it had your standard stuff that's already there, the Alliance raids, normal raids. Blue Mage initially came in around that time. So there's a lot of stuff that came in around that time. And yeah, that's my biggest complaint, I would say. Hopefully they kind of smash that out with Dawn Trail, because they have made the promise that this will be the expansion with the most content that they do, so we'll see.
Yeah, I think I heard Zemino say it quite well recently. Like, he said, like, you're not burned out of the game, you're just bored.
The board, yeah.
Because, like,
I agree with that.
yeah, you're just like we have the same thing in WoW again. Like, it's like a subsection of players who race to get everything done in the shortest amount of time possible, and they just gobble all this content as quickly as they can, and then they just sit there.
That's on the internet forever there, Russ.
Gobble. I'll do it a second time for
What
free.
you gobbling, bud?
Yeah, they gobble through everything as quickly as they possibly can, and then they just sit there with their fucking church bells, and they're like, the game is boring, there's nothing to do, like, I've run out of content, like, develop for me. It's like,
Yeah.
develop things quickly so I have things to play. It's like, the devs aren't going to get one guide, you know, like, we as streamers occasionally fall victim to getting one guide, but the devs are not going to get one guide because they have, like, proper stats backing everything up as deep as they go, right? And like Sai said, it's like, they're not going to develop stuff for this very minute group of people, which is, again, like another gripe I kind of have with the whole, like, race warfare scene in WoW. Like, everyone's, like, trying to, you know, there's maybe, like, 200 people in that race. 200 people in the entire, like, world.
Technically, there's like 40. If you're like, in terms of the community, as far as the community see it, they see 2 guilds and they only recognize 2 guilds as racing. In which case, you're holding off class tuning, spec tuning. You can't even get access to the new legendary weapon until the raid has been cleared on Mythic for the first time. So they're literally gating all, because it would be unfair for some guilds if some of them got legendaries and the others didn't. So they're literally gating this content behind the race. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. So I just think it's like, and people are like, oh my god, I can't believe, like, you see all these tweets from, like, you know, unhappy race world first raiders who are like, oh, the tutor is so bad, I can't believe they nerfed this, like, the raid's so easy, we prepped for this for 6 months by playing 16 hours a day straight for 6 months. It's like,
That sounds healthy.
that sounds like it's a you problem, bro. Like, that's not a problem with the game, that's a problem with, like, your addiction to the game or the way that you play the game. Like, even if it's not an addiction, it's just like a job or whatever, like, let's say that's their job. It's like, okay, but, like, we're not gonna, you know, the other millions of people who play the game fun aren't gonna play, you know, appreciate having to play it like a job, because that's how you personally prefer it, or would rather it be developed. Right?
I think a big thing that a lot of people lack, especially in sort of the streamer space or like wherever it is, it's a lack of, I think, empathy to others' situations.
Yeah.
And it's exactly that, right? It's like you're saying, Russ, make this game for me. And it's like, well, there's plenty of people out there that aren't you and they don't have your same ambitions. And it's a question of if the wider community is satisfied with what is being given to them. Because like you say, if you're doing a race sword first and you're prepping for 6 months in advance, of course you're gonna walk through that raid because no one else is prepping like you. So you should walk through that raid. But like,
Yeah.
does that mean it's a bad raid or something? No, it just means that you sort of overcommitted, right? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I did want to ask then, Ponto, is there any, like, how is the race toward first scene in Final Fantasy? How's that space being built up?
Honestly, it's so Blizzard kind of nurtures it in World of Warcraft, whereas with Square Enix, they congratulate people whenever they're able to do world first and stuff over here, but it's not really done in the same way. You obviously know Frosty, aka Mog Talk. He's probably the only one who, and you know, he's trying. He's trying to build it up as much as he can here, but obviously without any sort of official backing from Square Enix, it's hard for them to legitimize the race to world first within 14 in any sort of way because of many factors. I mean, it's also another thing where like the design of raids and the use of third-party programs in 14, they're not allowed, whereas they are allowed in WoW.
But no one in Final Fantasy uses add-ons or third-party tools, right, Ponto? Because that's what I've been told.
Of course not. Absolutely not. This is a good, wholesome video game. There would be no such things used like that.
What's the log?
What's the log? Guys, what's the moon? What's the moon, guys? I'm sure you've seen that a lot of people's adventure plays. Holy shit, I know I have anyway. But like, the thing is, until there's some form of legitimacy taken towards World First from the company itself, it's hard, and people have said this, especially during Endwalker, anytime someone clears the raid first, it's like, oh, they cleared it, but what did they use to clear it? So it's hard to legitimize any sort of race to world first stuff, be it ultimates or savages. In 14, it's like, oh, are they using that program? Have they used that program? Is there any real legitimate people actually clearing it first that haven't some sort of external factors helping them? So it's
because you can't.
That's kind of a thing
see
about that.
Because they don't like, because obviously they'll get banned if they record their screen or whatever, right? So I mean, they can't even say like, look, we only use this because they'll not get banned anyway.
I'll give an example. So you've heard of Top, obviously, just from people actually talking about it. During the prog of Top, there was a group that cleared it first.
Oh, I didn't know this.
It was a Japanese group, and they used third-party things, but they never talked about it openly. But they had, you know, in certain raid groups, you have a 9th man or a 10th man, etc. There was someone within that bubble, within that Japanese group, who released videos of their prog from YouTube that showed their use of third-party programs, and the Japanese community was so heavily like negging on them on Twitter that a bunch of the people who had accounts who were involved in that ended up being forced to actually delete their characters because it was shame. Yeah, they actually just deleted their characters.
That is a very traditional Japanese style, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, that there is shame that you have brought onto your family. Some might even say you have dishonored your family. Yeah. What do you think about then in terms of legitimacy? Because I don't think Square Enix can support a race until they can be 100% certain that people aren't using third-party tools. Or on the other side of the coin, Square Enix accepts that people are using third-party tools and they just go, it is what it is. But that would open up a whole can of worms in its own right,
can of
surely.
Yep, that's the problem with it. I feel that it's if they do or if they don't, they're kind of buggered either way with it. So which is probably why they don't really have a position on it, because they really know that by even placing a position on it, it's going to cause some form of headache anyway. So rather than get involved in it, just leave it as it is. So that for me will kind of always make it kind of difficult to kind of legitimize the whole race to world first. I think that what Frosty and Mog Talk does over there though, because the way they do things is the money goes towards charities and support like that there. I love that. I fully support that. I think that's great that they're even doing something like that. It's also great that any sort of community-based stuff is rising up to try and incentivize people to go out and do it in any sort of way anyway. But on a official front, I could never see Square Enix probably doing anything with it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We actually have pretty similar circumstances in WoW. Although Blizzard play into it a little bit more these days. It used to be kind of like how you described Ponto, where they'd acknowledge it. They'd probably tweet and be like, "Congrats, Echo Guild," or like, "Congrats, Method."
They financially support it a little bit. Have you not seen Warcraft Rumble being sponsored
Now
on
they do,
the major
yeah.
streams? So
Yeah,
Blizzard
yeah.
is funding it to some
are now.
degree,
They are
but
now,
not
yeah.
necessarily equally. Like, I don't think necessarily every single team is
No.
getting a fair
No,
scoop.
no. It's
Yeah.
they want eyes on their game, like it's a business transaction for them. They're like, oh, there's a ton of eyeballs, the same as any other sponsor. Like most of the sponsors on those streams are like peripherals or PC kind of hardware companies like HyperX and stuff like that. So they obviously just saw like, well, that's a lot of eyeballs, that's a lot of impressions. Let's get like in this case Warcraft Rumble, which is their new mobile game. They're like, let's just push that in front of as many people. We know that they're Warcraft fans who are watching this, so it's literally the perfect advertising, really. Whereas before, like think back a few years or a couple of expansions ago, I think it might have even been Preach like asking Ian about this, which is the lead developer for Retail WoW, about like their involvement in the world first race or lack thereof, and he was like, yeah, we just kind of want to leave people to kind of get on with it, and we don't, because they don't want the potential like public backlash if they do let themselves get more involved and things like that. So this whole like Warcraft Rumble thing that they've jumped into now with the advertising, they put up PvP prize pools and stuff like this, but they never do anything for like Race to World First. So they've always been very involved in the PvP side of the game, putting up tournaments and like having their proper broadcast for that and stuff, but they've never had like an official Blizzard broadcast for anything PvE related. Actually, yeah, the dungeons they do for the MDI now, but they've never done it for raiding. Like they just stay out of raiding for whatever reason. I'm not really sure why. It's probably because of the whole drama with the regional release and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, until they have global release, they can't exactly run a race if they don't have global release.
No.
Yeah,
Right.
and if there's just oh yeah, no, go on.
But yeah, like they also don't like the players don't want Blizzard involved as well because they think it'll kind of like tarnish the like it'll upset the like how the race works and stuff as well. So they don't want interference in that way. And like you said, with the whole can of worms, with the add-ons and third-party programs and stuff, it's kind of like the whole is what it is thing is kind of the situation we're in currently with WoW. It's like the can, like Pandora's box is thoroughly opened in that case, and people like I've mentioned it a few times, like there's an arms race now with like add-on developers and devs because they're like allowed. Blizzard can break add-ons they really don't like, or particular weak auras being the worst defender always in every single race. And like these world first teams, they have like analysts, they have the players, they have the organizers, they have the production teams, they have analysts which like analyze everyone's like logs pull by pull. They have coders for like creating weak auras, and like anything kind of goes. And we've had some like really powerful weak auras we created over the years, which just completely negate, you know, Blizzard trying to make these mechanics new and fresh and quite hard to deal with since we haven't seen before, and then someone will just come along and, you know, be a really fancy coder and they'll find a way to just like, oh, you click this button and like the mechanic's done for you or it's gone. Example of that being is it called Sepulchre, the one with the jailer, the Lords of Dread. There was like this Among Us mechanic basically, where you had to like split up and stand still, and the bosses would disappear, and like there's 20 people in the raid, and you know 5 people could see who the imposters were, and you had to like type in chat and like work out who had the wings.
Yeah,
so you
who
could
was
see.
like consistently
Yeah.
a naughty boy. Yeah.
Yeah, who was consistently like had the bosses like standing behind them. That meant that they were the imposters. So you had to like cross-reference between all the players in the raid and actually communicate. That was the intended mechanic. And then people just made this week where like it would just look deep into the code, and then it would just be like, just everyone click this button at the same time, and then it will tell you the answer. And then like Blizzard were like, well, fuck off with that, because we made this mechanic specifically to, you know, introduce like a cooperation mechanic into the game, right? We've had similar things like that with Mecha Talk in the past, and things like where it's like colors and shapes. And every time they try and do one of these, someone just finds a way to outsmart it, which means that the devs either like break the weak aura, or they're like, oh well, we got outsmarted. I guess we'll just try and make we'll double down and try and make an even harder version next time. And then it just like makes this thing where like the devs are trying to outsmart the players, and the players are trying to outsmart the devs, and for the average player, it's just bad news, right? Because the average player doesn't have access to these weak auras, and they're just having to deal, like, because of like this select small group of players, you know, trying to outsmart the devs and race with them. Now everyone else gets punished because they're having to deal with these like ridiculous mechanics all the time. And some people don't have weak auras, which means that the boss is essentially unplayable for them at that point. Because everyone, like, let's say 90% of your team uses the weak aura, the 10% that don't, it's much easier for the organizers to just kick those people out and get people that have the weak auras than it is to teach people, or like either get the 90% to do it the normal way, the intended way, or get the 10% to install the weak auras and explain how it works. It's easy to just like cut out the smaller guy and bring in, like, buff the numbers back up with people that already know how it works. So there's people like, you're punished now for not having add-ons, right? So it's a really kind of bad, toxic situation.
I mean, that's exactly why the third-party programs aren't allowed in port.
Yeah.
Because if they kind of similar to what you're saying there, they would have to keep layering mechanic on top of mechanic on top of mechanic.
Yeah.
And then you have this necessity basically to have these programs to even be able to complete some of the higher parts of the raids. That's why if you ever go into like a World of Warcraft stream, I know I personally have, all you ever hear is that ping, 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 you know, the noise of, I guess,
move left.
Yeah, you become reliant on it as
all
well.
that stuff.
It turns your brain to mush. Like,
yeah, that's
it's
exactly
actually
why.
annoying to listen to. I hate streams when I go in and it's like that ping, ping sound. You just don't want to watch it.
That one as well.
Meow. Yeah, like, nah, fuck all that.
You
dude.
have that one.
I ain't watching that. No, I played it as a joke one time. I'll try and show people like me playing with this weak aura package that I did as a joke, and it lights up your whole screen with just a bunch of shit, like as a joke. But it just shows the exaggerated effect of the impact of these things. But even WoW players are getting annoyed with the amount of add-ons and weak auras. One of the worst offenders in WoW was in Sepulchre, one of the more recent raids in the last couple of years, and there was a boss council. It was like a council boss. It was like 4 bosses that you fight.
Worst.
I remember killing the boss, right? So you kill like the 3rd or 4th boss, and you come to this new boss. It's like the 5th boss, right? And it's a sick fight. You get to the boss, and remember, you're progging maybe 3 nights a week, 3 hours a night, right? So time is precious, and you're trying to prog. You get to this boss, and you're like, right, we got an hour left to prog. We got 2 hours left to prog tonight, man. We can really make some headway into this boss. Maybe we can even kill it tonight if we're really slick. You get to the boss, and then everyone has to stop. Your officers put a 10-minute break timer on as they try and get everyone accustomed to the weak. Like, all right, everyone, install this weak aura pack. You install this weak aura pack. It takes 3 minutes just to install it. Then everyone has to sort of position everything where it needs to go and everything. And we have to work through the weak aura to understand the fight rather than even looking at what the fight is.
Yeah, before
and
you
it's
pull
stuff
once.
like that. Yeah, we've not even pulled the. I remember specifically, we didn't pull the boss for an hour.
Same. That one was like,
That's
was
ridiculous.
really, really bad. And it's like it's because people become so reliant on these weak auras and stuff. Like that particular one, I remember it had like 2 separate kick rotations, which were like, there was 2 different bosses with kicks at the same time, and when they were by themselves it was not so bad, but then you'd fight all the bosses together, so you had to have like 4 people kicking one boss and 4 people kicking another, so they would pop up a little marker above their head because of this weak aura, and it would say like 1, 2, 3, 4 every time they did a cast that either completed or got interrupted. The number above their head would go up, so you'd be like, okay, I'm kick number 1 in the rotation. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4 resets, 1, 2, 3, 4 resets. And I remember in my guild there was like one guy like didn't like toggle a box or something on his weak. Like we have to like install the weak aura, explain how it works, set out the kick like rotations, tell everyone who they're on, when they're kicking. If someone's away for one particular prog night, then that disrupts the whole flow because then you got to get stand in, or like the like all the shifts.
You need
or
this one to
something.
fill free, man.
Sorry.
You need someone to fill 3 in. You need someone to fill
Yeah,
4 in.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. We need a fill on left side 3, for example, and then like that interrupts the whole thing. And someone's like Weaker was out of date by then and stuff like this. And we had this one guy who like he'd like forgot to tick a box or he'd unticked it or something when we were setting up the Weaker. And I remember, so it took us like an hour to set up the Weaker rows, and then like an hour into progress, this guy's like, we kept being like, who's missing their kick on this boss, right? And then this guy's like, guys, am I kick 62? He's like, I can't, like, he was like kick number 3 on like boss number 1, right? But his thing hadn't been resetting after 4 every time, so we're like 7 minutes into the fight, and this guy's just like, I can't remember if this is my kick or not, but I think I might have missed my kick if I'm 62,
This guy's
guys.
actually just counting in his head.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
every
yeah, yeah. He was
ball.
like,
Using his fingers every
dividing by
time.
4 every time, like. And he wasn't the smartest guy as well, bless him. But it
Clearly.
was just so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to then ask you, Ponto. I sometimes feel so. WoW is twice the age of Final Fantasy. Now we're getting into the numbers, chat. Okay, see, follow along. Okay, so WoW is twice as old as Final Fantasy. WoW's been around the block. It's had a lot of development, a lot of things, like a lot of new things have been introduced, and I guess some sort of innovations have occurred in WoW. We've had things like Mythic Plus added to the game, which is scaling dungeons infinitely. Final Fantasy is only just getting their sort of 4-player content, which is Criterion's, only just coming into the fold. It's in its infancy, right? There's a lot of things that WoW has already done per se, or their version of it. And Final Fantasy, do you feel like WoW's got its full-fledged race to world first and everything like that? Final Fantasy is sort of developing it. WoW's plagued with add-ons. Final Fantasy sort of has them, people use them, but it's not really encouraged or spoken about, yada yada. There's a lot of parallels that I see with WoW and Final Fantasy, but it just feels like Final Fantasy and its community sort of still catching up to WoW, but not necessarily in a good way. Do you feel like Final Fantasy could be on course to follow some of the downfalls of WoW? Or do you feel like the community is different and the development of the game is different enough to sort of lead its own course?
I think it leads its own course in its own way. I did think that Endwalker has been weaker than the last 2 expansions before it. Been very vocal about that for anyone who's watched my stream, probably. I think overall, as long as they keep giving us what is currently being given, plus a bit more, I think there needs to be a little bit more on top of it. This is a game that is designed in a very different way than WoW. In WoW, people are afraid of taking long breaks from that game because there's that fear of FOMO, of missing out. You're almost inclined to be in World of Warcraft, you have to be on for weeklies and dailies because there's always a form of grind that you have to do in that game.
Yeah.
And there's grinds to do in 14, obviously, too. But it's been set up in such a different way that it's been geared around the idea of taking breaks. The developers have said that themselves. I'm happy with where the game is in its current stance. I would like there to be some changes in terms of how they're doing certain types of combat from Endwalker. I would like some changes to that. I would like there to be more Eureka/Bosha style content, which is something we lacked in Endwalker. As long as they keep what they have at the minute, plus that, plus maybe looking at open world content, I would be fully content with what they currently have. I don't play 14 for a World of Warcraft experience. If I wanted that, I'd play World of Warcraft. It's my way of looking at it, you know what I mean? So I'm happy with what it has, just a little bit more. That's all I'm asking, just a little bit more.
Okay. Do you think that that is a content creator issue? Do you think the average player is feeling that?
I think the average player, if you're a person that doesn't take this as a content creator, you're a person who's going to play the game until you're burnt out, or I guess not burnt out, bored is really the right word.
Finish things, yeah.
You basically just go play a different game. Like, as a content creator, you need to learn to diversify in terms of what you do. I am a mostly only 14 streamer, but I also still have things left to do. I spend a lot of time chatting and hanging out with people, helping other people out. very new player friendly in my bubble. But I also like to try and touch on higher end things as well. There will be a point. I think Zapla is a perfect example of this. She was a person who came in as a casual player. Then she would get into the mid-core content. Then she was clearing, savages, and then she's cleared a couple of ultimates. And now she, at this point, is now dabbling in other games like Genshin and Warcraft again, etc. I think that is the general route a lot of content creators go in 14. They either
Yeah, isn't she a Genshin Impact streamer?
she does love her
She quit-
Genshin,
she
man.
quit FF,
Love her
yeah.
Genshin. I mean, honestly, it's nice boobs in those games, you know what I mean, man?
There you go. Perfect for you.
I
There you
know,
go.
right? Perfect. But like, I do think that's a healthy route of going around playing, those sort of games or playing 14 in general. I don't want it to become like WoW, where I have to feel like I have to be on.
Yeah.
I try and always look at it from a player perspective rather than just a
Cool.
content creator perspective.
Yeah.
I can speak firsthand on that. Like, stopping WoW, I know Sai still plays it here and there, and you said you were streaming it 1 day a week. I know, guys, I'm fine. No, I'm kidding.
Dude, I played Final Fantasy yesterday. I played WoW yesterday. Bear in mind, I played Final Fantasy Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I played WoW yesterday. I had someone come into chat and say, "When are you returning to Final Fantasy?"
Oh.
It's like,
Wow,
It's
there you go.
There's that. See, whenever I was talking about the community, there is that side of the community. where
Yeah.
it's
I think that's
it's
every
the thing
game.
with
Yeah.
MMOs especially, or
Yeah.
this tribalism. It's
Yeah.
like you're not
Yeah.
playing my game. That's
Yeah.
my game. You're playing something else.
Quit, right? Yeah.
no, but sorry, go on,
Unfollow.
go on, Russ.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like how freeing it's felt not feeling obliged to log in. I don't play I barely play or log in FF off stream. Like the only times I've really done it is I need to like pick a thumbnail or something, or Ponto's in the EU Gridania Adventurers Guild, and I pop on and make a sausage plate or something. I thought about that. I have never actually done it.
Oh yeah, never done that. No,
Never done that, no. But like that's the extent of my offline play because I guess it's partly to do with like the fact that if I did anything off stream, people would miss it and people would want to be.
Yeah, it's not that you don't want
to.
to play the game. You just
Yeah.
don't want people to miss what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But it has felt really nice, not feeling like I'm falling behind. Whereas in WoW, especially if you miss like the start of a season or like the first 2 days of a season release on WoW, like it almost feels like what's the point playing? Like I was like seeing, I was like kind of lurking in my old guild Discord and like sometimes popping in a channel with them, asking how the raid's been, asking how the season's going and stuff. And they're like, when are you gonna play? You're gonna play some like casual and plus with us? And I'm like, I feel like I've kind of missed the boat. Like it's only 1 week and like 2 days into the season at this point. And I already feel like people have kind of like, they got the gear and now they're raid logging. Like they're racing to that point where they can just raid log. If you don't play it within those 10 days, it like you've kind of missed out.
No one's around.
No one's around. No one wants to take like a fresh character into their runs because it's just gonna make it harder. Why would they take you when they can? Like, there's no such thing as like helping each other. It's like, they take you when they can take someone with gear and stuff, and or spend that same time pushing a key when instead of like farming gear in a key or something. Like, there's exceptions obviously, but yeah, you definitely feel like you kind of miss out, and the same with the whole like reputation grind that came with this patch. Like if I went back, I wouldn't have to do that because I think there's a catch up in the game. So
Yeah.
like you just get all the reputation from doing the story. Whereas like at the start, people were like flying around for 18 hours a day picking up seeds. So it was like weird.
For anyone
thing.
who doesn't play WoW, by the way, the terminology must just be pretty bonkers. We're like, oh, people seed farming. What's going on there? Yeah, I agree. Ponta, do you find that because that's something that definitely happens? Like in WoW, you can have people who are maybe lower achievement than you, like they don't have as much, they've not pushed as high in some of the content as you, and then they're like, you'll play with them, right? You'll play with them because you're just a good bud and you just like them and you'll help them out, whatever. But then maybe like the next season, they'll get a little bit more score than you, and suddenly it's like Humegalol, it's like they don't want to know you. Like they're like, sorry bro, you can't provide anything for me, you ain't getting invited to my content, because like I don't know if you're gonna be good enough. And it's like, bro, I literally helped you like a couple weeks ago
I used to push
into
with
it.
you.
Yeah, like I used to push
the
with you,
game.
like and sometimes it's even within the same season, like after a couple weeks, like you can be 100 or 200 points above someone, and then a couple weeks later they can be like 50 points above you, and it's like, who? Like, sorry, I don't know if we can bring you, bro. Like, I don't know if you're gonna be good enough for this one, and they'll just ghost you. And it's really, it feels sort of like everyone's, like not everyone, but it feels like some people can sort of be fake. And sometimes I worry that like with WoW players that they're not necessarily looking for, like WoW streamers, they're not necessarily looking for what is the best content. They're looking at just what serves them the best. Like,
yeah. It's very like it's a very selfish player base.
Yeah, and it's like the thing is it's damaging long term for themselves, right? Because people are just all about pushing like the highest IO, the highest score, but they're not about like making the most interesting or entertaining content. Which is where Russ, like when you say, oh, a bunch of Final Fantasy players coming over and us going through Heroic and doing some Mythic Plus and stuff like that together, I think that would be really cool. In fact, I even have something planned with Zeppela. I messaged her yesterday angrily and said, when are you playing WoW with me? Because we spoke at FanFest and she was like, oh, we should do some content. Yeah, for sure. Because I think that would be so fun. And I think that that's something where people don't always consider, like, where can we just have fun here? Where can we just make good entertainment stuff rather than just, I need more internet points for the sake of it? Is there sort of like a... Do you feel like there's some good, genuine people in the Final Fantasy, like, streaming community and the high-end community? Do you feel like there's some good souls there? Is it plagued with any sort of Humegalols and stuff like that?
I mean, for my personal experience of being on Twitch, I've kind of interacted with a large majority of some of the higher end guys in the 14 category. I've never really had any sort of negative sort of interactions with them. I've raided with them passively, off stream, on stream, at some random point in time, almost the majority of them. There's never really been any sort of like underlying motives, like it just feels like they're just doing it for the sake of doing it, or they're just doing it for fun. Like it's just, I've never really thought of it in that way. I only ever jump into content because it's gonna be fun content for stream, or it's gonna be beneficial to help other people out. I've never really thought about it in a you benefit directly from it. Like for example, gear in 14 it's so unnecessary to get it right away that I personally don't care about it until it eventually comes around to me. Like it's like, oh, I could get my best slot weapon and I could get my best slot body and this and that, but it doesn't matter really when you get it. You can clear most of the content but craft the gear the week the content comes out, and it's the hardest stuff that'll come out at that point. The only time you really ever need to farm for gear in advance to fully prep for something is ultimates. You have to have cleared the current Savage tier and gotten the best in slots and the builds that you need for it. But you, like, outside of that there, you don't really feel that you need to worry about something like that. Now, I've never done week 1 ultimates. I don't think I ever would, because it's another level above where I currently kind of am wanting to do content in this game. Sure. I want to kind of just have fun with it. I'm not really competitive in that way. Like, I'm competitive with myself. I'm competitive with people who I play with that I want us to do better, but I don't really ever want to do that chase. And I think a big part of that is it's kind of what I kind of alluded to earlier. There's no real payoff for doing that, so I don't really see the point in it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no race to world first officially, so it's kind of like I don't really see the point in chasing for it. To be able to say I was able to figure out the mechanic first, I guess, you know.
Yeah, you don't get like an ego boost from clearing early.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm fairly the same. Like, for me, when it comes to WoW, it's like I don't care about gear. The gear is more of like a means to make the fight easier. But if like you said, you don't really need the gear in FF, then there's no rush. And you only want to clear the fight as early as possible when it comes to WoW, so you have to re-clear it less times. like so you can drop your raiding hours your weekly amount of allotted raiding hours down as quickly as you can, so it's less like despair each week basically. Like the more I think about WoW raiding, the more I find it like the process of like mythic raiding and stuff like that like unenjoyable. But I do think like what Sai said a minute ago about making content as a streamer is like kind of the way to go. Like,
Yeah.
obviously everyone gets their kicks in different ways, so people who aren't streamers obviously raid mythic and en masse. The very vast majority of people, they don't do it for the internet points or anything like that. They do it because they enjoy it, and that's fine. Just I think maybe it's like I'm just burned out of it or bored.
I think
again,
you're a bit
like,
burned.
Burnout. I would say
Yeah.
burnout, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I looking at it from the outsider perspective, I want to try it at some point just for the sake of trying it. I have no competitive mindset towards it, though.
Yeah.
I want to go in.
Holy
play with-
shit! Have we just recruited Ponto for
I was
for our
recruited
raiding
at
team?
FanFest, dude. I've been considering it since FanFest because it's not just yourself. Gingy was poking about it. A few
Yeah.
other lads were poking about it. For me personally, though, I don't have the competitive sort of spirit to jump in and be sweaty about it. I want to go in and just like anything, I just want to go in with a couple buddies, have some fun with it, fuck around, look at it as a fun bit of content to do with friends or content creators. That's the way I just kind of look at it.
Yeah, I think that's how it'd be best done, especially like the whole FF Creator Collab thing. That would be the best way to do that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, mythic raiding it's almost like a different kettle of fish in terms when you compare it to heroic. Like they're the same bosses, same fights with different, slightly harder versions and stuff, but the whole it being a static 20-person roster adds this like entirely other element where it brings in all these different expectations most of the time where you got to be prepared a certain way because people don't want their time wasted if they're dedicating it. You raid on a schedule, whereas like heroic you can kind of just pick up and play. You don't need the best gear ever. It's not going to take you months and months and months. It's much more of kind of how you mentioned, just like going in with a couple buds and whoever kind of turns up on the day. As long as you have at least 10 people, you can play. You got to have like between 10 and 25, I think. No, between 10 and 30 is what you need.
Yeah.
Between 10 and 30 people, so it doesn't matter if you have 17, whereas in Mythic you straight up can't play. So you can bring a friend of a friend to your normal buddies, be like, oh yeah, this person was interested in playing this week, cool, you just chuck them in, or like, oh, this person can't make it, okay, that's fine, like we'll adapt kind of thing, which is, I think,
We'll adjust. Yeah. Heals adjust.
yeah, and I think it would be nice if there were more options to do harder content than that in WoW, but the reason they have the whole 20-person is so they can tamper with the fights to make them difficult in that sense. So yeah, it's a double-edged sword in a way.
Yeah. I'm wondering then as well, Ponto. So, actually, I did have a question, but I've forgotten it now. But yeah, we were leading as well into things like global release and no beta testing, no PTR. I feel like that's a little bit of a conversation that we can explore a bit more as well. Like, how do you feel about the lack of PTR, the fact that all the content comes through fresh? Is that as, like, there's no data mining, and at FanFest, as we just saw, like, they said, hey, here's Viper, but there was no demo for anyone there at FanFest to test it out, right? As far as I'm aware. So you didn't get to try it out, you didn't get to see the abilities, rotations, or anything like that. What do you think about how closely guarded a lot of this content is? And then actually, I think we should jump into a little bit of a discussion about combat in general to like sort of finish things up, because that's something we haven't really touched on. But I think combat in this game is super mega interesting, and it would be cool to talk about. But yeah, what is the community happy with that? The fact that everything's blind?
I think it's for the best for the game that it's blind, honestly, because the problem with letting people get their hands on it early is they nitpick, they bullet things. They do media tour events before the game's next expansion drops, and during those events they'll bring people in to try the classes out in their upcoming state. So for example, with Endwalker, they brought a bunch of guys in. I think the guys they brought in for Endwalker, they made some mistakes with a couple of the people they brought in that they brought in guys that were from, this was during the time where World of Warcraft, people were coming into 14. A lot of the guys they brought along, some of them never even got to the max level. So the feedback they could give in regards to how the jobs were playing, some of it was probably not feedback that was really that useful in comparison to bringing people in. Like, okay, for example, like Xenos wasn't invited to the Endwalker one, and he obviously would be a tank main. I think they did okay with tanks actually in Endwalker. It's one of the ones they did kind of okay with for the most part. There's a couple of things I would change, but having experienced heads that you're going to bring in for media tour events like that to try out the classes is very important. If you don't bring those sort of people in, then when the job gets released, that's when people will start critiquing it. But if they give like access to the general overall player base to critique certain classes, then you would get a lot of bad feedback, because some people, as much as we all have opinions are a little bit like assholes. Sometimes everyone has one, but sometimes you don't need to see all of them. Some of them are pretty fucking bad looking, you know what I mean? So it's
How many assholes have you looked at, Ponto?
Oh man, have you ever seen one of my streams?
Those things glow.
Yeah, when you guys are talking about adventure plates, I'm assuming that you go and dive in deep then, I suppose.
No comment. I'm a wholesome media tour hopeful streamer, my friend. I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But no, in terms of the overall classes, I think it's better that people who have a lot more years of experience of playing the game get their hands on it. I'm hoping that for the next media tour event that they put their hands into, they bring more people in that have a lot more experience with the game than what happened last time.
So you don't think they should bring me and Russ to the media tour?
I think if you guys can get the level 90 by the time the media tour invites are coming out, go ahead.
Why? You can't rush us, man. You can't rush
Media
us.
I'm not
Tour
rushing you guys.
2029. Media Tour
Yeah,
2029.
let's go.
But,
Yeah.
I think it'll be interesting. I'm wondering how they're going to change it this time around, Slam, to be honest with you. It's kind of I know for a couple of content creators are wondering about that for next year too, because there is kind of what we're leaning into, discussions with the current combat system that some of us would like to see changed in regards to how Endwalker's combat kind of plays out.
Yeah. Well, I by the way, chat and everyone watching, I think are you guys cool? We'll probably do this last little bit, and then maybe a couple quick Q&As, and then we call it there. Is that good? Yeah. I know Ponto's probably got to get back to sleep, get a little evening nap in. So, chat, if you want to start thinking of some questions and stuff for Q&A, and we can smash through those, people in the audience and stuff as well. But I just today actually put out a YouTube video on netcode in Final Fantasy, and something that you become very aware of when you start Final Fantasy is the slow global cooldown and slow combat in general, but also things like snapshotting and just the way in which you actually, like, the combat is opposite to WoW, whereas in Final Fantasy you can stand in the animation but dodge the telegraphing. In WoW it's the opposite. You can stand in the telegraphing but you need to dodge the animation. What do you think about so yeah, I mean, I'm referencing the netcode because I just yesterday or Wednesday literally learned about how it actually sort of works and how it's changed over the time and stuff. But I think that has shaped the combat of Final Fantasy. What do you think about the combat? I think classes as well can sometimes feel very samey in terms of there's not much RNG for most of them. There's normally like 2 or 3 different rotations with a big finisher or something like that. Are people generally happy about combat and combat design, class design in Final Fantasy?
So, feedback I've gotten, so I can't talk about Stormblood because obviously I wasn't there for it. I can talk about Shadowbringers and Endwalker and my experiences of Realm Reborn. The combat has definitely evolved quite a lot, to be honest with you, over the years. Now, talking netcode quickly before I jump into that, it's one of those things you kind of get used to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, it's just one of those things that even if you played World of Warcraft, that most guys who came over from that, they just eventually just quickly adjust to it. It's like, okay, initially that 2.5 GCD feels like a year apart every single time, but then buttons You have more OGCD, so you're weaving and stuff like that. So it becomes that's kind of whatever. I don't really worry about that too much. In terms of the way classes are playing at the minute, the word, and you've heard it from many people, the word homogenization is heavily used. It's true. It's true. It's something I noticed a little bit in Shadowbringers, but in Endwalker, it's definitely a very, very big thing, especially because at the start of Endwalker, one of the things they did was they went and looked at a bunch of the toolkits of all the classes, and they reallocated different timers to certain ones. And the reason they did that was to base the idea of doing buffs and bursts around what we call the 2-minute window. And that there is where the 2-minute meta discussions kind of comes up now in 14. A lot of people will talk about how it's kind of making the game feel a lot more dull and boring and stuff like that. I mean, it comes in two different ways. When all the classes in 14 are built similarly, it's a lot easier to kind of balance classes because it's a lot easier. Tanks, for example, a lot of tanks are very CME. Outside of a couple things, but they all have a similar sort of like flow and routine to them. Outside of Gunbreaker, a little bit, but not that much really. But with that, it's easier for them to look at numbers and change potencies and balance things very evenly. They have missed the boat with that. They're on a couple classes, Black Mage and the Caster class. Bubble is the biggest one I can think of. Black Mage is so overpowered compared to the other two, but anyway, to that. The overall flow of classes playing them at the minute, in my opinion, because a raid, the most current raid tiers are based around this 2-minute meta, it's fine when you first go into it, but I think over time people become more bored more quickly with it because it's very CME. You know, 14 itself, the battle content itself, the raids are a dance. You know, everything has the same sort of flow with a couple little, you know, changes in there, but for the most part, it's the same sort of flow. Learn the dance, learn the flow. So it becomes a little monotonous if things fall into that way with the 2-minute window. It's like, okay, we're at this point of the fight. This is where I burst. This is where I use my pot. Everything should be realigned all at this one point. It's very organized, you know. I guess it feels good for some if it's done exactly that way. I, as a person who plays the A Realm Reborn and even a little bit of Shadowbringers, where buff timers align themselves at different periods, it felt nicer not to have to worry so much about that meta and kind of learn to optimize yourself or think about optimizing yourself differently. Like nowadays, you don't have to really think as much. I think that's a biggest problem. You don't really have to use your brain at all. It becomes a little monotonous. It's very good for like new raiders and new players getting into the game at this point because you can come in and it's very easy to pick anything up and learn it. And if you ever decide to swap to something else, because they're so similar, you know, it's easy enough for you to pick up. And as long as you know to press your bloody buttons, you're probably gonna be okay at it. Yeah. But I think that would be my biggest issue, kind of with the combat system at the minute. It's too repetitive. I also am not a big fan of fights with large amounts of downtime, and this expansion's had quite a lot of that. Not really a big fan of it. Puzzle bosses are fun to prod, but once you're done with the puzzle, it's just it's just there was a video that came out recently. It was a very toxic video. There's one part to it which is kind of true. He talks about raiding in it.
We know it's a guy, okay.
People in chat will know this here, this quote. Mechanics in 14 is stand somewhere and resolve. That's very much it. And for a lot of puzzle fights, it's very much that. It is a little bit, like, once you know the thing, it's a little dull. Yeah, it's a little bit dull in that way, in my opinion. This is just my opinion, obviously. But yeah, that would be my biggest criticism. I feel like the earlier fights, one of the reasons why a lot of people like going back and doing them is because the flow of the fights feel different than what they do now. That some of the flow of the current fights are just not as good. I'll give an example. Most people who have played through all of Endwalker's raid content, most will say their favorite fight was DSR, the Dragon Song Ultimate, which is an ultimate based around a lot of the content from Heaven's Ward. That fight the 70% of that fight was done in Shadowbringers, so even some people would question if that fight was really fully designed in Endwalker. So
Right. Okay. So I want to know like how like where Russ is at with combat in general as well. But I really want to quickly just ask as well, Ponto. You mentioned that yes, there's homogenization and stuff like that, and yes, things sort of feel figured out, and you don't have to think as much. But you also touch on the fact that everything's very well balanced, and it's easier to balance these things. That's why when Final Fantasy has to nerf a boss by 1%, people are up in arms about it because it's like everything's so well calibrated because they can very easily test these things internally. WoW suffers from a major issue where you can't really play what you want to play.
oh, I've looked at you guys.
Notoriously. And I know that probably more than most people, where I am quite widely known in the WoW community as being the feral druid guy, as somebody who sits there struggling to get into content. Let me tell you, it is brutal. You can sit for hours and hours and hours struggling to get into content because you're not playing what's hot right now, what's good right now. Do you feel like Final Fantasy back in the day when things were less homogenized, did they suffer from that meta mindset? And if not, do you think that in the modern world, in modern gameplay, that people probably would fall into that meta of, oh, we can't bring Summoner, bro. It's 50 DPS lower than Dancer, bro, so we can't bring it.
So, A Realm Reborn definitely had metas. For example, bards were very popular. People would put bards in their party. Dragoon was memed on because of, well, more because of class design, and also because of how certain things worked back then. Dragoon's jumps had horrible delay, so very often you could get killed, so you could from jumps. I mean, it's still a little issue nowadays, not as really as much, but back in A Realm Reborn, it was really bad. Taking Dragoon into Titan Extreme back in the day, you're just you're really hitting yourself, to be honest with you, if you're one of those people. There was also, back then there was like metas. Monks were very good, I remember too. Magic Defense was a thing back then, which is not a thing now. Having to meld, so nowadays melding gear is all about direct hit fight, and it's also about like critical hit, determination, tenacity. That wasn't really a thing back then. Melding was mostly around stats like strength and dexterity and vitality. And then also another thing is a lot of tanks. I was a paladin main back in A Realm Reborn. We used to use maiming set, the Dragoon set. We used to use that on paladin because back then it was about doing more damage to hold hit because tank stances were differently tuned. So there was a lot of things to kind of take into consideration with that.
So which one's better? Like, do you want it to be more like that because you know that people would suffer as a result of that? No, I'm not saying do you want it because people would suffer, but do you want it knowingly, knowing that people would suffer as a result, or is this just sort of the result of the fact that anyone can play anything? Is that things are going to be a bit less interesting?
I think they're trying to keep things as balanced as possible so everyone feels viable. But yeah, when you do the homogenization we're talking about, then the lack of class diversity and the feelings of each class, I would rather have it be what it is now. But from what I like looked into, I would always look into like older expansions and stuff too. I feel like Stormblood, the Shadowbringers period, is probably the best period in terms of the actual combat of the game. I feel like they didn't align the whole 2-minute meta. Classes still felt diverse. There were still little unique tidbits to each of them. You know, Samurai, for example, you maybe have heard people complaining about Samurai and Endwalker. It had this ability called Chitin.
Oh yeah,
Endwalker, let's say the move.
Yeah,
bring back Chitin. I'm just gonna use that as an example of that.
I'm a Samurai main, so I don't, people are gonna be like, oh bro, you don't get it, bro. It was better back in the day, man. You're missing out.
Chitin felt really satisfying. That little wind up it used to do, and then the big pow. It had a satisfying feel to it. Again, I think that's really the biggest thing. You can balance around things after the fact, but if things feel good to play, that's probably the most important thing for me personally playing any sort of job in the game. I like Warrior the way it is at the minute. There's one or two things I would change, like its invuln, for example, but overall it plays okay and it falls easily into this current meta. But I kind of hope they make some changes to it because, yeah, I don't know. It's one of the ones that benefited from Endwalker. A lot of classes really didn't, in my opinion.
So, yeah, Russ, do you have anything that you want to jump in on there in that discussion?
Yeah, I wanted to mention that we had a similar thing with WoW, with like the stats, like Hunter was mentioning about stat homogenization. Like back in Classic WoW, you have, you know, like hit chance, crit chance, and all that on gear, and now we just have strength. Like you either, if you're a strength class, you have strength. If you're dex, agility class, you have agility or intellect, and like they're the three, and it just automatically up. If you change spec, you wear the same gear, and it will just change over to your main stat, and then you just have 4 secondary stats: crit, mastery, haste, and versatility. Versatility is flat damage and offensiveness. And then mastery depends on your class, crit is crit, and haste just makes everything go faster, basically. And you just, like, we have, again, third-party tools where you just look up, oh, what's my highest simming stats? Like, what do I stack, basically? And then you'll just be like, okay, well, I go for crit mastery on this spec, and then a different spec I go for haste, mastery, and another spec I go for crit versatility and stuff like that. And there's only those 4 things. That's like really the only thing you have. Ideally, you want to get those your 2 best on every slot. Sometimes the game doesn't allow for that, so you've got to get your 3rd best or something. And that's the extent of kind of gearing when it comes to that kind of thing. So it was more interesting back in the day with Classic WoW and stuff, where, you know, that like there's a good example in Classic WoW that you can play now, and like there was this helmet from Scarlet Monastery, like a level 38 dungeon. Like I think it was a level 37 helmet, and it was almost as good as like a really good like in-game helmet, just because it has 1% critical strike chance on it, and it was like a male helmet with like 8 strength, but it had 1% crit on it, and that crit was so good that it would like blow out all these like
yeah, because you couldn't get it from anywhere else on that piece of gear.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So until you got like an end-game helmet with crit on it, your like leveling up helmet was better than like everything else you found, which is like really weird. But like it made it interesting, and then there was like hit chance, so you could get these like quests. It did, in a way, it made gearing kind of nice, because you could pick up some like in-game gear while you were questing, so you could feel like kind of feeling like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. But it also meant that if you picked the wrong quest reward because you weren't in the know-how in advance, then you'd miss out on potentially like a really good item that you kind of need if you were going to be pushing or being sweaty or something, right? But yeah, and there was this weapon called Crowd Pummeler, which Sai might be familiar with. It was a feral druid. It was like a level 30 2-handed mace, and it was like the best weapon in the game, even at level 60 for feral druids, because and it had this like on-use thing where it increased your attack speed by like 100% or something.
But it only had 5 charges or something,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you'd have to go and farm. Like, you'd fill your bag, you'd have maybe like 10 of them, where you'd have to run this dungeon on repeat to get like 10 of them, so that you'd go to raid night and you'd be cycling through these weapons. It was a consumable, but a weapon.
Yeah, it was a consumable weapon, right? And because of how feral druids work, like they attack with their paws, right? They're cats, so they don't use their actual weapon damage.
Meow.
Their weapon was just a stat stick that they'd wear on their back. So if you had like a level 30 weapon or a level 60 weapon, the DPS of the actual weapon itself didn't make a difference to your actual damage, like how hard your paws were hitting or your claws were scratching. So you would just equip this like level 30 weapon because you'd gain more damage off the on-use of like increasing your attack speed than you would of the actual stat stick that you'd get off a max level weapon. So yeah, people had to go and like farm, I think like Soda Pop and farm like 80 crowd pummelers in a week, and then he was like, well, at least now I can raid for 3 weeks like before he had to go do it again, right? Because you would just like you're using it every pool at least once, so yeah, it became like a potion essentially, but you'd have to keep running this like level 30 dungeon to go get it. And it wasn't, as well in Classic, like that wasn't an easy dungeon to, like, you'd have to stealth all the way through. I mean, it was like easy to kill the boss, but you got like stealth all the way through, and it's this really, really long, windy dungeon and stuff. It was like super deranged way to like to min max, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah. It was really rough.
People are always going to find ways to sort of do degen stuff, but I think if you could at least make the game interesting in ways to like actually play it, then sometimes it can be okay, you know. But,
The moral of the story is don't play Feral Dread, really.
probably that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Right. So I mean, like one thing that we haven't touched on. I don't know if you guys want to maybe very quickly squeeze things in. It's just like story in general in this game, because I feel like we always sort of neglect this on the show. Normally, it's because Russ is like just behind me, and I can't really get into like theory crafting of stuff because I don't want to potentially spoil something for him.
Right.
But do we want to briefly touch on story and just like that as a discussion in general? You guys down?
Can do.
Yeah, I'm down for it, man.
Yeah? Okay. So, I don't even know what sort of like things to get into, but Russ, obviously you're in like 2.2, you said, right? I've just finished... Oh wait, what? 2.3?
Yeah, just before, like towards the end of 2.2, I think.
Yeah, and I'm just at like 3.2. Just finished. So,
Okay.
I guess like a nice leading question for this, and to get your perspective, Ponto, what do you think about first of all, what do you think about Final Fantasy's story in general? Are you big on the story?
I love the story of 14. It's kind of funny because the part that Russ is up to, basically most of Realm Reborn, I absolutely just was not really checked in for it mentally. I was playing the game at the time with my ex. I was really, at that time, all I cared about was raiding and working on my relic weapon, which is all people really did back in A Realm Reborn. Was raid in that. Story, I remember when I was going through it, the base story is obviously, you know, your vanilla cookie cutter, good versus evil, you know. Then you go into post and up to where Russ is. I really hated those first 3 patches as opposed to Realm Reborn, if I'll be honest with you. Did not like them at all. It was filler to me. It was just filler content. Now, where he's about to go into with 2.4 onwards into Heavensward, with the setup of Heavensward, that was all fantastic. That was brilliant. Heavensward is when I came back to the game in 2020. It's what kept me playing. I remember going into post Heavensward, and certain parts of post Heavensward are like, okay, all right, I'm full-time streaming this game. I'm not gonna go back to playing what I was playing before. This is what I'm sticking at. This is what I'm doing. I'm just gonna keep at this here. And you know, there's ups and downs like with any story, but the overall package of 14 story, it has absolute whammies. That's why, I mean, look at the category.
There are a few whammies, bro. I've been seeing them.
Yeah,
they pop up now and again. Yeah.
I mean, you can see that people are invested in the story of 14. You look at Twitch, for example, there is people who will tune in and watch Twitch specifically to go onto the 14 section and see people experience the MSQ organically for their first time. Like you guys, for example, right now, because they want to see those big hot moments and your reactions to them.
Cry, streamer, why won't you cry? Why won't you cry?
The emotional vampires, if you want to call them that.
Did you laugh or cry at the letters kick?
Me? Or Ponto?
Both of you.
I didn't laugh. I was like taken aback. Like I was like what the hell? Why that? I actually have the best thumbnail.
I laughed at it.
I have the best thumbnail in the business.
I knew
on that
it.
one actually. So I didn't. Yeah, I didn't cry. I didn't laugh. I sort of. I was stalled. What about you, Ponto?
Yeah, no, I just laughed at him, dude. I'm not gonna lie. At that point, I was just thinking, oh, look at that. It's like a football, dude. Look at that.
It is a mean kick, actually. It is a good kick.
It was a good kick.
it.
Yeah.
I loved it. No, I was like, no, because I really like the Sylphs. Right?
That's part of a Realm Reborn right there.
Wow. That's blasphemy against the Sylphs.
I will say, since you guys are now getting the reworked version of A Realm Reborn, because I'm not sure if you guys knew this here. You probably have heard about this. They did change dungeons and the way they were laid out. I will say you're getting a better version of those dungeons now than what they were when they were there before. There is one or two things which were still there. There's a solo duty in Base of Realm Reborn with, what was his name? It's like a level 49, level 50 quest. It used to be an 8-man trial, and people used to meme on people with it, being like, oh, you're about to start. It was like the first trial of the game, so it was. Before what they changed it to.
Okay,
Cape Westwind.
Yeah.
Yes. That fight, when it first came out, was legitimately really fucking hard, actually.
With Riddleton or whatever. Riddling.
Yeah.
It's
It became a solo duty, I believe, now. When it first came out, it was really fucking hard, actually. But obviously, over time, with gear, people were able to go into it with high level 130 stuff, which is the item level cap of A Realm Reborn. It just became a bit of a joke. Anytime a new streamer would go into that part of the story, people in chat would be like,
they build it up.
You're in for a treat, dude. This is a hard fight.
Finally, the payoff. This is what we've been building to. Like, yeah, they did it to Preach, didn't they? Where they like built Preach up to it, and then he was super disappointed. That was actually the first time in the game. Like, I died. I got unlucky with the mechanic on it. With like, you know, the orbs. They like go towards one side of the room, but they fill that room, and if you're not in that little gap, and I thought I was safe. I was like, oh, I'm all the way over here. But I had to be on the opposite side, so I died. And then you go to do it a second time, and the game is like, do you want to do this on very easy?
Yeah.
You're not good enough, so I was like, here you go. Easy difficulty.
Yeah.
I was actually... Sorry, go ahead.
Go on. No, go on.
I was saying, like, I was actually just editing this video last night. I posted it today, like, my versus Cape Westwind, and I literally died to the exact same thing. And I remember I watched back in the VOD and I go, no, I'm not doing it on fucking very easy. Like I watched it straight back in the VOD saying that, and I was like, yeah, I feel the same. But like, the fight was good, like now. And I remember like, I was reading the chat like through when I was editing it, and like everyone's there like, oh wow, this fight's not a joke anymore. Wow, this fight actually looks kind of cool now and stuff. But...
yeah, it was a bit of a joke by the end of it. It was really hard when it first came out, though. It used to have this mechanic. I'm not sure what the solo duty's like. I haven't really watched it, but they had this bombing mechanic in the 8-man trial, and it was a joke because people would cheese it with item level gear whenever people could gear up for it. But you had to move the boss around. You had to watch out for ads. You couldn't kill the ads off because they always just respawned more of them. So you always killed one and held one, and they did some serious friggin' damage back then. But yeah, it just became a joke after a while. So it's probably good that they changed it, but they could have item level scaled it or something. But
well, some of the changes that they've done have been really good. So for example, in Heaven's Ward, and chat you'll know, and Ponto you'll know, but Russ, I won't spoil it. But I just did the V. In Heaven's Ward, and they've changed that apparently, but it was my favorite dungeon that I've done. Like, it was, there's a boss that they changed right at the end. It felt like, it didn't feel like it felt probably like an extreme boss. It didn't feel like a raid boss, but it felt like it had, like epic moments with it. And then there's a fight after that, which is really, really sick as well. So there's, like, they've definitely made some good changes for the better, and I think the story in general for me, like, I've been really cooking, and I've just started doing this thing. So I put a video out yesterday, and I'm gonna put one out tonight as well if I get a chance. But it's my daily MSQ recap. So at the end of take notes, Russ. Right at the end of the stream, if you've done MSQ, never mind, you can stop taking notes. Then you do like a 10-minute recap. You do like a 10-minute recap.
Russ's plate recap.
Yeah, Russ's plate recap. You do like a 10-15-minute recap of everything you've done that day in the MSQ and all the cooking. And then you can sort of throw that up on YouTube for people to stay in the loop of like what's been cooked so far. And a nice little story synopsis. But I've been doing those, or just started doing those, and I want to continue it on into all the future expansions. And I've really been cooking big time now. Like, chat seems really excited with all the cooking I've been doing, and is very like supportive of it. But it feels like the game is like, now that I'm in Heaven's Ward, there are a lot of different paths that are now being created.
Yeah,
And it's hard to follow them all, but in a good way. Like, I'm following one story, and you think that the game's going in a direction with the story, and then they sort of distract you. And it happens constantly where they distract you, and they go, oh, this thing's happening. And then you go and you go, oh, yeah, okay, let's go deal with that then. We'll come back to this. And then by the time you circle back around to it, you go, oh, yeah, they just distracted me. Yeah, I need to go do that. And then you'll go do that, and then they distract you again. And so, like, it's sort of as they start to reveal things to you, it becomes bigger than it would have been if you'd just been on that one linear path.
Yep.
Because they reveal something to you and then immediately strip it away and go, look at this. And you're like a baby
shiny.
with, like, a toy, right? Yeah, you're like a baby, and they're sort of like, you've got something in your hand and they want it, and they just sort of like, oh, look at this over here. And they grab your attention. So they've been doing really well with that. But the story in general, I think, has just been some really good build-ups. I don't know where you're at with stuff, Russ, and like your anticipation of things and whatnot, but that's where I'm at with it.
I've definitely felt kind of what you were saying a little bit recently with a couple of patches. Obviously, like Ponte said, stuff's about to kick off probably next week for me. I'm gonna start building up and kicking off going towards Heaven's Score now. But yeah, I've definitely noticed. I can't think of the exact example, but the other day I remember like I'd spent like a previous day working on something, and then like they just sent me a quest like going down this kind of tangent, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'll fix all this like family business over here, and then they like pull you straight back, and you're like, oh yeah, this is why it's out on this adventure to begin with, right? And then like something a bit harder kind of hits with that. So like right now we're just learning about like the Immortals and stuff like that, with the Echo, and, with the Asians, and just the Immortals like mastering it and things. So I think this is my cooking, like we're gearing up to kind of like perma kill La Habrea at some point.
Did you get the PowerPoint?
Yeah, I just got the PowerPoint yesterday.
Yeah, you got the PowerPoint.
I thought I quite like when they do that.
Good.
I like that they take their time to be like, oh, by the way, in case you forgot all this shit, because you probably did it like a year ago, or like at least 6 months ago or something. And they really just like, for me, I love being like, I know some people find it kind of condescending and like a bit smart-assy, like getting told like a kid like why stuff is this way and stuff. But I love it. That's like how I like to learn. I really like it to be broken down bare bones to me and just like over-explained to me so I get it, because I just miss stuff or I forget things. So I really appreciate it. I was actually saying this like just before we came on the podcast, and today I was like really appreciating that they just go like they even have voice lines or text lines. I guess not voice lines, it's ARR, but they have text lines saying like, oh, just in case you forgot, by the way, I'll just re-explain all this. Yeah. Like Alfie did it to me today. He was like, by the way, remember all this stuff we told you about last time ago?
Stupid streamer, remember? Come on, pay attention, idiot.
Honestly, you kind of need that, though. I'm one of those people.
Yeah. I like it because I'm like, oh yeah, and then it's like my brain starts firing up. I'm like, oh yeah, I did forget about that thing. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I like that they recap that, but I thought the PowerPoint was quite good. it was like, as they kept all walking in, I was like, okay, maybe this is a bit much, but it was kind of funny as well. Where it's like chat really enjoying it. So,
what do you guys think about storytelling features and I guess elements of the game? So, for example, right, to sort of give you an explanation of what I mean, I'm looking at World of Warcraft right now. They've just announced their next 3 expansions. They're basically sort of saying, hey, we've failed you in the story. We're gonna do our best to correct that. They've got Metzen back on board, which if you don't know who Chris Metzen is, he is basically the father of Warcraft. And he's coming back in to shape things and fix a lot of the issues that they've had with the story. And my immediate question for them is then, okay, well, are you going to revisit the way in which the story is told? Because in World of Warcraft, a lot of the quests are like, first of all, they do a lot of external stuff. So outside of the game, they've got books, which is a lot of the time where you get a lot of information from. But also, even in game, there's not tons of like, you don't go into a cutscene and your character's locked one-on-one, and yes, you can read the story at your own pace by clicking through the buttons, but you're like locked in that, right? WoW is you go click on a NPC, there's a quest text, you click accept, and you go on your way. And sometimes there's like a little panel that pops up with a bit of voice acting or additional dialogue whilst you're questing. And they've gotten a lot better from that since Legion, where they started to implement that as a thing. But I'm wondering if they are going to reevaluate their storytelling devices. I really like the way in which Final Fantasy locks you into saying, hey, we're going to force you to be invested in this story, but if you want to jump out and you want to press escape and skip a cutscene, or you want to just spam click your mouse, then you can. Do you guys like resonate with storytelling devices? Do you think other games would benefit from looking at Final Fantasy storytelling devices? Is there anything that you think Final Fantasy could do better in its storytelling? I guess I'll start with you, Ponto, as you've experienced more of that, and then Russ, you can jump in.
Well, with the way 14's kind of done its story, they've had multiple writers doing different parts of it. The Heavensward person, actually, that you're experiencing at the minute, Sai, actually did Final Fantasy 16, the most recent one that came out.
Is this
year.
Is it Izakawa or Soken or
no? Soken's the person who does the music.
Just music?
Izakaya she's part of. Well, she started on the job quest for Dark Knight, and then went on to some parts of later content in Post Stormblood, and then Shadowbringers, then Base Endwalker. I believe Post Endwalker is done by somebody else. I can't remember who exactly it was. But they have different writers, and you can definitely feel the different writing styles in each part of it. For me, it's kind of hard for me to split up the quality. There's very differently told stories in Heavensward and Shadowbringers. They're both incredibly great stories.
Okay.
I would say the overall package for 14 in terms of the storytelling is really well done. Not always consistent. Definitely you'll feel that there in certain parts of the story with certain different writers, but the overall package is definitely preferred in comparison to what other MMOs generally do with their stories. But that was also a thing I kind of experienced with like FFXIV, which was the first MMO. They did a very good job of telling a story in that game, and the limitations of it being a PS2 game that was ported to PC that was also an MMO. It had a lot of restrictions as well, but it told a really good story there too. They're a company that do story better than anybody else, I would find.
Yeah, they've been doing story for years and years and years and years and years. Yeah, like that's their main thing. Like the MMO came secondary to that, whereas, well, I guess WoW did the same with Warcraft, right? But yeah, they can definitely improve upon that. Like even just small things like having to press escape to skip a cutscene, or having to span through a bunch of text. Like you build up that like artificial sense of guilt almost, where you feel like you should be reading it, and you know you're missing something important if you're skipping it, right? Whereas in WoW, like it's just one button click, it's like accept, or there's add-ons which will auto accept, yeah. Hand in, so you never even see that screen pop up. It's like I talk to NPC, now I go to next NPC, and there's like there's like leveling add-ons and stuff where they put an arrow on your screen that you just follow, like a bot that you just follow an arrow and be like, oh, go over here. Okay, I go over here. I don't know why I'm going over here, but I'm going over here now. Oh,
if only they gave you a PowerPoint presentation, Russ, you'd probably be.
Yeah, honestly, I'd love it. I'd love it.
Alright, I'm in.
Yeah, I mean, I think the story in WoW has potential. It's just, well, like the means of telling it is bad.
So yeah, I always feel like the means of telling a story is very important, and I have looked into WoW and the way you guys. Like, I remember Boulder expansions, if you really wanted to know more about it, you had to read either on like a fucking website, or if you had to read it through some other sort of method in the actual game itself to dig up the lore. It's kind of, you have to go out of your way for it, whereas 14 kind of forces you to look at it unless you hit the skip cutscene button, which on stream is basically sacrilege, you know what I'm trying to say, lads?
Oh, I had one time where I was in ARR and I accidentally skipped the cutscene.
You missed nothing, you're fine.
Well, yeah, right? But I skipped the cutscene accidentally. I can't remember why. It was like something where I'd skipped past some quest text or something, and like for whatever reason I couldn't look at the events. I think it was like a mini cutscene, and I can't remember how I skipped it, but I did. and I was like, oh my god, oh shit, freaked out, panicked, and I was like, okay, I'll just skip through this quest so then we can go back and watch it on like I'll just abandon it, right, and we'll start it again. And then Chelsea was like, you can't abandon an MSQ, and I was like, oh god. And then I had to go and watch this whole like, I mean, I'm not gonna, I think Russ is like almost there, but I had to go and watch a whole nother cutscene that was like another 20 minutes to then go back to rewatch the cutscene, and it was like a nothing cutscene that I missed like 2 minutes of like whatever, and I almost had a breakdown, man. Yeah, it was.
You can alt F4 at the end of the cutscene, and then reload it back up for future.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
I feel bad if I miss like one dialogue line, right? Like sometimes I'm not, like, I remember one specifically, it was ages ago when I first started, and I just kind of like, I was like 12 hours into a stream when I did that subathon when I first started. I just kind of like turned off my brain, I was chatting to chat, and I just kind of clicked through a cutscene real quick, and then everyone just like, Scappa! And I was like, so then I had to go like down into the event log thing, and I was like reading it out.
Yeah, the event log of shame,
like,
you know.
Oh yes, yeah, and I still accidentally do it. Like if you just tap the mouse one time accidentally,
yeah, I do that.
You're like, oh crap, now I need to like bring up the thing and read it all out and try and like put on the voice and whatnot. But yeah.
What do you guys think then as well? Because even today I was doing a quest which was very heavily influenced by real life feelings and natures of humans, right? So Ponto, I'm in 3.2.
Okay,
so there's a specific person who is giving a bit of a speech to some individuals, to a crowd, and they're not happy. Yeah, you know. So, man, I love talking about story when someone's not done it, and you're like, how do I present this?
He's in the corner. He's just like,
there's a person that said some stuff to a crowd in this patch. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
Got it, no problem. So I'm there, and that sparked a good conversation in chat today about how, like, I was like, I don't understand how people could be like this. And then as you start to go through the story, you start to go, yeah, you know what, I can sort of empathize with this. I can see why people might be like this. And it's a lot of real life situations. And those are the stories I find most interesting, is stories where it's things that actual people could do. Which is why I've said before, I really liked Hawk Manor, because it felt like something that some evil person out there could actually do that, you know, like scarring the faces of girls because they themselves aren't, like, you know, attractive or whatever, right? Like, it's like, whoa, there's some crazy shit, like somebody could actually do that. And what do you guys think about the general sort of like, I guess, political landscape of the story, and the types of stories that are being told? Do they resonate with you? Are you interested in that kind of stuff? Yeah, go on, Russ.
Yeah, I mean, there's like human aspects. I've noticed that they reference like the different regions and stuff being against each other, and you know, they've got the whole like Alamigo stuff in ARR with like refugees addresses, and then they address like some racism stuff as well, I think towards the end of ARR as well. And like Minfilia does this whole speech about that. It's like very human and political within the game, I guess, which like I guess makes it resonate more with real life. Whereas, you know, coming from WoW, it's like big dragon, breathing fire. Like it's very much like, okay, that's a bit more fantasy.
Yeah, there's no dragons where I'm at. Yeah.
No, none at all. But yeah, like they definitely bring in that human element. And I think it's like it probably exists in a lot of games as well. But honestly, I think they put special emphasis on that kind of stuff quite frequently. And stuff about like today I did a quest where, you know, I had to go fight against Hori Boulder in front of the kids. Hori Boulder in front of the kids to like inspire them to be adventurers and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, I was like, oh, I'm influencing in game now. But
keep an eye out with Hori Boulder. Actually, whenever he's around, just check the characters around him. Maybe try interacting with them, see what kind of text they have to say. Because there's some good ones, man. There's some questionable ones.
Usually I'm hunting down like like every few quests, everyone kind of moves around within the Rising Stones now. So I always I'm checking like what's Tancred up to today because he's a bit sus sometimes.
Yeah, is Alphino still a bitch?
Yeah, Alpha. Yeah, I mean that goes without saying, but like I'm like, who's Tancred creeping on today? And then like, what's going on? Like, what's
oh, bro, just
what's
wait.
Philip
There's
up
such
to?
a good moment where Tancred's vibing, and he should not be vibing. Just wait for it. Yeah, it's good.
Right.
Yeah. What about you, Ponto? Anything to add, or are you good?
I think for me personally, I think what you're saying with the human aspect, I think a big part of the reason why you like the human aspect of a story is it's easier to resonate with when you can be like, oh, these are real people too, with real emotions and real drives and things that like motivate them to do something. Like, I felt like you were going through the motions in A Realm Reborn, but they at least had some form of like motivation towards, oh, we're trying to save this and that. But it was kind of like generic. Whereas when you go into Heavensward and where you're kind of currently at, Si, there's more specific instances of why are these people doing this and what's their reasoning behind it. And it's like, I don't agree with it, but I understand it.
Yes.
And you'll find that when it becomes more nuanced like that, that's when, for me personally, I got more invested with the story. Heavensward, with a lot of the parts of that there, especially post Heavensward, the second half of it will blow your absolute mind. It's absolutely wonderful.
Wait, the bit that I've not even gone to.
You haven't gone to the stuff that
Wait, really?
There's some amazing stuff you're gonna look forward to.
I was like, oh, we're wrapping it up. Like,
no,
cool,
no.
GG's, firm handshakes, we're good to go. Nothing,
You know, it's everyone's
nothing
favorite
bad.
expansion, right, Si?
Is it?
It's
I
one of
can
the-
see
one of the
why.
two, one of the
And,
two big,
and Shadowbringers are always the two
Yeah.
popular ones.
Okay, I can see why Heavensward won some awards. Okay, so there's more to go. I literally was like, okay, yeah, like we're all good, man. Like nothing bad's gonna happen. We're gonna round this off real nice. And then literally, like, shit just starts going down. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I was wrong.
If you haven't cried, then you haven't hit Heavensward's big moments, probably. I don't know.
Really?
I don't know, mate.
Dunno.
If you haven't had some extreme emotional things, you know.
No, but all the NPCs keep telling me to come, so I've done that a couple times.
There you go.
Cool.
Oh, then maybe you have hit
Yeah.
Heavensward, too.
Yeah, they just demand it. They demanded of me, so who am I to say no?
Yeah.
Matoya as well. Oh boy, when you meet her, dude, it's gonna be buckets.
Oh
Ounces.
yeah,
Okay.
Oh my god,
Liters.
the hottest lady in that game, dude.
But I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it, but just wait, okay? Gentlemen, I think we've been going for a good long time now. There was so much that I wanted to touch on, and Ponto, it's been so awesome having you on. It's been really nice to sort of get a sounding board to, like, you know, sort of bounce off and say, are me and Russ just crazy? Like, do we actually know what we're talking about with any of this? And have someone sort of more experience coming in and saying yes or no and why or why not is fantastic. I don't know about you guys. I mean, I know we've been blasting out, but do you guys want to do a quick fire round of some Q&A, or like Russ, what I can do is I can direct people up to your stream and you can sort of do a Q&A like you like to do anyway. Maybe Ponto can hang out and chat, or like, do I need to hop off? Yeah, Ponto, do you need to head off, or are you good?
I was gonna grab some food, but I'm chill to do whatever you boys want. It's all good.
We can
Do you want to do like
10,
quick
15 minutes?
10-15 of Q&A? Yeah? Should we do that? Okay. All right. Russ, do you have anything in your chat to start things off?
I saw one. I think Truck asked if we're going to plan to do any content together, like midnight level, alliance raids, etc., etc. But I think we kind of touched on that we'd like to. It's more just when we're appropriately at a point that we can, especially me.
Yeah.
Like maybe like we touched on maybe like savage oils, but yeah, ideally we want to do stuff that maybe we can hammer down in like a stream or 2 or 3 or something, like where we put on like a build up and do a show, like, you know, make
It'd be
it more
nice
of a
maybe we could
show.
do something for Christmas,
Mm.
like a Christmas like event or something like around that time, just something cozy, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, like how is FF at Christmas time, like not just from a content creator point of view, but I guess just like
Pretty
Like,
busy.
just
So that's when everyone's off, dude. and
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
lots of people on. It's a social game, you remember, with this
Yeah.
MMO. It's not just about the rating. it's the most social time of year, or the most anti-social, which is why we're all online. You could look at it like that. Yeah, you'll see a lot of people on kind of popping off around this time of year.
Yeah. Okay. I can't remember what I was originally saying.
You were saying about
Content, raids, stuff.
Yes.
wanting to do content
Yes,
together.
we would like to. I can speak for myself. I would like to do content with as many different FF as possible. I think that'd be great. I mean, it's in everyone's best interest, content-wise, and I think just having more human interactions with other people who in a similar situation or boat to you, right? Like, you clearly have things in common if you're both streaming the game and stuff like that. Like, I think that shows from FanFest and stuff like everyone got on really well. From what I could see. So, just being able to break through that whole everyone break out of their separate bubbles where everyone kind of just resides. Each streamer's kind of got their bubble in their community and they kind of show up, do their thing. But it's nice when everyone can kind of come together. So I think as much of that's possible for me personally is what I'm interested in doing, and something that I haven't really had the luxury of doing much in WoW, just because of how the WoW section works on Twitch, I suppose. So I'd say for me, yes, I would like to do so.
Yeah, and I'm
What
always
is-
down, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm even cool. I was even, we spoke about me potentially doing coils with you and stuff, but I'd always be down. I was even thinking of maybe when I get to Heaven's Ward, first thing that came to mind when people said that A4S is mega difficult, I was like, oh, maybe I could bring Ponto, and maybe Ponto would be down where we could go in and do it, but it's with a hardcore sort of team, and maybe that could be a plan. So I'd be down for that kind of thing. I'm always sort of down. It's more so whenever other people are also interested, like you say, Russ, when there's a good chance, because I don't think
scheduling.
we're gonna do
Mm.
yeah, exactly, right? But I don't think we're gonna do every single piece of content in every expansion before we continue to the next one, right?
No,
So
no.
maybe there's something I can skip a little bit of some of Heaven's Ward, and I can move on with Stormblood, and then circle back around when you get to Heaven's Ward endgame, and we can do that thing together. Maybe we try Savage together, because
Yeah.
that would be cool, I think, and we just see how we go, right?
Then
And
I
then we
can't
can
get
put a
ahead of
cap on it.
Yeah.
Then you can't get ahead of me, and then both of us will just be there spaghetti western, just there in the old Mexican standoff, just neither of us wanting to turn off mid-item level, well, neither of us letting the other person turn off mid-item level.
Exactly.
Yeah, and Ponto for sure, that would be cool. Maybe we could put something Savage together, and like we said about doing raids together in WoW, Ponto, if you ever came over, me, Russ, and you, and whoever else, Ori, and whoever, we could do some raids there. I think that would be really nice, and like you say, Russ, sort of forge bonds as content creators. So yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay then. So, what is your opinion of music in Heaven's Ward? I mean, I'll keep that broad because obviously Russ isn't in Heaven's Ward yet. What I will say is that the music in Ishgard, the main hub, I think it's called Foundation or something like that. I could be wrong, but whatever the main hub is of Heaven's Ward, the music is incredible to the point where I just want to chill there and hang out in the city just because it's so nice. I think the music in general in a game, I wish WoW had battle music. I wish it had battle music. I wish it had WoW has really good music, and I'm played through the new WoW Zone stuff. I'm like, this is great, this is fantastic, but having really good battle music, there's something about it that's fantastic. What about you guys?
For me, I mean, Heaven's Ward was when the music started popping off a lot more for me. I remember the very first trial of Heaven's Ward. You'll remember this one. The transition phase, that there was holy shit, that's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
That was really, really cool. Have you done any of the extremes yet for Heaven's Ward?
No. I'm waiting until I finish 3.3, and then I'm gonna jump into optional dungeons, trials,
the
extremes,
optionals.
and then do normal. Yeah. So I'll probably do
Yes.
normal raid ASAP, so that then I can have a bit of a divide between normal raid and savage. So I'll figure something out there. So
I will
yeah.
say one thing. You'll find that the normal raids for everything after coils is a lot easier than what you've already done. They learn going into Heaven's Ward to kind of differentiate the difficulty more. You'll find that Savage and Normals for everything from Heaven's Ward onwards are basically two different types of fights. There's little trinkets of things that are in there that are similar that they cross over to Savage, but like difficulty level. There is a roulette. It's called the normal raid roulette, which they've added in Heaven's Ward. They don't include Binding Coils of Bahamut in that, which is why a lot of people never did Binding Coils, because it was just seen as a higher level of difficulty in comparison to everything else.
Players just got worse. They aren't as good now as they were 10 years ago. That's what it is, I think.
What can I say, lad? Cut from a different cloth, you know?
I think WoW breeds insanely good raiders.
Yep.
Not all of you, but yeah.
Well, yeah, not Sai.
Okay.
I mean, he takes off mid.
Oh. That's kind of dirty there, man. That's kind of dirty.
I'll always get dirty with Sai whenever I can.
Hey?
Sorry, Ponte.
It's okay. It's okay. You're cheating on me. I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Russ, you got any more questions as well?
Yeah, I saw one. What's our opinion on healers being expected to do damage in Final Fantasy compared to WoW?
Oh, can of worms.
Yeah, I think we kind of have that expectation on healers in WoW, almost to the point where healers are now, they're so used to being told to do DPS that they don't heal when this is necessary, which is probably a problem that you end up with in FF as well.
Yeah.
Because they do like quite a considerable amount of damage in Final Fantasy, I think.
The scaling of damage is pretty decent for healers at 14 compared to WoW, yeah.
Yeah, we had that in the last expansion in Shadowlands, but in Dragonflight it's been much less of a problem. But because like that mindset was hammered into people so hard in Shadowlands, now that they're trying to move away from it, everyone's so accustomed to like do damage all the time. And
Like, bro, I've got to heal.
yeah,
What the hell, Blizzard?
It's like, what the fuck? You're expecting me to heal? Yeah, and now people get upset about having to heal when they play a healer instead of like, I know they just thought that they were playing a DPS that their DPS didn't matter as much on or something. So it's really weird. Blizzard like actively said, "Oh, we want healers to heal," so we're making everything more intense to heal. And then people are like, "Whoa, now I can't do DPS." Like, it's like you're gonna lose a little bit of damage, but in your team now it's like 5% instead of 20 like it used to be or something. So yeah, people get really hurt about it. Wow. But I think it's a fine thing.
It's like it rolls, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just part of your like role, like requirements or whatever, like expectations. Yeah, personally, I don't have too much of a problem. What about you guys?
Kind of an issue. For me personally, I feel like 14 is another thing I didn't really touch on earlier. I feel like everything in 14 plays like a DPS. Tanks are a DPS, healers are a DPS, DPS is DPS.
Yeah.
And I'm not an overly big fan of it. I feel like healers, especially kind of what you were mentioning earlier, there's such a focus on them doing DPS. I feel like this game is very kind on healers because it's sort of like it caters around the fact that they don't have to heal too much. Like there's windows where they heal, and I don't feel like the healing is overly intense, and then they can DPS, and they cater around it by adding more and more OGCD buttons. It's like, oh, this is gonna come up. Well, here's no GCD. It's all like, I'll give you an example. White Mage, people like are outraged if they have to use anything outside of a Blood Lily on their White Mage after like they hit like end game. It's like, oh my god, I have to use a GCD heal here? What? It's like, oh my god, I meant to be glaring and using damage here. What's going on?
Only your OGCDs and damaging in your GCDs.
Yep, that's exactly it, man. It's like, oh, I should be building up. And then the other thing is they're expecting people to be burning their Blood Lilies to heal, because by hitting a certain amount of Blood Lilies, then you can do more damage, because there's a big burst it can do. So it's like, it's just all about DPS. Well, the healing,
I think
really.
that sort of is like the inevitable nature of. I think a lot of that extends down from the top end, where people look at the best players in the world and go, well, these DPS and tanks are like self-sustaining because they're actually knowing when to press a defensive and when to use Addle and feint and shit, and like, well, I mean, obviously not in WoW, but you know what I mean? That they actually know how to play, so they need less healing, so they DPS. Like, for example, I was quite like I played with another guy as Mock, and we were quite popular in doing these no healer keys, like no healer dungeons in WoW, and we go to very high level dungeons without a healer, and we just take 4 DPS and a tank. And we got a lot of like, there's a lot of stuff from people going like, oh, you're gonna kill off the role of healing and yada yada yada. Like this, now healers gonna get invited to even less content, but a lot of this stuff that people look at trickles down from the top, I think, where they look at these players and go, oh, well, I don't need to heal those players, so I shouldn't have to heal my group. And it's like, well, no, because the average player doesn't know when to use their defensives right and cycle those, and they don't know to avoid that mechanic and whatnot. So you do have to heal them, and then healers get really weird about having to heal because they think in their head that they shouldn't have to heal. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I kind of like how Astro played in Ifrit, where every global I was using on a heal, and I was maintaining my dot, and then I was healing every single global, and then outside of that, I was buffing my group. So I don't like healers DPSing. I would much prefer for healers to be a healer that can buff the group, because then it's like, I just feel really weird about the idea of DPSing as a healer. Like, if I wanted to DPS, I would be a DPS. But like, that is something, if healing in Final Fantasy remains the way that it was for me on Ifrit Extreme, then I will play a lot of healing. If it changes to...
Spoil that for you.
Sorry?
It doesn't.
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't.
If I'm just going to be doing DPS rotations on an Astro, then I'll just blow my brains out. I'd rather just go play DPS. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, it's one of the biggest reasons why I never really found healer that interesting in 14. It's very... Yeah, it's basically a DPS with a couple extra steps, so it's I don't know. It was different back in A Realm Reborn, but yeah, I think this is also a thing I heard about from Stormblood onwards. The design philosophy of healer became more DPS heavy by around that point, and it's definitely given it to like Endwalker as well.
Yeah. Sure. Well, there you go. By the way, I do love, Ponto, how diplomatic you are in all of your answers. Me and Russ are still so new to Final Fantasy that we'll just say any shit that we think. We'll criticize anything, anyone, doesn't matter. Ponto's like, well, I saw a video where a certain individual said a thing, da-da-da-da-da. Like, you're very diplomatic. We'll just be like, yeah, we're just talking shit, bro, and like, that guy...
The people know these people.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Like, if for example, if I bring up the video about, oh, there was a guy, he's like, go here and complete, whatever mechanic, or stand and resolve. People already know what I'm talking about. I don't have to go into any further.
Yeah. It's funny, actually. I asked Zeno, I put a video out, and in that video, I think it's like why why WoW players should or why you should try FF14. Like, if you played other MMOs, it's mainly was targeted at like WoW players that they should try FF. But in it, I use a clip of Zeno where he's like raging about I can't remember I don't know what boss it is, but it's like a 1% wipe, and he's like, "This is fucking bullshit!" Like, he's going off, and I put it in the video, and then I had to go message Zeno, and I was like, "Yo, bro, do you mind if I use this clip of you?" And he was like, "Yeah, bro,
Absolutely.
sure." Like, but I was like, "Oh, I should probably check. Like, I don't want to make this guy look bad or something like that." Now if I can send it, so cool.
I know exactly what thing you're talking about. It was a DPS check, a PAS, PS1 in week 1, because he was forced.
Yeah, because he killed it.
Gunbreaker. They killed it, but he had to be forced off Warrior and play Gunbreaker, because at that point the DPSs between the tanks were a little bit. It was basically Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, and nothing else if you want to hit the nail for that there, because that week 1 was pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, for sure. Right, well, gentlemen, should we probably just call it there? You guys cool to end in there?
Yeah.
All good? Yeah, excellent. All right, so I'm glad we managed to somehow squeeze in that healers on people. We managed to squeeze that in to the podcast, so very well done, gentlemen. We almost escaped this podcast without dogging on healers, but we managed to squeeze it in. We love our healers. We love our healers, and we hope that you get to play the game the way that you want to. Actually, when I did do Ifrit, I was like, oh, maybe like DPS could adjust for us, and like us healers can just stand and heal, like da da da. And everyone's like, fuck off. They're like, no. not when you were DPS and I was adjusting as a healer. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll learn to adjust. You're right, so I did. But yeah, no, good content. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Ponto, anything that you want to say before you head off? I just want to say on mine and Russ's behalf, thank you so much for coming on. You're our first guest, and it's been really cool to sit down and chat with you. Obviously, it was great to meet you at FanFest. I'll link your channels in my chat. I'm sure Russ will do the same.
I just shouted him out.
Probably do
Go
shout.
follow
Yeah,
Ponto.
there we go. So definitely, if you've not heard of Ponto or not seen his content, then there you go, Zam. Go in live later. There you go. Ponto, anything that you want to say to before you go?
To be honest with you, lads, no, just glad you decided to bring me on. Glad for the invite. I don't really do these sort of things very often. I'm looking to get into the podcast spectrum here in the next couple of months, actually, and it's nice getting on here, bouncing off people, and kind of getting the vibe for it. I'm very, as you can kind of tell, I'm very laid back about stuff like this. Loved hanging out with you both at FanFest. Honestly, wish we could have spent more time together, honestly. Kind of suck we couldn't get more tickets, but next time, and we'll maybe find other opportunities to hang out anyway outside of that. There doesn't need to be FanFest, right?
100%.
No, but I just want to say thanks for bringing me on. To the people who are watching, hope you guys enjoyed it. If you disagree with me, you're wrong. You suck.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
Don't worry, I'll
Ponto,
cut that
when's
from
hot
the
tub?
bond. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, no, thank you so much for being on. Rusty, anything you want to say to Ponto before we dip, or you cool with that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all good with that. It's been nice
Yeah.
to hear him talk about some more like serious topics for once, other than butt plates.
For once?
Yeah, for once. Yeah.
You listen to me every day, sir. I'm a very serious content creator. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Well, I will. I'll do the sign off. Thanks everyone for watching Between Two Sprouts, episode 5. Joined with Ponto, and we'll be back in 2 weeks with another episode with maybe another guest. We don't know yet, but we'll see. Perfect. Right. That concluded. Now we can sort of do whatever we got to do. Russ, we've got to pick someone for the next hosting, right?
Yeah. New house.
Oh, everyone clapping in game as well. That's so cool to hear. Yeah, thanks everyone. Appreciate chat. Yeah, sorry. Right, yeah, we've got to do that. Ponto, thanks so much for being on, man. We'll let you get off and go do whatever you got to do. Yeah.
No worries, lads. Thanks a lot. I'm going to grab some food and then I got stream for a little bit. So, okay,
Cool.
sounds good, man.
Awesome.
All
Go
right,
follow
catch ya.
Ponto, everybody. Everybody go follow Ponto. It's P-O-N-T-O.
Yeah, good little follow.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, he's dipped.
Zai's dipped. Zai?
Bro,
Oh.
I just hung up on you. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing here for a moment. Perfect. Get back in. Wait. Yeah, you can hear me now.
Yeah, but your cam's not on.
Yeah. I turned my cam off. Whoops.
Oh,
Whoops. I can turn it back on. Hold on.
you better.
I'm getting
We,
all.
we missed your face. Oh,
There we go.
there we go.
Back on. Nice. Yo, good episode, man. That was long. We're getting longer and longer.
We are getting longer and longer, aren't we?
these.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Chat seemed to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Amazing. Right, I'm not gonna hang around too long because I gotta get to the gym and do this thing people call eating. Gotta have dinner. Gotta
Yeah.
try that out.
What's that?
And I want to get some keys done in WoW. 'Cause I'm a fiend.
You're really missing it now, huh?
Yeah. You know me. I'm addicted. I've not been too bad this season though. I've been alright. I've been playing with friends more than anything. But I'm gonna give you a shout out as well for everyone. Guys,
Yeah.
go give Russ a follow if you haven't yet. He's gonna complete ARR MSQ tonight. He promised.
Did I?
He
I'll say.
promised.
Go
Nice.
follow
thank
Sai,
you.
guys.
'Cause I am.
Damn.
Cool. All right. So why don't we pick someone really quick for the next house, and then we can call it.
Yeah. All right. So next houses come to the staircase, I guess.
Yeah. Whoever wants to host the next one, please come hang out on the staircase, and we can roll a dice. I rolled last time, didn't I? So it's your turn, right?
It's my role, yeah.
Nice.
One-
Do you want to try and get someone on the podcast next week or next time, or do you want to do like just us again and then?
I don't mind, to be honest. Trying to think who and if we have the connections to, but we can talk about it, I guess. What's the point?
Yeah, we can work that out. Mhm.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Right, these
All right,
people
sick.
all,
All right.
House Enjoyers. are hosting.
These are house enjoyers, yes.
Okay, and there's what, 5?
Mhm.
Okay, so
Oh wait, 4 of them?
4 of them. Okay,
4 of them.
alright, we got Owlywood, Daichi, Silverus, Mikosi, Minami, and Ciliana Harrow. Alright, that will be the order. Owly 1, Daichi 2, Ikosi 3, Ciliana 4. Was it? How do you do it? Random 4, is it?
I can never remember, bro.
Boom. 2. Daichi, Silverus.
Nice.
There you go.
Sam.
Zam. Who
Hasn't Ciliana's been trying to get it
Yes.
for like,
Yeah,
for like 6 weeks or something, bro. We're trying to do it fair and square. But feel bad for that one, but yeah, awesome. So Daichi will be hosting. Daichi, if you could do us a favor, me or Russ, and just put your house address for us, and then we can be there in 2 weeks from today.
Oh yeah, just Strong House, board and server and all that stuff.
Yeah.
They'll
So
DM me. Okay, cool.
Nice, perfect. Then you can let me know. All right, awesome. Could queue up Ciliana for the next week? We could do that, couldn't we? They've been waiting for a long time, haven't they? What do you think, Russ?
Yeah, I'm down for that. I mean, we could
Yeah.
in a perfect world we have a system where it's like we have like a +1 or something, right? Like the
Yeah.
more times you enter, the higher chance you have, or something. But I don't know how to work out the logistics of that.
Yeah, I think that'd be fair. The only thing is that episode would technically be the 22nd of December. I don't know how we feel about doing a podcast that close to Christmas. I don't know if you'd be down, if I'd be down, but we can work that out. But we can just say that they'll be the next one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, Russ.
Cool.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna raid you in a second anyway. But
Awesome.
yeah. All
Cool.
right, man.
All right.
Good-
Thank you
good
for the
cast.
podcast.
Yeah. Thanks, Chief. See
Alright,
ya.
See ya. Chat, I'm coming back. Oh. I'm leaking DMs. That's not good. Saved. Woo. Just Ponte saying he locked himself out of his account. Okay, 1 second. Leak this. Already leaks. Okay, let me get rid of this. And then let me get my cam back. Hello. Hello. Hi, Red Rhino. How are we doing today? Right, I'm not in the call anymore. Alright, we're back. Hi, guys. Hello. How are we doing? How did you find the podcast and stuff? Hello, lovely. Did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys have fun? I can answer any more questions you have if you've got any, if you've got some questionnaires and whatnot. That you didn't get answered and things, or they're just specific to me or whatever. You enjoyed it? Hello. Did you save it as a seed? Not yet, but I'll fix it for some time. It was a good watch. Awesome. What's up, if any? Favorite NPC so far? Kazolka. Honestly, I kind of like Gaius. Yeah. Based. Yeah, I quite like Gaius. It's pretty cool. For whom do you fight? How very glib. Likes the villain. Classic. I mean, he was cool. He was badass, you know. Sai, thank you very much for the... Oh god, this is so loud now. BGM. boy. Alright, there we go. Sai, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. How we doing, guys? How we doing? Welcome. You may or may not have seen my face for the last, apparently 3 hours we were at it there. What's up, Armo? What's up, Cal? Any plates checked? Not just yet. Not just yet. I've only checked like 3 plates today, so we're doing pretty well. We're just chilling now in, whose house was this today, by the way? It's very nice. Oh, look, we've got a goddamn pool party going on over here. Hi, Velcro. What's up, Willow? Join us in the tub. All right, I'll get my proper attire on. All right, I'm coming to the tub, guys. Let me just put my weapon away. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah. There we go. Very nice. Oi! I'm being splooshed. Whoa! Looking. I'm all glistening now. Oh, that's cute. Minnie with the little feet in. Yep. Booba. They do be out right there. Yep. Yep. What was I gonna say? But yeah, welcome, Sai. Thank you for the raid. I just did a shout out, so I can't do it again. But I hope you had a good stream before the podcast. Yeah, turned out we were pumping that for like 3 hours, and felt like we could have kept on talking for probably another 3. So it's good, somewhat respectfully. Favorite dungeons so far? I think I need to do them again, to be honest. Let me see. Favorite dungeon so far? I like Hawk Manor. I like the Lost City. Wait, is it Lost City? Am I thinking? Yeah, I think Lost City. I like, I need to do Halatali again. Hard, but I think that was pretty good. I really liked Tantara Deepcroft hard. Did not like Stone Vigil hard. Sunken Temple of Quan was pretty okay hard. Yeah, I'd say I like Pharaoh Sirius as well. As long as it's not Veil. Yeah, wasn't huge on Veil. I need to do some again. I like Brayflocks as well, actually, on both normal and hard. Favorite trial so far? What's the striking tree? Is that Odin? Oh, that's Odin. Oh, that was Ramu, right? I'd say favorite trial so far is probably like just normals or extremes. You know what? I actually did quite like. Why is this one in italics? I actually did quite like Leviathan on extreme, but only like I liked the progression of it. I didn't like going for the kill, I guess. Like when all the timings were off and shit. I think probably the overall best vibe was probably Titan. Ifrit was pretty fun as well, I guess. Yeah, Ifrit was pretty fun on hard on extreme. Obviously, I like the normal version of Ultima also. I wasn't as big of a fan as on the Minstrel's Ballad. I think I preferred normal Ultima, but it wasn't bad, I guess. Italics because it's the name. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Garuda was okay. Garuda was okay. I didn't think she was like crazy good. Like I felt like that feather that you need for the mechanic died quite easily. And what Ultimate is new? Oh, okay. I have not done Ramu EX. No, we're gonna probably do that next week at some point. Normal was remade. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Leviathan, buy a phone, buy a phone. Yeah, the remix. Yeah, sorry, the music on Garuda was a banger. Yeah, I think Garuda tier list for music. I don't remember the Ramu one, but I kind of vibe to the Ramu music as well. But I think Garuda was probably the. I mean, Ultima was my favorite. Then probably Garuda. Then probably Titan. I don't know what I feel like about the Leviathan music. It was alright. It was pretty good. Ramu was. I don't remember the Odin music, but I think it was pretty good. I think it was a vibe. Yeah, they all have pretty good music, to be fair. I can't think of a bad. I feel like so far, Ifrit's was the weakest music out of them all. That's like the only one I could think is like, it's like not that great. The Bowl of Embers. Other than that, they all kind of slap. Even the Moogle one was kind of good. That one's some trolley music. Yeah, the Moogle one was like meh. Well, it was okay. It was pretty good. It was a completely different style, right? Ifrit's was like not necessarily bad, but it was just not as good as the others. Hearing it in your sleep, yeah. Moogle dance, Moogle jam. Yeah. Any other? We clapped Odin too fast to listen. That is true, actually. Yeah. Ifrit, I believe, was put together. Right, that makes sense. Because was Ifrit like a main boss in 1.0 or something? A generic primal fight theme. Right. This is Nail music we're listening to now, right? Or is that just raid fight music? I remember it was like Nail P2. This one. Yeah, Ifrit just not noteworthy. But the bit outside Ifrit's house was quite nice. The music there, right? Have you considered Sayori as a guest to get an ultimate raid of POV? Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah, we can try and get Sayori on. Like, the thing is, if we get Sayori on now, we don't really have anything that Sai and I can particularly talk about apart from potentially. I mean, I guess we can compare stuff to WoW, I suppose. So we could like have like Sayori's high-end FF experiences compared to high-end WoW experiences that we have without spoilers, I guess. That could be interesting, yeah. But yes, I'm pretty sure Sayori's on the list, on the hit list. Can you recap the whole podcast, please, since I wasn't here, Smile W. Ridderino? We actually didn't talk really that much about plates or anything like that. We just chatted shit about FF in general, the communities a little bit, and yeah, just a bunch of cool stuff. We just kind of shot the shit, really. Made some WoW references, talked about story a little bit. We kind of just touched on everything, but with an extra perspective, kind of, if that makes sense. But yeah, glad you guys enjoyed. Yeah, I mean, Preach is someone that like Sai and I both met a couple times anyway, so potentially we could get on one day, but he's a very busy man. He's also, but like, I think we need to like plan out if we're gonna get to like essentially interview Preach, you know, for the podcast, we would want to plan that one out a lot. So he'd probably be like a pretty late game guest, you know what I mean? Like we'd like to get him on, of course. What's your favorite healer and why is it White Mage? I've never played any healing jobs so far, so I can't speak on healing at all, actually. That's why my answer for the whole healer DPS thing was like, well, I don't know. I haven't really played healing yet. Favorite Scion? I think my favorite Scion right now is Urianger. Or Ida. But probably Urianger. Uber Danger, base cigar. Yeah, I quite like him now. At the start, I was like, he's not really doing anything. He's just a bit sus in the corner. But now he's like, he's kind of the guy behind all the cool shit. So, oh, close. Favorite scone, jam with cream on top. Take that back, Goofy. It's cream, then jam. Okay. Hurry banger. Best Scion Tater. I mean, I guess Tataru, but she's not technically a Scion, I think, right? Yeah, so currently my favorite is Urianger. However, I'm looking forward to seeing the evolution of Thancred because everyone seems to really like Thancred, and I'm also kind of now interested to see how Hoary Boulder changes over time as well. Jam this. I'll put some jam on that. Spitting thy facts in these faces. Hoary Boulder. I feel like I've seen Hoary Boulder somewhere before he was in the Rising Stones though, right? Like have we encountered him some other time in ARR? Slutty Rock. Like, am I supposed to have met him in other points in ARR? I feel like I recognized the name, but I can't think from where. Like, is he along my journey, kind of like Edda has been in the Waking? Oh, maybe he's in the Waking sense. Yeah, quite possibly. He was in the Waking. Oh, okay. All right. Harry who? No, Hoary Boulder. Harry Bolger, guys. Yep. Make haste to mine position. Everyone else, stack. I love signs in post-era. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's cool. I'm interested to see how the science kind of like bulks out. Yeah. Look at us. Oh, I've lost my glisten. Look at this whole hot tub party. Harry Bolger is a Hrothgar. Oh yeah, my bad. Hoary Boner. Huh? Right, what do we do next, guys? Do we do I continue my MSQ? I mean, I feel like we've still got business to do in Gridania. I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit longer, answer any questions you guys have, and just kind of vibe for a minute. But after that, I'm thinking, I don't know, roughly how far away from end of the patch am I? Like time-wise? You think it's doable today? Or maybe, I mean, it is, what's the time actually? It is like 8:30 for me. I could do a little bit more. MSQ pumpage, fishing, sludge happy MSQ. Let me see, you're pretty close. End of patch doable today. And what kind of rough time limit? You know what, Lubba? I can refund you that, but I will pour a cup of water in your honor. Just because, like, if I go make a cup of tea now, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later. Either you can sponsor my tea for later off stream, or I can refund you. I can just refund you and just tell you I will have a cup of tea later, and I will be thinking of you when I do. Okay. Just because I don't want to like get up and down at the moment. Dead. I will have some water. Bottle of water, mate. Big one. Including this quest is 4. Oh, okay. I will do that, Lubba. I will do that. Oh, by the way, guys. Partner Plus update. Hold. 299. Is the end in sight? Is the end in sight? Let's fucking go. Big PP. Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 subs go towards it. Ah, Tier 3 and simp for this man. Let's get him a big PP. Yes. Let's go. Oh, what's this? I'm getting simped in game with costumes. I'll take those. Thank you, Eleanor. Oh, I have space in my armory cache. Nice. Yay, PP. Wokage, tier 3, the big PP tier. Yeah. Honestly, we are pushing for the partner plus. 299 out of 350. I'm quite hopeful now. I'm quite hopeful. If everyone keeps their sub, no one cancel their sub. Okay? All right? No one cancel their sub. Everyone upgrade to tier 3. No, I'm canceling my sub cancellation. All right, that works. That's fine. That's fine. Sir, yes, sir. Yeah, we're getting there, to be honest. We're getting there. Tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 count towards it. Sadly, gifts and primes don't, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're bad, you know? Lovely! Yeehaw! Push this! Whoa! Butts, push that! Jesus Christ. Lovely. Thank you for the tier 1. And, yeah, 2-month streak as well. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gifted tier 3 to the Russ Nation! Pow, pow! Ooh. Oh, God, guys, it's happening. Let's do it. Oilers o'clock. Yep, let's do it. Let's fucking go. Oilers, let's fucking go. Hi again. Can't hear a thing, but hope everyone's having a great time. Someone tell Tongue that we're having a great time. JustRuss Oilers. Thank you, you old man River, for upgrading to the tier 3. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wallets out for MSQ. Easy clap. Lovely. Thank you for the resub as well. And the tier 1. I guess that makes it go up by 6 now, right? Because like Lovelies will have made it go up. And that looks too good. Pardon me. Hazabella! What is going on, guys? What is going on? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, guys. If you're interested in other Final Fantasy sprouts who were once WoW gamers, WoW veterans, should I say, go check out Hazabella. Okay, how was your stream, Hazza? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. I was just shamelessly shilling and mindlessly shouting out and doing a little sales pitch about Partner Plus. We now, with those 2 upgrades, I think we should be at 305 out of 350. It's looking doable. Yeah, tier 1s, tier 2, and tier 3s help towards it. Partner Plus would be huge. Yep. Really sorry, but I have to dip out. Enjoy the ERP. Hey, we're chilling in a hot tub after finishing the podcast episode, okay? But yeah, welcome, Raiders. Hope you're having a great day. I'm Russ, another WoW veteran turned Final Fantasy enjoyer. We've just finished a podcast with Cybear and Ponto and myself, and I was just hanging out in whose house is this? Whose house are we in, guys? I couldn't remember who it was. It began with L, I think. But yeah, we're hanging out in I Will Soon Know's house, and yeah, then we're just kind of chilling for a bit. 25 girls chilling in a hot tub, 0 feet apart because ERP. No. This is just normal RP, guys. Okay. Papaya, yo DMG, what's up? Did I follow through? Who knows? Who knows? Go check. PP go up. Fart noise. Push this. Russ says we're having a great time. We're having a great time. There we go. It worked. It worked. 25 girls. Clueless. Guys. Everyone plays as their character how they are in real life. Did you not know? Did you not know? It's all self-inserts, really. Did you kiss a homie today? Oh shit! Wait, homie's not hanging out in the pub though, is he? Yeah, every time we see homie, we do gotta kiss homie, yeah. I'm 100% a tool bun girl, IRL, trust. Homie. Yeah, look at my eyes. Do they look like this, guys? They're nice and orange. Close enough. Close enough. Spitting image. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a gremlin IRL, so it matches up. You little lalafell. You little lalafell. Why'd you keep doing the Easter Island head thing at me? Limbo rings, my beloved. Yep. I'm also 3 feet tall IRL. Don't tell anyone, but maybe same. I am also horny IRL. Okay, I mean, yep. That's just how it goes. Imagine a real bunny. Yep. One day the emotes will go back to the non-Halloween versions. What do you mean? I don't have any Halloween versions on my screen. You know, I used to change all my emotes to like Halloween versions when it was around that time of year, but I always forgot to change them back. So this year is the first year I didn't change my emotes, and now you're saying that they're Halloween flavored, but on my screen nothing is. They're all just chilling. They're the normal emotes. Huh? Who said that? Huh? Easter Island head clap. Yeah. Why? Do I look like the Easter Island head? Is it good to represent it? Rave time. Yeah, I think on the on that chat they sometimes are Halloween versions. Phoenix, enjoy. Send me that DM on Discord or something about the house. All right, the podcast. Like it'll be in 2 weeks from today, or it should be at least. Yep. All right, cool. She's so cute. Ah. Yo, yeah, Stormcrow looks pretty cool. Oh, sorry, Scrowl looks pretty cool in the shades in all the G poses I've seen. You know. Wait, you didn't all try to make your real life self like your characters? I did. This is how I wish I looked. Just look at those eyes. I'd be worried for the people in the hot tub with Russ. What does that mean? Got that strong brow. Yeah, I guess my eyebrows are fleshed out. Russ, hot bars covering. Like now you just get face, okay? Oh, there you go. Yeah, Wimex is self-insert. Stare. Russ is a handsome dude IRL though. Is my character handsome? Then I guess it is a self-insert, you know. Pause break to stare at camera. Look at that smile. Wait, what's the Oh. Yeah, my smile in real life is like the troll face. Peace. Oh, her eyes, my smile. No, legit press the pause button to make them look at the camera. What pause button? Like escape? How do I pause the game, Mom? Pause. What do you mean the pause button? The pause button on my keyboard. You guys have a button called pause? Oh! Oh! Trying to blink in sync with my character. Content. Yeah, we make a lot of content in this stream, you know. We do it. We do that how it is. Honestly, today I learned that there's a pause button on the keyboard. What do you use that for? Pause break. Print screen system requirements. I've never noticed that, honestly. Also, by the way, Sinra, stalling by staring. Easy. To pause things? There's no way this pauses in games, does it? Does that actually pause stuff? Like what? Alright, give me an example. Give me an example where it pauses. Button left over from the DOS era. When your boss walks in. Pause. It pauses MSQ? It certainly does. It certainly does. I'm here but not here. Got training for the job. Oh shit, okay. Good luck, good luck. Pause script execution in the olden times. Oh, okay. Yeah, those neck muscles. Gotta do your training, guys. Eye muscles too. When your mother tells you to pause. Mom, I can't pause Final Fantasy though. You know? That's how it goes. So wait. My character looks there, but if I do that... Oh! Wait. Ah. Today I learned not only that there's a pause button, but also that it does stuff in game as well. I didn't know this. There you go. Time for us to become a VTuber using... Dude, imagine. I did think like maybe one day I'll make a VTube model or something for a day when I don't want a cam. But the thing is, like, I feel like it would be weird to stream without a cam for me because I've always streamed. Well, actually, I didn't used to stream with a cam. When I very first started, I just had a chat cover image. It was just a picture of a DH. Like, it was this exact picture. Oh, let me find it. Is it on Google? Oh, Demon Hunter wallpaper. Let's see if we find it. There we go. It was this exact picture. I just used to have this. Well, it's higher quality than this. Apparently that's 4K. There we go. It was this one. Thank you. Booba? Yeah. It looks just like me. Yeah, and then people were like, wow, you're hot. And then they followed. And that's how I started my streaming career. Oh, wow. Let's have a look at this one. Nice. Nice. As an alt, I can't afford a bathing suit. Oh, you can get one from the tickets. If I don't. Oh, you might not be high enough with the coins yet, right? Yeah, Blood Elf DH. Exactly. Looking respectfully, guys. Looking respectfully. What music is this from? Oh, it's the oh. Yeah, it is the event music. Okay, it was. Funky Life, thank you for the follow. I missed some follows in the podcast. If you guys are here, Amini, Durka, Step Yoshi, and K-Sops as well. And Azri, if you're here, thank you for the gift sub as well. I think you were pushing it up to the even 20, but that's now been ruined. So, oh, this is a summer one. Got you. Is it on like a jump puzzle or something as well? Oh, is it the Lunar Fair? Sorry, the Summer Fair thing. Yeah, I think that's maybe where I heard it. Hi, Lucky Kitty, what's up? Today you'd show a basket of fruit. Yeah, there'd be 2 baskets of fruit on the front of that DH. Yeah, I never got to do that jump puzzle actually and get my Power Ranger costume. Yeah, Moonfire Fair, that's it. Yeah. Oh man, hopefully that comes back at some point. That'd be cool. Oh, Volp's not being so... Someone save Minnie. Did you bring a snorkel? Minnie. Minnie. Wait, catastrophe. Oh. Oh god. She came up for a second, but yeah, she's down again. I didn't know cats could breathe underwater. Oh, RNA as well. Well, humans can, of course. Oh. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, Oh god, not many. Now you have to buy it from the store next year. No, just like the goddamn pizza emote. Just like the pizza emote. Man, I can't believe I almost got baited with the Fantasia sale. Well, I mean, I did get... I 100% got baited with it earlier. Yeah. Never had it in EU. Oh, really? Okay. Tongue, thank you for the gift sub to Anna Coat. I appreciate that. I do. Thank you very much. Wait, I don't know if Tongue can hear us. Tongue. Thank you. Heart. There we go. Oh, it was US. Yeah, because it was DoorDash, she said, right? Yeah, we don't have DoorDash in the UK. Good old Anna Coot. Congrats, Anna. Congratulations. Welcome back in. Nice. I enjoy the swimming costume that we have here. Yeah, this one's a good one. I like this too. Where do I get this? This is a nice little, that's a nice little glam right there. She can still breathe through her nose. I need to work out how to do this illegal sitting tech macro thing, by the way. Is it just literally a line of code in a macro? Because I need to get that. Is it illegal? Is it, or is it just like, okay, it's a macro. Crime seating. It's a cheat engine. That's the hempen set. Oh, that's what I got yesterday, right? And it didn't look as good as I was hoping. On Aura, at least. Let's not mention it. You need Diamond. Oh, you need Diamond to do that? Damn. So now we can always tell. We can always tell. Mm-hmm. Both ways work. Modify the sit mount or use Diamonds. How do you modify the sit mount without Diamond? Is that fine because it's within game? This is what FF players find worth cheating for. It makes sense. Yeah, who needs like infinite gold glitch or anything like that when I can just sit with my legs over the edge? How very glib. Am I supposed to understand this reference by now? So I still don't, I feel like. Yes? Your favorite character says it. Gaia says glib. Maybe I saw it at the time. How very glib was removed from his speech. Oh. Oh, was it a was it just a typo? What? And he doesn't say it now. Oh, very glib. And you do believe in Eorzea? God, I said that so terribly. And do you believe in Eorzea? Oh, very glib. Yeah, glib is a word. Yeah, it looked like it was intentional. Glib. Fluent, but insincere and shallow. Oh. The glib phrases soon roll off the tongue. How very glib. How very glib. Look at the uses over time. It was big hype in the mentions. Glib was being mentioned so much in the 1800s, guys. Look at that. And then it really declined, but started rising again in 1850, where they tracked how many uses of glib there were per day, of course, in their Google search engines. And then it dipped a little bit in the 1900s again. And then it started rising, and we're still rising. Yeah, glib fell off. Glib really fell off, but almost back to its initial peak now. Glib is coming back. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're just past 2019 here, so glib is on the rise, guys. Yeah, it started popping off now. All those Zoomers saying it, you know. Gaia's brought it back. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder how much of this is just people googling it after Gaia said it. Yeah, it's a Riz word. Guy is single-handedly saving the word glib. We glibbing. 2020s is the new 1800s. Really, really true. Really true. You just said how very glib, and your warrior light stared at him. How very glib. Glibbing in the guy you see. This is how it goes, man. How very glib. Yeah, I've never. Well, I mean, I guess if it was removed, I wouldn't have seen it. All right, who in this hot tub has a good plate, guys? You were given false intel. It wasn't removed. Wait, it wasn't? Maybe I did see it then. Maybe. You know what? I'll have to. I'll see it today when yeah, Murray just edited that video actually, so I guess we'll find out if it's in there. Maybe Murray left it in. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, it's removed. Unfortunate. I can quickly make a butt plate if you want. Unless you want steppies. Alright, let's have a look. How can you tell Santa is real? You can sense his presence. No, nice, nice. Bernadette, you always got him. You always got him. Pepe W. You can sense and see his presence. Yep. Yep. They removed the option to say anything a long time ago. Oh, right, like there was a dialogue input from the player at that point. So you chose a it was like a response to a dialogue option. His present. His singular present. More like Bernadette. That's just how it goes, man. That's just how it goes. It was 100% not removed when they removed the player dialogue. Okay. Interesting. They removed it and you responded, how very glib. Oh, right, I see. So you couldn't input, but they left his line in, and then they did it in a separate part. I see now. I see. Right, I think, oh, I have a, Okay. When's Ponto going live? Hope. Wish. Doo-doo. I'm having a lot of fun with Blue Mage. Are we getting another limited job next expansion? I think so, yeah. I don't think we know what it is, Powerless. But I think they confirmed that there will be one. They told that at the EU FanFest this time around. People, to my understanding, are speculating. What is it, Beastmaster? Or what's the other one? Oh yeah, and then female Hrothgar. Is that confirmed coming in Norn Trail? Yeah, Geomancer Green Mage. Yeah. Puppet Master? I've not heard of that one. Puppet Master, Beastmaster, Geomancer, Green Mage. Oh, at the end of the expansion. I got you. So yeah, I guess they announced like what's the plan for the expansion, but it's not all coming at release, right? Fair enough. Fair enough. Puppet Master was an FF11. How's it function? Is it kind of like a pet spec? Mammoths. What mammoths? Mammoths. Just puppets. Okay. That makes sense. But like, they're not gonna walk. Like, when I think of Puppet Master, right? All I think is someone walking around with like those cross things, right? And then just going like, ooh, like Pinocchio's. Oh, it's like mechanical puppets. Oh, so kind of like harvest golems and shit like that. And yes, it's not called a Mammoth Master. Yeah, you build your own Mammoth and the class plays like a pet class. That's kind of cool. So do you load out your Mammoth? Like, you choose which abilities it has and stuff? Or is it just a, like, looks-wise thing? I think the limited jobs sound kind of cool. I do want to try Blue Mage at some point, yeah. Every wind-up minion is a mammoth. Right, I got you. Yeah, so like a little, got you. Yeah, Blue Mage. I'll definitely do at some point. I think we definitely need to work towards Heavensward. That's like my next kind of planned out thing to do as piece of content. But I think I'll definitely like lay aside some time where we just jump in and do like a Blue Mage stream where I kind of just go around the world. Well, I'll do the story because I think people said the Blue Mage story is kind of cool as well. So it'll have like a cool story, and then we got to obviously go and collect the abilities and stuff like that, so we can make a day of it, kind of thing. Could be fun. In-game battle bots, interesting. Okay. Those shows are fun because they're not. Yeah, exactly. Like they're not balanced. It's more of just like a side thing, and I think there's some cool stuff you could probably do. I know people currently do like Blue Mage solo stuff or Blue Mage. I just saw this min video picture up here. Yeah, there's like Blue Mage solo things, and then some people do like 8 Blue Mage versus blah 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 to go for like a speed kill or whatever, because you don't need healers and stuff, right? Or can they heal as well? Can they literally do anything? Can they tank? Can they heal? Can they? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, so you just like full Blue Mage party and it's just incredibly OP. That does sound fun. Like you could set yourself cool little challenges like, okay, only using this, or okay, we get to do the suicide Blue Mage because it hits really hard. Let's say you go like 2 tank, 2 heal, and then 4 suicide Blue Mages, right? And you have to just choose when to suicide them or whatever. Like if you want to push certain phases or something like that. You have to use Min E to do the Morbol raids. Okay. What? Oh right, I see. What's Morbol raids? Is that just the name of the Blue Mage raids? Final Sting. Blue Mage group usually solo tanks Barmet. Is their mitigation? Yeah, it'd just be fun to do a little like, okay, let's do some Blue Mage stuff today, guys. Like a little side piece, right? It's the enemy that does bad breath. Oh, right. So to go collect the abilities. I see. So you have to do certain. Heavensward rate as full group blue. I'm mobile. Oh, okay. T13 for 3 weeks. So wait, you did. So what was it? T13. Full 8 Blue Mages, min, eye level, no echo. Yeah. Interesting. Well, that could be fun. That could be really cool. You have to do. Oh, I guess like only the Blue Mage gets something, so it's in your best interest to go like 8 Blue Mages, but you could probably just do it 1 Blue Mage and 7 normal classes or whatever jobs. Tezza, thank you for the follow, welcome. Sounds fun though. 8 blue, no echo. A spreadsheet. Sounds good though. Because what is it? You take like 16 abilities at a time, or 8 was it? Something? 12 maybe? I'm thinking. That's the achievement. Right. So you got so everyone gets it at the same time. Cool. Oh, 24 abilities. Okay. Interesting. Very nice. And you can just choose. Can you? So do people usually? I imagine you usually just go like fully into. Maybe I should just watch a video on this or something. That would be fun. Then I can make it into like a react, like learning about Blue Mage. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so people usually go like full into tank, full into heal, full into DPS, but I guess you could go like 8 hybrids as well. You just won't get it? Oh, okay. I got you. So the achievement is to do the boss with only blues. Yeah, I won't do it yet until I probably won't do blue until like we finish base Heavensward, maybe something like that. I think before that though, I think next I want to get Heavensward, right, and then we'll probably we'll do fishing at that point. We might get like samurai or something as well at that point, I think. I'm trying to think if there's another job that I'd like to try. I definitely want to try Sage at some point as well, but fishing despair. I can really cook the strategies. Yeah, that sounds like something I'd be quite interested in. Blue res is a 9-minute. Oh, really? Oh, so that sounds more similar to like a WoW res. Hello, Yotokunin, how are we doing today? Fishing despair. Yeah, Sage at 70, but I think it's like just straight up 70 rather than 70 plus. Or do I have to be in like finishing Stormblood to do that? Just like a real fight. Oh, okay. So why do people say it's OP then? Hello, yo Direwolf. Just woke up. Just woke up. Wait, are you in US, Takunin? That makes more sense. Unless you're on a night shift, but perhaps. Culinary Savage when? Wah! Only mech dark astrologist 30 plus reach heaven sword. Oh, okay. Oh yeah! Yes, I definitely. So wait, I can as soon as I start base heaven sword, I can get machinist. Yo, I actually want to do that. Yeah, I really want to try machine actually. Astrology. I'm not super bothered on Ast, to be honest. Lure spells that let it instantly kill trash mobs. Oh, okay. New Zealand. Oh shit. So wait, for you it's like is it like 6 AM? Lakunin? New Zealand's sick. Whereabouts in New Zealand do you live? Oh wait, 9:50. Wow, I did not realize they were that far ahead. 9:56 AM. Wait, what? So you're 13 hours ahead? Or are you, I thought, or are you behind? Wait, what day of the week is it for you? Is machine fun from 50 to 60? I don't know. No, I'm going to play Dragoon through Heavensward like MSQ because, well, I don't know actually how true this is, but people said like, oh, it's the Dragoon expansion, so it makes the most sense. But like, it probably doesn't actually make that much difference, right? Is ahead? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Auckland is Saturday. Damn. Oh, nice. I've been to Auckland. Yeah, I thought, for some reason, I thought they were, oh, I'm thinking of Australia. Australia is like 8 hours ahead of the UK. And West Coast US is 8 hours behind, right? Wait, so does that mean there's like a 3-hour difference between Australia and New Zealand? Wait, 5-hour difference even. Or maybe I'm just wrong and Australia is like 10 hours ahead. You're from the future, yeah. You actually are. Your words are traveling through time right now. You just need to finish the AR Dragoon quest, so you need to play as it. Oh, okay, yeah, I finished that. Last thing I remember, it's been ages since I did the Dragoon quest, right? But last thing I remember was Justinian like called upon the power of Nidhogg, and he got laser beamed and disappeared somewhere. That's the last I remember. Like the blood of Nidhogg, and he just flew off. He just vanished into thin air. Currently Saturday 8 a.m. Oh, so okay, so you're 11 hours ahead of me. Wait, are you in Queensland? I guess everyone's kind of on the east coast on Australia, right? So New Zealand's another 2 hours ahead of that. 5 a.m. for you. NSW. What's that? New South Wales. I don't know Australia. You know what? My impression of Australia was this. It's like... and everyone lives here. Or here. Bob Russ. Rip Puff. Yeah, I don't know anything that's not in this little J shape here. Hey, same. Yeah, wait. Drayon is Australia as well. Wait, and it's what, 5 a.m. So you guys, Drayon must be over here somewhere. Is there even people living there in Australia? Wait, hold on. Australia map. Here we go. Boo boo. Perth is there, okay. I need a bigger map. I consent. Down under collection. This is where I've been. Cairns. And then I've been to Brisbane, Gold Coast, and then I've been to Sydney, and that's it. And in New Zealand, I've been to Auckland and some other places, but the only one I remember the name of is Rotorua. That one's cool. But only the North Island. Yeah, we stayed in a place called Yorkie's Knob in Cairns. Yeah, nice but smelly. Yeah. Did you go luging when you were there, Truck? Yeah. Yorkie's Knob, mate. A stinky place with fun activities. Exactly. Luging on the luge track and smelling them mud pits. Oh, we probably went to the same place, Truck. Good times. Queenstown. Oh, really? Cool. Nice. So wait. Perth? Where is what was it? New South Wales. Kangaroo Island. Cute. Oh, I tell you what, kangaroos are cute though. Where is New? Oh, down here. Newcastle, mate. North South Wales, mate. You know, I thought Tommy said, "Yeah, I'm in North Southwest," and I was like, "What?" Yeah, I'm in the North Southwest of Australia. Yeah, that's what I read it as when he went NSW. I was like, huh? Fuck East. Yeah. I'm just not in the East. Basically everywhere except where you thought. I thought like how many people actually live in like the central part? Is this called the outback, right? I'm really bad at geography if you hadn't already clocked onto this. Wait, where do you live, Drayon? Filipino country of Australia. Hoss Inland too spicy. Yeah, so this is all like this is the part of Australia where you die. Where everything tries to kill you, right? Nobody lives in the middle. Yeah. When's Russ GeoGuessr? You know what? The only GeoGuessr I'm good at is WoW GeoGuessr. I know one of the really messed up who lives in a town in the middle of Australia and is the most depressed and sexually messed up person I know. Huh. In Alice Springs, baby. Yep. No, like I didn't have any like I didn't see anything that was even like remotely dangerous when I was in Australia. Oh wait, actually, okay, that's a lie. I'm pretty sure we walked past some rivers, or we drove past some rivers in Cairns, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, don't go by those rivers. There's crocs in there, or alligators, or whatever." I didn't see any weird spiders or anything. I saw some massive bats, really massive bats. There's that place. I don't know where it is, but there's I don't know if it's even in Australia, but over the roof of it is like a canopy of like spider webs, and there's just spiders like floating in midair. I don't know what that is, but I've seen some videos of that and that looked horrifying. I actually couldn't deal with that. Yeah, there's no way you would catch me anywhere close to that place. They're in your shoes. Eagles. Australian eagle. All right. Australian eagle. Wedge-tailed eagle, is that it? 3.5 kilos size. 2.8 meters. Holy shit. Jesus. Oh, you can filter by expansion. Oh, is there anywhere? I mean, there might be places I haven't been, right, in AOZ yet, because I haven't finished patch. Maybe, okay, maybe when we finish 2.55, I can do AOZ guesser. California condor. I want to see like a one perched on someone. Oh shit, here we go. Australian wedge eagle. Largest eagle by wingspan. The Bahamut of eagles. Yeah, I definitely recommend going to Australia. The worst part about Australia really is how fucking far away it is to get to. But it's not too bad, I suppose. Like, I think if I were to do it again, I think both times I went, we stopped in like Malaysia or something, somewhere to like change over. But I think the better way to do it would be to like break up the trip a little bit. I don't know. Doing like 2 back-to-back 12-hour flights was pretty rough. Or I think it was like 9 hours and 15 hours or something like that. But it was pretty much 24-hour travel, which is really rough. And I did it 2 times, right? Like, and I don't mean there and back. Like we went to New Zealand, and then like a few years later we went to Australia. So I've done that trip twice. It's pretty rough, but it's really good. Like I enjoyed both. Went 3 weeks on each. So like down the East Coast in the Australia trip, and kind of just like got a camper van and did the North Island in New Zealand. But I was quite young. But they're good countries. Oh yeah, make sure you catch the NFT, guys. There you go. That's where everyone in Australia lives. Okay, no one over here or anything like that. No. Detours. I'm stealing that. The Bahamut of eagles. Exactly. The Bahamut of eagles. Goodbye, Perth. Goodbye. I should draw NZ. Alright. For completion's sake. That's it. That's NZ. Right, how close am I? Oh, I got it the wrong way round. Fuck, I get the angle the wrong way. I knew it was either like tilting to the left or tilting to the right. Fuck. Damn it. How embarrassing. I forgot the little flick on the end as well. Wait, it doesn't have any islands. Where did I make those up from? Ugh. There's one tiny one at the bottom. Damn it. I mean, this part kind of looks like mine, right? The little tippy top thing. So close. Mini Japan. Yeah, my geography skills are not the best. I stopped geography when I was like 12 years old. I don't think I looked at a map since. I'm now 30, so yep. Whenever online video games are released, the Southern Hemisphere a low priority. Well, it's just less there, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Actually, I wonder, is there more landmass north or south? I'd imagine north. Yeah, it must be. It must be. Rare reverse NZ NFT. Map enjoyers. Hey, maps in game? Yeah, NZ from the perspective of a northern hemispherian. Make sure you catch the NFT. Yeah, there's more, right? I mean, you got the whole of like Asia, Europe, and North America, Canada. Yeah. Now, I thought you said Nazoth. Now draw Azeroth. Okay, here's Azeroth. Northrend, Pandaria, Broken Isles, Zandalar. What's this one? Oh, there's an underwater zone, Vashir as well under here. There's a little baby island down there. And then there's a space zone. Okay, hold. Azeroth map. Oh. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, I forgot about those ones. Well, Teldrassil's kind of gone. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of gone, right? That's the original. Mine wasn't too bad, though. What's the turtle? Where's this floating turtle thing down here? Oh, yeah, Kazan also. Yeah, I forgot the Blood Elf place. Oh, I don't want to save. Almost saved my own NFT. Oh, that's the Pandaria place. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever done the Pandaria sighting zone. Got it, savages. Leave it in the porn folder. I don't have a porn folder. That was a great map, my liege. Thank you. Excellent drawing, my liege. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot the blood elves, the goblins, and the pandas. Where the Draenei start even? Maybe I forgot them also. Planter's peanut guy. Planter's peanut. Easy stab. Why do you have a picture of a beaten up Jesse? Oh, because I made this tweet, right? What Jesse? Yeah, I have Jesse Pinkman because I did this, right? Same energy. Anduin Jesse. I think it's same. I think it's same energy. It's because he's holding up his sword. He's like, I don't believe, like, I'm not gonna believe you when he stands up to Walter, you know. It really is. It really is. Yeah. It's like same energy on the face, but also what Anduin's saying at that point as well. That's what reminded me more rather than just the face. Man, I really need to watch Breaking Bad again. I haven't watched it in like 5 years or more. Yeah. Now look at all us cuties in here, huh? Everyone else dipped out. I don't know this Anduin guy, but I'm gonna call him Jesse. Wait, do you actually... Wait, I thought you were a WoW player, Rido. No? Have you not played WoW? Or were you just being ironic? God, that's a strong lady. Here for Russ. Bunne. I like the jewelry going on here. No WoW experience. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh yeah, because you said you were like, you would consider trying the new expansion, right? Oops. Don't forget to smile, kings and queens. I bully streamers for fun. Don't know what you're on about. Don't know what you're on about. Going for the lols? Hell yeah. Please body slam me. I don't know how to start a triple triad. Papaya is now playing. Right. I think, guys, it might be that time. It might be that time. I want to go grab some food. I'm gonna cook some 1 day out of date chicken, and hopefully I'll live. Okay, I'm sure I'll be fine. It's hopefully fine. If I don't see you next stream or in Discord, it's because I didn't make it. Time for MSQ. I think I'm gonna opt for food then editing. That's gonna be my plan. Yo, Takunin, thank you for the gift sub to Litanu.
I smoke my stogie
Lintano.
I want.
I appreciate
don't
that.
have to find a hideout place like
thank you for stream. I'm gonna host Ponto, guys, because it feels nice to do that after the podcast and everything. Galen pizza. No time for food. Need to edit. Yeah. Mari knows that well. But yeah, I'm not gonna put pineapple on pizza or anything like that. I had pizza yesterday, actually. I'm gonna make a Thai. It was a HelloFresh one. I think it's a Thai green curry. It looks pretty good, honestly. So hopefully the chicken's okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. Veg for you, Hina. Yeah, it's what do you say? It's 5 a.m. It's like 5:18. Yeah, go to bed. Damn, are you like a real night owl? Jeez, more of a night owl than me. Yeah, Thai green curry. Honestly, it slaps. Now Ponto can stream until Sai gets up, raid him, and then the cycle repeats. Honestly, this is kind of clever, yeah. Work afternoon, evening. Oh, okay. Ah, okay, nice. So you just wake up real late in the afternoon, or like late morning, early afternoon. Got you. You work from Oh wait, I guess are you finished work by the time I start stream then? Or are you like working from home and having it on? Team pineapple. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about pineapple on pizza. My gut says no, but then again, I've not tried it in a very long time, so maybe it works, you know? It good? There you go. Takuna, thank you for the gift sub though, appreciate that. Guys, the Partner Plus is for sure surely happening. I think there was a Ye Old Man upgraded to tier 3, so hopefully that one's gonna pop up overnight and stuff and over the weekend, and we'll see where we're at on Monday. What day is it? Monday? It's gonna be the like 27th. Yeah, 27th. So we'll have like 4 days to hit it. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. So we have Monday to Thursday to lock in the Partner Plus. Hopefully it works out. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. How does it go up again? So if you upgrade, if you change your sub to like, well, it's tier 1s, tier 2s, and tier 3s. All right, fine. I'll do the sales pitch before we end. There's a big post about it in my Discord if you want to read like properly into it, Takunin, in the news and announcements thread in Discord. But basically, tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs give me Partner Plus points. Okay. Sadly, Prime subs and if you've received a gifted sub, that doesn't count towards the Partner Plus points. It still gets me money and supports the stream, but it doesn't count towards the points, right? I need to sustain 350 Partner Plus points for 3 months straight. And tier 1 subs is like paid self tier 1s, right? Tier 1s give 1 point, tier 2s give 2 points, and tier 3s give 6 points. So tier 3s make it go brrr all the way up, right? Right now there's a ton of people that have upgraded to tier 3, which is obviously very, very much appreciated. And everyone, of course, subbing at tier 1 and 2. Azuri, if you're there. And then, you know, Primes, gift subs, always helps support the channel, of course. But yeah, those are the main things giving me the Partner Plus points. I have until the end of the month to get the 350, and then that month is like checked off. And then I need to do that for December and January. It has to be 3 consecutive months. I hit that 350 Partner Plus points, and then I will go up from a 50-50 sub revenue split on Twitch to a 70-30. So essentially a 40% pay increase, which is pretty nice. That's why you can't find the button. Yeah, because you got gifted, I think, right, Takunin? But hey, if you want to switch over to a paid one for next month, that's up to you, of course. Obviously, there's no hard feelings if not and stuff. But yeah, we're just going to keep on trying to push it up. I think we should be able to make it this month. Maybe over the next few days, it'll pump up. I'll keep updating in Discord and stuff. But yeah, if you ever want to... I mean, for people that like really want to support, they can, I guess, like make a secondary Twitch account and sub it at tier 3 or whatever, but I'm not going to expect that from anyone, right? Like if you like absolute diehard wanted to get the give your 6 points, then you could do that. But yeah, I mean, that's a bit much. I'll probably do that on my alt. I've got my alt Twitch account, so I'll probably send a sub to myself on my alt as well on the tier 3. You can cancel the gifted and buy this. Oh, really? Is that true? So wait, you can cancel your gifts. You can like ungift. You can ungiftify yourself and then buy your own sub. Is that true? I did not know that. Apparently so. I think so. Yeah, maybe. Unless it runs until the end. I'm actually not sure. Cheating. Look, Twitch is cheating me out of 50% of my earnings, so they can. They're a very nice company. Thanks. Don't ban me, Twitch. Yeah. All right, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. That's all good, Takunin. Don't worry too much about it. Only if you absolutely wanna pump it up, you know. Yeah, when you upgrade a gift to a tier 1, I think it's at the refresh date it will change. Yeah. Release thine self from a gift. Yeah, I mean, you can always make a fresh Twitch, I imagine. I don't know if there's any... is there any limitation on that if you make a new Twitch account? Do you have to, like, wait a certain amount of time before you're allowed to sub to channels and stuff? Actually, it's been such a long time since I made one. Or can you only have your PayPal linked to one at a time, or how does it work? I have no idea. Right. Anyway, guys, that's the info on the Partner Plus. Liminal, Yella, hello. How we doing? Welcome in. I'm actually just finishing up for today. I'll be live again Monday. Oh, yo, is this Cat Jam? Is this someone on a is this Dakunin or or is this just like a coincidental timing? End of stream tier 1. Yeah, we respect that. First message into tier 1. Hello, tier 1. Nothing sus about it. Nothing sus about it. I appreciate it. That's me sending a sub since I was gifted. Oh, thank you, Ryan. All right, appreciate that. One of my 4 accounts. Thank you, Ryan, for the gift sub on Liminal. I appreciate that. It's not me. I thought, oh, that's like too good. Just a hello into a tier 1. Didn't even follow. Boom. All right, well, I appreciate that. That will go towards it, right? The point. So I appreciate that. Thank you. It does all add up. It does all add up. But yeah, you guys have been super nice to me with like supporting the stream. Well, obviously by now you guys know I appreciate you guys just being here, chatting, lurking, hanging out. But yeah, super thankful for everyone who's like chosen to buy into the stream financially and stuff and help support. So I do appreciate that. I will try my best to deliver the content that you deserve and desire, which is why I'm gonna spend all weekend editing so I can pick the YouTube back up, because I have been slacking on the YouTube a little bit recently, let's be real. So I'm gonna pick that one back up, and then next week we're gonna pump all the way to Heavensward, baby. It's gonna be a banger. Yep. All weekend copium. You know what? I actually don't have anything on this weekend, so I'm gonna try my very best to just sit down and get in like a good groove and just edit, especially like the coil stuff. I have all the coil stuff to edit, so I really want to just like find a groove with like how to edit the coils progression and how to edit the combat sequences and stuff, and find my groove with that and just pump them all out in a weekend, or at least a very substantial amount. That'd be good. What's up? Because you delivered. Thank you. Thank you. The YouTube VODs are a little bit behind. They are. I mean, one came out today, and they should be coming out like every other day. But yeah, if you want to watch the Twitch VODs, feel free. Just watch the VODs however you prefer. They will be up on YouTube, of course. But yes, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Ponto. All right, he was our guest on the podcast. Most of you guys already know him. If not, he's a very nice Irish lad, and he's a nice guy. Okay, he's a good streamer, a nice guy, very interactive and stuff like that. So go say yo to him. Thank you again for support today. Thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the resubs, and thank you for the upgrades and the tier 3s and stuff, guys. I really do think that we're gonna get the Partner Plus. It's just very close. I'm not like, I can't let my guard down with it, because if I do, I feel like I'll miss like an opportunity, and then we might like just miss it. I can't, honestly, I know you guys are probably super sick and fed up of me talking about it, but I can assure you I am more sick of having to do that. You know what I mean? Like, God, it's gonna be so freeing if we like hit it, and then it's gonna still be like 2 more months of talking about it. But yeah, either way, I can't wait to just know if we hit it or not. If we hit it way more comfortably, I could talk about it less, you know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is. It's huge. It's like, yeah, 40% is massive, right? Thank you though. Yeah, it would slip. Right, guys, go say hi to Ponto. All right, thank you for being here today. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows, guys. If you're new today, welcome in. Solitaire, thank you for the tier 2. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's 2 more. +2, baby. Let's go. Thank you, Solitaire. Oh, I think the raid went through. So, yeah. If you guys hear me, have a great day. And as always,